Yo, what's good, everybody? We are here with the Team Chaotix LTS limited time attack, where our 7 runners are gonna have basically unlimited reset and try to get the best time by the end of the 6 hours or 7 hour block. I am the superior here on comms with the homie Don SR. How's it going?
Doing well. Super excited to see some Heroes events because I don't know. This is going to be super sick. Like, all of these runners are really, really good at the game, and I'm excited to see them all try their best to get an amazing time today.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, for those who don't know, I hope you guys are ready to see some really fun movement, and also with this game, because we're doing Team Chaotix, so it's not just get from point A to point B. There are really only like 3 to 4 stages where it's get to point A to point B. A lot of it is a lot of like mission objectives, so you're gonna see kind of like the culmination of like people like routing through to see what the best way to do things are. So that on top of just some of the really cool movement and like high APM that Heroes has is something that people should be excited for.
Oh yeah, if you've tried to pick up Sonic Heroes speedrunning, you will definitely find out quickly that APM is the huge thing, and it looks like we're getting started. Let's go. I'm super excited.
Oh, yeah. Getting into Seaside Hill.
Yeah, and so starting off, some of these stages are, I wouldn't say these are the hardest stages, but they are still pretty technical stages at the beginning. The objective here, like Soup was mentioning, a lot of the teams will be, their objective is reaching the end, the goal ring at the end of the stage. Here, for example, there's a whole bunch of different objectives depending on the stage. Here they're going to be collecting 10 hermit crabs scattered around the stage. There's about 20 of them, so you don't have to get everyone, but you do have to get some. Like you see Deku, ooh, going for the tough jump here at the start. And there's Crab. Yeah, some really unique movement that you're going to be seeing a lot throughout the run is that there where you see the power character do a slam, and then you transition to the speed character. And this is going to give you a ton of speed really quick. And it's going to be the runner's pretty much main option to gain speed quickly.
Yeah, it's definitely like the fastest and like most consistent way of getting speed. Another way that you're gonna see characters get speed, one involving the slam. So when you do the body slam, and instead of transitioning to Espio, our speed character, if you press A right before you hit the ground, then Vector will have his bubble. So it's like the umbrella cancel or bubble cancel, depending on whether or not it's big or Vector. And then also rocket excelling. You know, like we can get into rocket excelling like one of the next times we see it. But everybody kind of getting out of Seaside Hill, probably mostly unscathed.
Yeah. Yeah, usually you'll see these top runners not struggle with these early stages too much, especially since they play them a ton, right? Like, they may make a couple mistakes, but they're never really going to be dire. But yeah, you're gonna see, like Soup mentioned, using the I guess it's, what is it, like a bubble of gum for Vector?
Yeah, it's just like bubblegum, yeah.
And he uses that to sort of hover, and yeah, right at the beginning of that, he's gonna get a ton of, he's gonna keep his speed really well, but that's gonna fall off pretty fast. So you're gonna see if you see the runners using that, they're usually gonna switch pretty quick back to running. But it is really nice to keep your speed if you need to maneuver around something.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of which, a point where you're not going to see them switch back to speed, and the reason why you want to use Umbrella Cancel sometime is right here if you look at Deku, so that he can stay as Vector and get another jump into Body Slam to break 2 of those pillars that you can only break as the power characters.
Yeah.
And you'll see it coming up on these Ocean Palace doors as well. Sometimes you'll see people do Umbrella Cancel into Umbrella Cancel to do it again, or Bubblegum Cancel.
Yeah, they make it look easy, but it is not super easy to get these consistently, but they somehow do it because, you know, speedrunner things.
Yeah. No, it's really tough. It's just kind of like 3 really quick A presses and like a decently like unique rhythm to like make sure that you can get it.
It looks like we already got a reset, I think. Yeah, Drywall's going to be taking a reset. That's okay. I mean, you know, it's you got to get the best time possible. So if you're not really feeling too good about your first run,
yeah,
may as well take the
early
reset.
game is tough. It's a tough early game.
Yeah, especially when we come up to our next stage after the very first boss fight. So yeah, usually the hero stages, or the way that Heroes runs go, is there will be generally 2 stages and then a boss in between. Then it'll transition zones, and that kind of repeats. Here's our first boss. You're going to see Deku and pretty much most other runners loading into right now, Egghawk.
Yeah, so for this boss, it's really simple. It's going to be a really quick fight. You are going to see the runners go backwards, break that back left box on ours, but it's kind of like back right in terms of like perspective. And you're going to want to get right past the slope. Egghawk is going to come back towards you. You do a few power dunks to take out some things, to take out some health. But the main thing is you want to get him to this circle to get him to stay there so that you can just kind of keep beating him down with Vector.
Yeah, if you play this game casually, these fights can sometimes take super long, but it's kind of crazy watching speedrunners do it because they kind of just shred through the health and don't let Egghawk string you around.
Yeah.
Crazy how quick they do it.
Just 20 to 30 second fight. Most of the time, you're going to see these runners get somewhere in between a 20 to 23, but even if it goes wrong, you only lose about like 3 seconds. You'll probably see around like 25 to like 27.
Yeah, so coming up, we have one of the harder stages, and I think it's one of the longer stages as well. I'd have to look at it, but yeah, it is pretty long. You're gonna go around and destroy every single robot you see in this stage.
Yes, Grand Metropolis. You gotta destroy 85 robots, which is basically every single robot in the level. And this is gonna be our first instance of some light RNG. This is not the heaviest RNG you'll see in the run, but it's pretty light RNG because we'll get into a bit of how the combat works and character level ups, as character level ups will increase your damage and sometimes give characters extra attributes to some of their attacks. So here we go. We want that level 2 SPO there. That's guaranteed so that SPO's homing attacks can do 2 damage. So you don't need both party members to follow with you. You only need 1 to fully kill those. And you see Big Mikey getting the good SPO RNG on the right so that he doesn't have to homing attack twice to kill those flappers. And he can just homing attack once and get through them. That saves a little bit of time, but enough to really matter a lot.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit more RNG than you would think, and they're pretty small instances, but they matter a lot because it really changes how you have to play some of these sections.
Yes. And so looking at both Big Monkey and Deku, they both, by the times where they wanted to get them, got pretty good RNG of what they wanted. You generally want level 2 SPO and level 2 Charmy, like, by this point in the stage, for sure. So they got it, and so they shouldn't have to really worry about much more in terms of RNG later. It's just kind of some hard movement to get to some of these enemies later.
Yeah, and like a lot of these stages, you can pretty much skip a huge chunk of the stage because, you know, you only have to get a couple things, or that, you know, there's something like there's some weird instances where you can like go to the end of the stage, for example. There's like a lot of really interesting stuff you can do with Chaotix where you're not super restrained, but some of these stages, like, you pretty much have to visit almost everywhere because you have to destroy every enemy, right?
Yeah.
And if you miss something, then you're replaying it.
Yep. It's like there's a little flower at the end. It's like, go back.
Yep.
And I mean, obviously for these runners who were at the top of the category, it'll very much mean a reset.
Yeah, exactly. And it's pretty rare, I think. I don't think I've seen any of these runners for quite a long time miss out on an enemy or something, but I'm sure it happens. It probably feels awful because there's so much. There's 85 enemies. That's so many.
Yeah, no, it's a ton. Generally, like, if somebody misses out on an enemy, it's due to like some kind of like missed mechanic. That's really the only times you really see that. But yeah, no, it's like, again, that'll just result in a reset. For the most part, if you see them get to the end of Grand Metro, they're there. Like, they've gotten it.
I gotta say too, Mikey and Deku very, very even right now. It's been cool to watch them kind of just, I mean, they're pretty much going through the same sections.
Yeah.
One thing I do wonder, I don't know, is everyone playing on emulator or?
No. So, I want to say Deku, Big Mikey, Joey, and Freezy are playing on traditional hardware, and Aura, Drywall, and Gameit are playing on emulator.
Okay. Yeah, so one thing to know if you're not super familiar with Heroes runs is that it goes by in-game time. So you can see, like, on Deku's at the bottom of his lives, what it shows is IGTPB. So that means that, yeah, Deku will be running against RTA on the splits. So we're going to have to wait until after the run is over to officially confirm the time. But we'll be able to see with splits, like Mikey splits, for example. We can see he's a little bit behind. And oh, no. I think we cursed Deku.
Yeah, that one's really... I'm actually... Oh, my goodness. I wasn't even looking. I'm not even sure what enemy he missed, actually.
Yeah, that's really tragic. And Mikey's actually going to be ahead, I believe. Yeah, it looks like he's comparing against PB, so that's pretty cool. On a random no reset. Oh, wait, he clipped out?
Oh, no, so we're going to see this later. Deku is, like, I guess going backwards to try to see if he, like, missed one of the enemies there. But, you can, like, basically, like, continuously, like, fly with, Charmy in a way where Vector's nose you can like stand on, and so basically what Deku did there is just like continuously kind of just like mash the A button with Charmy until you like get the 1 frame stand on Vector's head, and then like it like resets the jump so that you can start flying again. So he just did that 2 or 3 times until he went back up from where he was before crazy. Going there. Yeah. We will see that tech in Hang Castle for those who want to know about it more. We'll probably talk about it more there because we're going to see it for when they're there. But yeah, no. So Big Mikey here in Power Plant and Joey Freefall at the bottom. It's kill 3 turtles, and we're going to see, yeah, you see the strat there where you rocket excel the cage and do a homing attack at the box, so your party members just kind of like go up to it. But yeah, the objective is find 3 turtles. If you look at Game It in the bottom right, you see Game It going backwards at the very start of the stage. That's where the first turtle is. And so that's generally how they route it, is that first turtle and then the 2 turtles in cages subsequently through the stage. It's a really quick stage, generally considered one of the easier ones. And but yeah, I just kind of wanted to, it's really quick, but I wanted to get that out the way before we get into our first boss that both Aura and Big Mikey are on.
Yeah, we got some of the team fights. These can be a little scuffed, and funny enough, yeah, they just jump off the stage. That's the boss.
Yeah,
really
that's
fun.
the boss. Yeah, and while you know, very quick boss, you turn into flight formation, go off to the right, and then they just jump off with you. Let's give a shout out to Urban Arts, which is a charity that you can donate to while this is going on. So yeah, that's just something that if you guys feel inclined, that is a thing you can do.
Yeah, and we have that incentive as well, right? If we reach 500 donated today, the stream will extend by an hour. So give these runners, give us more of a chance to watch awesome Sonic Heroes gaming and allow them to get a better time. Be very hype. Let me go! I want to play! And yeah, we'll also, I believe we'll be reading out some donations as well. So if you want to, you know, root for the runners or whatever, feel free to include a donor message for that, and yeah, that'll be cool.
For sure, yeah. Now we get to Casino Park. I was about to say different stage. But for this, yeah, we're gonna see them get into a rocket as Vector to shoot off to the left, and we're gonna get into the second rocket as Charmy, and we are going to shoot Vector into this little slot machine and infinite money glitch. It's been done.
Love that perspective from Aura. Oh, yep, Mikey got it too.
Yeah.
Let's go. Awesome. Yeah, those pinball stages, I'm always glad when you see like some sort of a skip or something that makes it sort of easy, because some of these are just terrible and feel like so much RNG when there's not anything. Like there's a lot of pinball in Sonic games, and fortunately we found ways to skip a lot of the stuff that can get annoying.
Thankfully. Oh man, but yeah. Oh, but yeah, no, coming up next, we have now Bingo Highway. It's going to be a bit more pinball, a bit less RNG. Well, I guess there wasn't really RNG at Casino either, but goal 10 chips. So we will see a bit of fun routing coming up involving this stage and collecting some chips. So we're going to come over here. Yes, so turn invisible is SPO. When you turn invisible, your teammates will not follow you, and when you're on the pinball, it does weird things when it comes to how it detects where your teammates are. It'll go where they are as opposed to bringing your teammates to you as it'll normally do. And we're going to do the same thing here, turn invisible with SBO, go down this pinball table, turn it into Charmy to deload those little blocks that would have blocked our path and go back to SBO so that we can go down that ramp uninterrupted, grab the second chip, and then go backwards so that we can get to this flower to get some of the other chips later on. One more invisible SBO for our troubles. And then getting a nice rocket excel jump to get the 8th chip. Aura missed it. He's going to have to go back for Big Mikey gets it. And then we're going to go down this thing to get the last 2 chips. One in this table and the other one right after.
Man, these strats are so cool and absolute mastery by these runners to consistently be able to pull some of this stuff off. Really cool.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's like they have definitely just put in so much work to be super good at this game, which again is extremely difficult on it, if you were to ask my opinion. And a lot of the like routing stuff that they've like figured out, like what's super good, is just so cool to see.
Yeah, Sonic games are hard speedruns, man. Especially the adventure era, like so technical.
Yeah.
All right, and we got one of our first sort of boss gauntlets where there's just going to be waves of enemies. This one's a little bit of an easier one, but still going to be really important to get those RNG drops for the characters. We want to see level 2 Charmy here, so that we can one-shot some of these enemies with the attack there.
Yeah, no. This is our first boss gauntlet. And both of these are gonna have big potential RNG swings. So to talk about it a little bit, we are going to want, believe you want level 2 Charmy early, and then after that, like level 2 Charmy is like the important thing to have early, and then you're gonna want level 3 Vector and level 2 SBO a little bit after. You're gonna want level 3 SBO for a wave where there are a bunch of turtles in a circle, and you're gonna want level 3 Vector for one of the very last waves, where it's gonna a bunch of enemies with a bunch of shields that can be really hard to break without the level 3 Vector ability.
Yeah, those level ups are absolutely huge here. And let's take a look how they're doing. It's looking good.
Yeah, no, Big Mikey looks like the RNG's looking good for Big Mikey. For Aura, it's looking pretty all right as well. We don't have level 3 SBO yet, but we technically don't need it. And I see that last SBO level on the floor, so it looks like it'll be good for Aura as well.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, it feels like you have so many chances, and then sometimes you just get like the same drop over and over, and it's like, okay, like this isn't what I need right now.
Yeah, no, it'll be it's really annoying because it's like the RNG is just a 50-50. It is a 50-50 for whatever character you don't control every 5 enemies, and that's how the RNG drops work. So you can just get trolled.
Yeah, it can keep just rolling on that side that you don't want it to, unfortunately.
Yeah. And so next up after this, we will be heading into Rail Canyon. And this is actually one of our few nothing else, point A to point B stages with nothing special. So I actually do want to shout out a bit of Urban Arts, since we talked earlier about the donations. So, but yeah, Urban Arts is cool thing. So Urban Arts and its School of Interactive Arts is a free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities. So yeah, that seems really cool to help people from low-income communities kind of get into college for like coding and like game development and stuff like that. So again, if that's something you want to support, like go ahead and do that, because I think that's super sick, because school can be expensive and it can be really hard, and dealing with like loans and stuff is tough. But there are 2 donations that we have. Barbara Vaughn Oddstain with $6 with no comments. So again, very appreciated. Thank you very much. And Champo with $10 with the Chaotix LTS hype. Shout outs to Champo.
Let's go. Yeah, awesome cause. Appreciate people donating and stuff. And yeah, we'll keep a look at this as we go forward. how are our runners doing now? We're getting into some of the harder sections of the run. We got Bullet Station right now, one of those longer stages. It's pretty tough, and there's so much that can go wrong here. I mean, you might watch these runners, and we got the RTA sync from Big Mikey and Aura right now.
Yeah.
They might make it look easy, but any of these sections you can just so easily die on. I mean, look, they're jumping from rails to rails and through all of these like really precarious situations, like slight mess ups, and it can be a very dangerous situation.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. It's super scary. And oh no, Aura. So I am not entirely sure what happened there, honestly. But if you were to get my like. I think what happened is Aura, so generally what happens is if you try to walk off a cliff and you are not in ball form or in your like speed character attack form, you will teeter off the ledge. And if you are in ball form / the speed character, then you will just kind of glide off the ledge. So I think what happened was Aura tried to try to roll, but I think I thought I saw the roll animation, but I guess Aura probably just didn't press it fast enough and just like teetered off and then pressed B a little bit too late to the point where he just kind of walked off. It was really, really unfortunate now. That's a tough death, but I think just kind of for the rep, since it's the first run, Aura's going to keep going and not reset just yet.
Yeah. Yeah, and kind of crazy enough, we went from a Mikey Aura sync to a Joey Aura sync. After that death, look at this.
I know, yeah, the Joey Aura sync. This is great.
Swapped from one really tight race to another, like, so quickly. Yeah, I don't know if Aura... Maybe Aura's PB isn't on emulator, or maybe his LTS PB isn't super optimized yet. Because I'm kind of surprised he's 2 minutes ahead of his PB.
Yeah, I was kind of assuming. I'm pretty sure that might be like a random no reset on emulator splits, because Aura used to run on Xbox, and I'm pretty sure that Aura's PB is probably on Xbox.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I think that's probably what happened.
Yeah, looking at it, his PB's IGT, at least on the SRC, is about a minute faster than his splits. So he's still on good pace compared to his PB, but not as much as it would look like looking at the delta.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a cool strat.
Oh yeah, did you see the glide?
Yeah, I'm always so impressed that they can get this stuff consistently.
I know, and that glide itself looks terrifying to me too.
Oh my gosh. That was scary, but it made it. The camera is absolutely not helping there.
No, not at all. But yeah, now out of Rail Canyon and into our friend Bullet Station. Probably another, we were talking about Grand Metro earlier. I'm pretty sure this is another one of those hard levels where you're like, oh no, please, I need to get past this. So with Bullet Station, 30 of these like tanks. If you look at Big Mike who's on the small screen over there, and you're going to see it after Joey and Aura get past this rail section, there are some like tanks that you have to break. That is the goal. There are 30 of them. A bit of fun routing that we're going to see. So Joey on the top left, breaking that first one, going off of over here to get these two on the side and then going back. And yeah, it's just, this is a super hard stage. Lots of death points. You saw Aura die at the very beginning. A lot more coming up. And it's just kind of a really tough stage trying to break those. And also, you're breaking them with the power character, so you're going to see a lot of Vector body slams, a lot of different stuff with Vector that you can do to break a lot of these.
Also, gotta say, shout out to, we got the Deku Cam back right when he got past Grand Metro this time. So looking at a better start. Freezy also hitting a reset. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to see them get on a nice start.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bullet Station seems like such a tough stage, and fortunately you don't have to get all of these capsules, but there's still a lot you have to get. They're pretty scattered as well. And you'll see those random little clumps.
Yeah, no, you see them in clumps and then they're a bit scattered. Like, honestly, you kind of do have to get all the ones in the way, and it's like, it is honestly like a reset. Like, I think you probably lose a lot of time. for missing one versus like the other. It probably isn't that bad of like what I'm saying, where it's like it's a reset, but it's like you have to lose, I think, at least 30 seconds for missing.
Yeah.
Like whatever the last one we get to the next one. It's actually crazy how far the next set is from the last that we get.
Yeah, and that's the cool part about these runs is they've routed it so well that like, you know, it saves so much time if you like have actually learned exactly how they do it. And there's so many like interesting ways that they go about some things that I feel like I wouldn't have even thought about, but it just ends up being so much faster. It's really cool.
Yeah, no, like 100%. Like there's so many different like cool things that you just like wouldn't learn doing this.
All right, let's see. Big Mikey is coming up to the end of the stage. Joey not far behind at all, and Oro a little bit more behind Joey. They're all about 4 apart, and then Mikey finishing the stage there, so. And Joey getting very close as well. Just gotta find 4 more. Those will be coming up in a moment.
Yeah. And then after that, we're gonna get into Egg Albatross, which it's funny. We have a little document of notes from the runners about certain things for each of these stages, and they're color coded in what stages are considered some of the easier ones and what stages are considered in some of the harder ones. And this Deku wrote down this list of what I'm looking at, and he has Egg Albatross down as easy, as it's one of the easy splits. I don't think anybody else would agree with that. This boss can be very finicky. So, you're going to see Big Mikey, that very first phase tap in super quick. You go backwards to bait it towards you so that you can kind of jam yourself in the corner with your teammates in your mouth, and you can kill it really, really quick. And then, as you see, Big Mikey is not having the best time with this second phase. It's super rough. You kind of want to do something similar, but there are a few caveats to it, where one, it's bigger hitbox, and also the little spike things on the side can hinder your progress as well. And also, if you do not like press B with the right timing and positioning as Vector, then you will not get your teammates in your mouth, and you will just kind of like go up in the air. It'll like force you up in the air, and that is super obnoxious. Joey, I think, looking to have a much better fight, probably gonna save a little bit of time on Big Mikey there, having a much better second phase. But yeah, no, that's that boss can be really tough, but it is really quick. You will generally like see these runners feel like they have a good Albatross time if they're getting around like 26 to like 30.
Yeah, it's kind of funny looking at Deku's notes because it's like, you gotta take it with a grain of salt. This guy's been playing Heroes for so long and at the top level for forever, so some of these runners a little bit newer, and you know, they've been around for years, so they're really good at the game. Some even holding records or insanely close, right? And still, that consistency might just not be there for them. But for Deku, who's been playing it forever and has just been holding records for pretty much every category, yeah, I'm sure he, you know, it's pretty easy for him.
Yeah. Yeah, no, so now we are in Frog Forest. This stage, by certain other people's metrics, would also be considered very obnoxious, but not as obnoxious as another stage of a similar type. So the point of this stage is to avoid the frogs. You do not want the frogs to summon rain. That is our goal. So the frogs actually have, like, not just like they're kind of functioning under like the fog of war type gameplay. So you actually can get away with a few things that you wouldn't think you could, being in front of the frog. So we're gonna see here Big Mikey kind of like go over a bit to the left, and you're very much in a frog's line of sight, but they don't summon rain.
Yeah, it's the quote-unquote stealth mission, and some of the frogs are like insanely, like you can't go near them, but some of them it's like you can basically walk right past them and it's fine. So yeah. These runners definitely have the route memorized enough that they know which one is which and where they can push their luck and not. And yeah, Mikey zooming through the stage. Yeah, that's a crazy pathing there.
Yeah.
Watching Joey do that again.
Yeah, I know. He like messed up because he got, I think it was like a rail switch instead of a jump there. So he kind of had to like go back and like check it out. You just have to see him like go off to the side and be like, please don't see me.
All right, yeah, looking pretty good for Mikey. I think I can't see the delta super well, but it looks like he's like really close to PB right now. I think he's a little behind, but nothing substantial, right? Like he could definitely make that up.
Yeah, 100%. Like honestly, this is like I think Mikey, and actually Mikey has a really big death in Egg Fleet as well, later stage. So honestly, this actually is pretty good. And we're gonna get into Lost Jungle, probably one of my favorite levels to look at routing wise. The objective is collect 10 Chao, and we're gonna see. So he misses that Chao there. But there's some really cool routing stuff that you're gonna see, and like just some really weird looking movement that you won't. Like, though, if you look at it the first time, you're like, what's happening? And then you're like, oh, hey, there's a Chao.
Yeah.
So it's really cool. You're going to see him kind of like jump down from here, take a little bit of a free fall, but not our friend Joey free fall on the other side. We're going to kill this enemy coming up, hiding a Chao in the box. And then we're actually going to take an intentional death to go back to the start, because taking a death does save your progress. And now we are going to go back over here to kill this enemy and get 3 more Chao, and there are 3 really quick ones on the original intended path. Big Mikey, please don't die.
Oh, okay. Barely gets away with that. Crazy. Yeah, this stage is really cool. It's like, it is definitely a weird one, with like taking the intentional death and some weird movement, but it's also really fun. This is one of the ones that I IL'd super early, and I was like, oh, this is actually really fun. I like this a lot.
Yeah, it's a super cool level. It's definitely one of my personal favorites to watch. There's like a bunch of just like weird, unique movement, I feel, that they do. That's like, you would like never traverse around this stage this way. Besides doing like Team Chaotix kind of thing.
Yeah, Chaotix is so unique. I absolutely love it. It's a really cool category. I'm glad to see more people running it recently and getting some hype on it here, because it's so interesting. It's just very different than anything else in the game.
Yeah, 100%. Uh-oh, Big Mikey having a bit of trouble. So this is our next team fight, our second of 2, and the objective is to hold left. But you have to hold left with the right timing, and so, yeah, the unfortunate thing is that it really only works on first load. So, yeah, you're gonna see Big Mikey leave and then go back into story to recreate the kind of like first load like thing magic. And so you saw it on Joey's screen, holding left, and they just kind of hit you and then jump off, and then that's it. That's the fight.
Man, I was rooting for the Big Mikey PB here, but I'm sure it's still possible, but that's definitely gonna hurt it quite a bit.
Yeah, it won't be as big and further away from record, where like some of these people are just like, you know, they're record contenders, and it's just like, well, that one kind of killed potential record there. But yeah, no, Big Mikey could still PB here due to some late game mishaps. And Gaiman having a really unfortunate camera in the bottom right. But no, it was so close.
Well, that's an example of the frog seeing you on that mission.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Oh yeah, and here's I don't know. Would you say this is the hardest section of the run, or would you say that like the last zone is harder?
Let's see.
Like
they're actually both really tough. Probably still may say that the last zone is probably the toughest. Like Egg Fleet and having to do Egg Emperor at the end, like on pace, might still be tougher than Mystic Mansion Robot Carnival.
Yeah, because it's like not only are both the stages already super hard in the end game, the last boss is also probably the hardest boss.
100, yeah, 100%.
Consistently.
Like to do fast. Like technically, like if you're just trying to beat the boss, just like straight up, it's probably honestly one of the easier bosses. Just like because it is very clear what you're supposed to do to it. However, getting one cycle, which is what these people want to do, is really tough.
Yeah. The whole end game honestly is really tough. There's not really many splits that are easy at all from here until the end.
This is probably the easiest one from endgame.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always crazy like looking at a speedrun and saying like, okay, where are the hardest sections of the run? And when you hear endgame, it's like, oh man. So on top of nerves, I have to balance the hardest part of the run. Like nothing is over until that last split, until the timer stops, right? Like for good. And that's one of the hard things about this run, is that there's so much that can go wrong right at the end. So you can never really get attached.
And coming up, I was talking earlier, Deku kind of showed it to us, trying to see what enemy he missed. But this is that where you see people trying to get the one frame, land on Vector's big nose to reset your flight and to get extra height. Joey having a lot of trouble with it. It's tough. Like, I want to say they said it's like frame perfect or whatever. And so, like, oh, and there you go. And there it is. Joey got it.
Oh, okay.
Trying to squeeze in through the side.
Made it.
Big Mikey also struggling with it.
I wonder if that has an official name. Mikey got it. Let's go.
I have no clue.
I want to call it like the schnoz bounce or something.
Schnoz bounce.
Something with the schnoz in it, you know?
Yeah.
The very overpowered nose.
Oh, true. Yeah, no, that's it's just a really unfortunate trick that you have to do. That's like optimal. I feel like it's really annoying. Yeah, we come into Mystic Mansion. This is, without a doubt, the hardest stage in the game, I think, that most runners would say. This is probably where RNG can affect you the most. It is a bunch of hard movement, and you have to blow out 60 torches.
Yeah, it's kind of an absurd number, and you might not even have noticed what Joey was doing there, kind of like doing the roll through attack and knocking out the torches there. Also, one thing to keep in mind is that you only want to be going for the red torches. I believe the blue torches don't count, right?
Yeah, blue torches will not count. We won't see many blue torches until the end. There's a end section where we'll see a few of them, and one of them will be blown out because of the way that we do it. That one will not count. But let's talk a bit about what can make this stage obnoxious. So, our good friend RNG once again. So, we were talking earlier in Grand Metro about how level ups can change a character's properties of moves. And with SBO, when you get level 3, you get the tornado property. So you see Joey doing the tornado on the left. Tornado property can happen on one of 3 things, all involving the speed character, the rocket acceleration on the right from Big Mikey, doing the actual tornado itself, and having level 3 SBO. And Joey getting the backup RNG there too. If you missed the RNG earlier with the 5 required enemies that you can get, and we talked about the 50-50 earlier, then that enemy right there, you can kill 4 extra enemies plus that one to get the backup RNG. Big Mikey also, I think, not even having to do backup RNG. Thankfully, we see good RNG. You see how fast these homing attacks are?
Yeah.
It is very clear that you cannot get this RNG and really and you could just have to tornado all of these and lose a ton of time.
Yeah, it's actually insane how much that one 50-50 will just absolutely change everything. I mean, that's so much faster than having to stop at every single one.
Yeah. I believe not getting the RNG loses about 12 to 15 seconds.
Yeah, that's so crazy. This deep into the run, having to deal with something that obnoxious, it's like, wow.
Yeah.
But, looks like, yeah, both runners good, thankfully. Love to see it. I'm going to be seeing Game It come up on that soon as well.
Yeah, we will see Game It come up on it soon. Unfortunate, I feel like these runners probably would have wanted the good RNG on a better run, but hopefully they just look on the bright side and see it as a good omen.
Yeah, I mean, at least you can, you know, set your first time of the day. I mean, this run, you really just want to try to set a good time so that, you know, you're kind of a little bit more relaxed, right? Even if it's not a PB or record, whatever, you're still going to be happy with getting a relatively good time. And I think Mikey, it's kind of hard to see his deltas, but I think he's still like 20, 30 seconds within PB.
Yeah, just about 20 or 30. Honestly, considering this Mystic Mansion, it seemed like it's been pretty good for Mikey. We may not lose that much time here. I know he said he's running against a Gold Mystic Mansion, so he like gets kind of scared going up against it. But this Mystic Mansion has honestly looked pretty good. So maybe we might not lose as much time, and Egg Fleet could be a decent, exciting point for Big Mikey.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a good BPT. Yeah, I mean if he's playing near golds, he could certainly still PB or get really close. So you never know. Maybe he's gaming today.
Okay, looking at the times, he'll probably be losing time because I think he said he's running against like a 3:30, but this should still be a good time considering the getting good RNG at 3:40, only losing like 10 seconds, but yeah, no, it's that's good. Oh wait, no, I lied. No, he saved like 18 seconds. No, never mind, I lied. Okay, apparently we were not running against a good Mystic Mansion like I thought. Probably, actually, I could believe it.
Yeah, he's definitely looking at what times. He's like, can I still do this? See him going through the splits there. So, yeah, I mean, it would be really cool. And like you mentioned, like big death potentially in one of these splits. Yeah, it's going to be close looking at his BPT and his PD time, RTA-wise. It's going to be tough, but it's certainly possible. And with, the hardest section of the run coming up, it's not going to be easy either.
Oh yeah, no, it will not come easy. But yeah, no. But real quick, we have another donation in that came in a little bit ago from Big Mikey Mom. Let's go. We love the parent support. Hey. Good luck, Big Mikey. This is impressive and great charity. Thank you so much. We love Big Mikey around here. That's the homie. And again, he's on a good run, so let's hope that he can finish it out strong.
Very wholesome. Let's go. Appreciate that a lot. And yeah, we're heading into one of the longer boss fights again here. We got Robot Storm, and yeah, this one's one of those waves of enemies type ordeal. Usually takes a little while, but yeah, RNG again gonna be a factor here. Both runners looking at least, yeah, they both got the level 2 Charmy at least, so.
Yeah, we got level 2 Charmy relatively early, which means that it's looking pretty good. And they have level 3 Vector. Level 3 Vector at this cannon is the big one. That's the one where you're like, please, can I please have this? This goes so much faster if you have that. And then, of course, level 3 Charmy coming in for there. And then, like, level 3 Vector is going to, like, they all just died right there. They're all gone. That's why you want level 3 Vector. It's so good. The explosive bubblegum does wonders.
Yeah, absolutely shredding everything. Oh my god, this is crazy. Look at all of the enemies just popping.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's such a huge difference there. So honestly, glad to see that RNG isn't really hurting these runners too much. I feel like it's been pretty good this run.
Yeah, no, it's the RNG actually seems like it's been working in the favor. I mean, again, this is still like the first run, and Big Mikey had good Grand Metro RNG, good Robot Carnival, and good Mystic Mansion. So yeah, no, I think it's been pretty chill in the RNG department.
Yeah, and like you mentioned before, it's nice that there's some way to manipulate it. Oh.
Uh-oh, this is really scary. He's gonna make it, but yeah, no, I was, I was a little scared.
Yeah, that hitbox was like so thin.
Yeah,
I feel like I saw Vector going through the rail and not landing on it. That was scary. But
yeah, and here you're seeing Big Mikey. I don't know if Joey did it. I was really scared, hoping Big Mikey didn't die. But there was actually a new like strat used for that ending section, or like that section before the cannon, where you do 3 Vector level 3 combos as opposed to shooting the enemies with Charmy, which is generally what they would do before, and then you enter this and you do 2 Team Blasts to get it through. But there is also another donation that just happened, and Big Mikey on this good run. We have Big Mikey's sister coming in with $20 as well. still mad that Big Mikey threw all our chows against the wall to turn them evil. JK, you're doing great, Mikey. Again, we love the we love the family support, and again, the goal is 500 urban arts. Honestly, super cool charity. Again, like helping people from low income communities, getting into college and for like coding and game development and stuff like that. Like that's, I dig it. So yeah, no, it's a cool little charity. Again, if you feel inclined, you can donate. And again, also the $500 goal for overtime. Just things to think about.
Yeah, we're already making really great progress on that. Thanks to everyone for donating, and yeah, not too far to go on that.
100%. Very appreciated.
We got a whole day ahead of us, so hopefully we can hit that goal.
And we have Egg Fleet. So we were talking about Mystic Mansion, super duper hard stages. Now we have this. And by the way, so this is another one of those stealth missions. Any robot that is sleepers, we do not want to wake them up. And that can be pretty difficult sometimes. But honestly, the really hard part is just some of this platforming. So you're going to see there, honestly, skipping the checkpoint, that's a super tough jump to make. My goodness, you're going to see Joey just taking it a little slow there. It can be this stage can be super scary. You're going to see some really cool glides as well coming through that can die here, that can force a death. It's super hard. But yeah, no, this is a super hard stage to round out the end of the run.
Yeah, opting to skip the checkpoint there and like what is a no reset is kind of a crazy move, but Joey feeling confident, so and it worked out. We're chilling.
Yeah. Mikey on the right, not getting a ton of speed off of that glide. Glides are super cool. There's a ton of really cool movement with glides that you can do that carry your momentum over. So like your speed, if you like glide immediately when you have a ton of speed, it carries that momentum with you into the glide. It's super cool. I love watching it. And Big Mikey not getting a ton of speed there, but you see it a lot in this stage where you will see them carry over glides like off to the sides to like help you avoid enemy contact. And Mikey getting ground excelled. Oh no, this is okay. He's just gonna take the thing. That's actually so unfortunate to see. Oh yeah, and look at that. That's a good glide.
Yeah, solid IL from Joey over there.
Oh yeah, 146. Yeah.
We're in the end game now. This is the last stage that Joey's gonna be heading into, and Mikey will be joining soon. Yeah, one more stage and a boss, and that'll be the first runs in the books.
Yeah, it will. Big Mikey not having as good. Yeah, no, Big Mikey losing time on this, unfortunately.
Yeah, that might just be it for the PB, but he's playing incredibly close to it, so that's really cool.
Great for our first run. We have 5 hours, 5-6 hours even,
Yeah, this is just the warm-up. Oh.
Uh-oh, that's really bad.
What is even the backup there?
I believe you just keep going and getting on this rail here, I think is the general backup. You want to go at it with speed, so generally if I see Big Mikey miss it, he'll like go for like an umbrella cancel there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we're going to see Joey opt for a slope jump here.
Jeez, that was a rough one to miss, and that's... Oh yeah, Mikey opting to basically do the same thing.
Yeah. No, like the strat there is really hard. Like seeing that Joey missed it, like you want to do like a rocket excel, and then you want to immediately switch to Charmy and jump to the point where like they're still together so that you get a good jump with Charmy. It's not easy. And there we kind of missed it a bit, but after that top pathway where you grab the third key, there is a balloon that gives you Team Blast. They're trying to hit the Team Blast balloon, and that is and that'll help you kill that enemy really fast. And that's like that's the best way to do that, to grab key 4. Then we're gonna come here, do a cool thing where we grab this or activate the tornado pole, and then get off of it and switch to Charmy while the tornado's still active, so that you get on with Charmy and then jump off at the top and fly up to get the last key. Definitely like the fastest way to do that, and that is Final Fortress. Really fast, but as you can see, extremely tough.
Yeah, and I love to see that both Joey and Big Mikey here are just neck and neck heading into the end. They're like, wow, it's so incredibly close. I think Joey only leads by a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Crazy. So yeah, it's really going to come down to who gets the better time here and ends up with first or second. It's really going to come down to if either of these runners can get first cycle
Yeah,
or the one
basically.
cycle.
Looks like we're in a jam, boys. Evil must die. Beware my ninja power. Enough.
All right, so yeah, the goal here is going to be to get level 2 Charmy and try to throw your teammates at him and try to have them stick onto Egg Emperor. And if that happens, you'll see Egg Emperor's health just get absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, the number under him will plummet, and that's a missed Charmy box. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Because you want to get ahead enough, right, to get a charge, I believe it is.
Yes, yeah. So you get out enough, and then you charge. Ooh, Big Mikey trying to do the new strat that Trell found for a more consistent one cycle. What you saw Joey's the old one cycle setup where Egg Emperor charges at you while you're in flight formation, and you just kind of pray that they stick, and then you go. The new strat that Trell was theorizing is you stay as like your speed character or power character, and when they hit you get hit, and then you switch to Charmy after the fact and get it from there. I don't like that's a very like layman's terms explanation. I think there's a bit more to it, but GG's to both of our runners getting it. Joey getting it on the second try, by the way. Had to reset, but getting the 18, that's the time that you would expect from like a one cycle. Big Mikey 37, unfortunate, but
Yeah.
you know, still out here finishing it out.
Yeah, and both runners, what is that, a 13-second deficit? That's a really nice race if you're looking at that alone. Very solid.
100%, and yeah, and we'll see how the IGT works out, because again, for those who do not know, we are timing with the in-game timer, and we will see what times that our runners got. When the file timer hits, we watch the credits, we go to our file select, and that time on the file is our official time.
Yeah, and we'll have to wait for a bit. Unfortunately, you cannot skip those credits. So you just gotta wait a little bit to find out the official time. But yeah, the cool thing with Heroes is the RTA is like really consistent. So if you're ahead on your splits, you pretty much know you PB'd. Unless very specific situations like pausing and deaths and stuff make it a little weird, but still usually you'll know.
Yeah, no, you will have a pretty good idea, because generally like pausing, like you have like reasons why you pause, and so you're likely going to do those all the time. And even if you add like new ones, the pauses aren't for about, you know, like 0.2 to 0.5 depending on the stratagem. So you just kind of you know that you will have it.
I wonder how Deku's doing. Let's see. I believe you said that Deku was on emulator, right? So
no, Deku is on console for this
okay.
one actually.
Okay.
We do not see the thing on the top. So if you look at Game Up up top has the emulator thing, like the show Dolphin. So yeah, Deku doesn't have that. So yeah, Deku's on original hardware.
Yeah, I wonder. I haven't really been paying too much attention to the. Are they? I would imagine they're still comparing against IGT, right? Even if they're on emulator, or are they just all comparing against RTA?
We will see on Gameit's splits coming up whether or not. Looking at the PB, I think Gameit is comparing to IGT.
Yeah, it looks like Drywall, since the timer stopped. It looks like Drywall is using IGT at least.
Yeah, Drywall is also using IGT. Yeah, so now I think Gameit Drywall is using IGT. I know I saw Aura earlier. Aura earlier had the two timers. So yeah, the RTA and IGT up.
Okay, so we actually can compare Deku's time a bit to what Joey and Mikey got.
Yeah.
I love that Deku splits. I think, are they all just named Egg from here until the end?
I think they are, yeah.
That's really funny. Alright, so Deku heading into the toughest part of the run. Gameit in Final Fortress right now. Hopefully he can get a clean ending.
Yeah.
So yeah, this very tough stage. Hopefully will turn out well. Looks like it's going decent so far.
Yeah, nice. Also
keys
getting
down.
that kill on the enemy with the Charmy Flight. Not going to get in the way. Also getting the Team Blast balloon. Oh,
Team
let's
Blast.
go. Yep, there's the Team Blast. And also, we have another donation coming through from Big Mikey, big fan. A big fan of Big Mikey, as we all are. With $15, again, much appreciated. With the comment of big fan of Big Mikey. That's a move.
The Big Mikey community is going big right now. This is crazy.
We love to see it.
Yeah, very, very appreciative of the donations going towards a great cause. And Game It heading into the final boss. Looking like they're going to save some time here. Let's go.
Maybe we'll see. Yeah, no, we're definitely saving time here. So, you know, this will a good metric to see what time save might be in store for Game It when Game It gets on a bit of a better run. Because Game It is like super good in like other categories, like for Rose. So like Game It is like super well done in Rose, and Chaotix has been like recent, like a bit of a recent development for Game It, but like got a good time pretty fast and just kind of like general kind of in that like was in like the learning development phase for a while. So like we're probably I can imagine that we see a PB or two from Game It, because Game It is very good.
All right, it looks like we got a 43-46 for Joey and a 43-51 for Mikey. Wow, only 5 seconds.
Ooh, yeah.
Crazy. That's actually so close.
Yeah, it is super close.
Yeah, the RTA, you know, isn't always going to be the main factor, especially when it's different machines, right?
Yeah.
Game It with the 1 cycle. Let's go.
Ooh, a 19 clean.
That's got to be some
Game
nice
It.
time save.
Oh, almost for sure, I feel. I don't know, like, because of the way the IGT works, Egg Emperor takes so long to, like, die, but that almost certainly saves at least, like, 10, 20 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
At least 10. At least 10.
Oh, no sub 50, sad.
Okay, 22.
50-03.
Yeah. So that is, you know, it's a good starting time. Obviously, we're still, you know, for the sake of officials, we will probably still go to the credits to see. But one of the things about emulators that you do have this auto tracker for the IGT that is built in. So we're likely going to see probably like a 50-03 or 50-04 from Game It. But yeah, no, just get the first run out of the way. You get it out the way, and then we move on. Get some of these attempts going.
Yep, and we're seeing Aura down there in Robot Carnival and Deku in Egg Fleet. So Deku's getting pretty deep into the run now.
Oh yeah, Deku's in there, yeah.
I'm trying to remember, like, I'm not too sure. I wasn't paying too much attention to the split, so I'm wondering if Deku is on pace to beat Joey or Mikey. I would think so. Just thinking about how long the ILs are.
Yeah, I would say that Deku should be on a similar pace to like get like a 43 as well.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, cool to see Joey pretty much strike within a minute of his PB, which is also currently record for this category.
Yeah.
Pretty good for the first run.
Oh my goodness, Deku doing this?
Deku's crazy.
Oh my goodness,
Okay, Deku. Okay.
Oh.
Nice flex. Deku's just a mad lad.
That's so good. Man.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't remember how much that saves, but a chunk, I'm pretty sure.
But Deku said it saved enough.
It seems enough.
That's all we need to know, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a really cool bit of Shroud the movement. It obviously probably as hard as it looks. Again, really cool having the glide, go to momentum, and then how like doing the rocket excel. So I guess we could talk a bit about the rocket excel jumps as Deku goes into Final Fortress. And so for those, you've seen SBO do the shuriken, that is his like attack when you like roll and then you press B again and your teammates are not behind you, he will do that shuriken attack. And when your teammates are behind you, that's when you get the rocket excels that we've been talking about. If Charmy, or if only one is behind you, then if you just kind of let the button go, then you will get a rocket excel. But if they're both behind you, then you press B again and you get a double rocket excel. So if after that you can press B again to get the shuriken. And very similar to certain other games, I like to think of like Donkey Kong Country when I think about it, where like if you like roll off the side with like the Donkey Kong or Diddy Kong Dixie like rolls, you can like jump for like a little bit in the air while the animation is still going, even though you're still technically midair. This game has something similar, so you'll see them do a few of those rocket excel shuriken jumps. And you'll see SBO kind of like jump in midair. That is like how that works, and so that is how Deku is able to jump in midair to like get to that section where you saw him do like that super sick hard movement.
Yeah, and only one more to go here. And yeah, Deku's looking pretty solid so far. If the final fight goes well, wow, this is looking to be a pretty solid time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really curious what that IGT will be for this.
Yeah. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I may have had my this will be close, but actually this is probably I was thinking that it was like close and like Deku was like on par or maybe like slightly ahead, but actually it might be a bit more ahead than I thought.
Yeah, no,
Thought he was only
it's hard to
slightly ahead.
tell. It's hard to tell because Deku seems to be using new splits. But just based off the times we saw from Big Mikey and Joey earlier with RTA, this could be like a really nice run. Maybe even a 42, right? Or
Yeah,
low 43.
I think that this could be a low 43, high 42. I think this could be.
That sounds about right based off of what we saw from Joey and Mikey. But yeah, I mean, I would not be surprised to see a new record here today from one of these runners.
Oh, 100%. Like, I think between like Deku, Joey for sure, and also like Big Mikey and Aura, like we will see this record go down. Like 100%.
All right. Oh, no one cycle. Sad.
Big sadness.
But at least get the 2 cycle down.
Yeah, and that is GG.
Wait, I feel like okay, that's like I think exactly a minute faster than Joey's RTA was. If I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, no, it was like the run was actually so much faster than I thought.
I don't think that's record, but it's gotta be close, right?
This is really close.
Yeah,
what was Joey's IGT?
Okay, so Joey's RTA was a 49.29, if I remember correctly, and Joey's IGT on the screen there is a 43.46. So if it's 1-to-1, take a minute off of it, then we'd end up with a 42.46, which would be 1 second away from record. But you never know how IGT goes here.
And it's IGT like that. Actually, that might just beat record. Like straight up, I actually think this might just be record.
All right.
What's going on?
Yeah. I know we were talking about going to a break real quick after this. I'll leave that up to production, obviously. Especially since this is going to be a crazy wait.
Yeah, I was about to say it's gonna be a super long wait. So yeah, no. So we will go on break now that Deku's run is over. So stick around. There will be more Chaotix action coming through. But yeah, no, just hold on for just a moment.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Alrighty then, and now we're back, and we have some drywall and freezing on our screens again, and we're back. I do not know what the Deku IGT was, but that was a little spicy. It was very close to record, so we'll see what that was, but I'm curious to see what the official numbers are for that. But as we get in, yeah, no, me and Don are back. We got drywall and Robot Storm and Freezy in some Lost Jungle.
Yeah, I asked in a chat, and it looks like Deku said it was a 41-47, but yeah, that it doesn't really seem right. But I mean, hey, that would be a crazy world record if so. But it looks like it. Crazy run from Deku.
Okay, so it was a 41-47. So like all of chat is confirming. Yeah, no, it's just Deku moments sometimes, I guess.
Yeah, it was the number I saw, but I was like, is that even? That doesn't. Because like we were saying, it was about a minute faster, right, than Joey's RTA. But it ended up being 2 minutes faster IGT, which is interesting. I don't know how that would have happened, but hey, it's a sick run from Deku regardless. I mean, every time we were looking at him, he was moving.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I'm like, I guess Deku's like GameCube is from like the Stone Age. Just takes like I guess it's just like the secret GameCube that nobody knew about from like 1884 that has like the worst loads known to man. Maybe. But also, like, again, I can believe that Deku got a 41-47 because it's Deku. And for the, like, Deku is, like, the, like, titan of this game who's, like, just so good at, like, every category, is, like, basically had, like, a record in, like, every category. Deku is super good. And, yeah, Joey had the record, and Joey is one of those people, along with, like, Aura and Big Mikey, that can contend, but, like, Deku has to kind of just come in and let people know who's boss sometimes. And that was just one of those, just beating the record by a minute. We'll have to see how everybody else will respond, because they will.
Yeah, and that seems to be the general flow of kind of how a lot of heroes leaderboards go, is like people are contenders and they will take the record, and then Deku will come back and just say, hey, yeah, don't forget about me. But the other runners are certainly catching up. Like you said, Joey or Mikey, all great contenders that can absolutely match that time, if not get very close today.
And I do also, we were talking about those four, I do really want to give credit to Drywall, Freezy, and Gameit as well, who are also fantastic runners. It's just like they are like that, like next tier, just super solid runners that like can like super make a name for themselves. And honestly, with this amount of time to grind, I could see Freezy, Drywall, and Gameit like honestly push themselves down really close. Just like generally, and especially like this is the case with like Drywall for sure, is that Drywall just doesn't grind very much, or like doesn't have as much time to grind. Like Drywall will stream heroes attempts, and will stream for like an hour or 2 hours, and then like, gotta go guys, sorry, like it's just kind of how it be. And so, like, and whether or not it's for, like, life stuff or, like, any other things, like, it's just Drywall doesn't have, like, the opportunity to, like, do as much. So this 6-hour grind might do wonders for Drywall's time, because, like, we could see a super fantastic time from Drywall coming through as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Every runner that's here is incredibly skilled at this game, and I would not be shocked to see any of them increase their PBs by a lot today.
Yeah. And we have Freezy, super well-versed, actually all the stories. Freezy has a super good time in all the stories, mostly, like, known for Rose, has a super good Rose LTS time, and restricted time, I believe, as well, or unrestricted. And Gameit, say, like, mostly with Rose, but I'm pretty sure Gameit has like found like multiple strats kind of that like people have like used. So there's like the bonus strat and like Lost Jungle. I believe people are experimenting with another Lost Jungle route to grab Chao. That I think Gameit was the one who was talking about it. I could be wrong about that one, but I know Gameit has like found a few things like movement and like strat wise for the game. So it's like, again, all of these runners are like very much have notoriety and can do great things.
Yeah, it's been really cool to see the Heroes community kind of popping off recently, like for so many different reasons. And I think, you know, just the Sonic speedrun community growing as a whole, as well as allowing emulator on the board now. I think it allows a lot more runners to give this game a shot that wouldn't have before, right?
Yeah.
And we've been seeing it. There's a ton of active runners right now that are super skilled at the game, and really cool to see a lot of them come together here. And
No,
yeah,
I agree. It's actually it's been cool to see this game like just kind of like really well in recent times, because I will meme about certain feelings about this game, but this game as like a speed run is just so cool. The movement's super sick.
Yeah, if you ever looked at the adventure era games as a whole and gone like, oh, this was terrible casually or whatever, the speedruns are awesome, and they make some of those weird, sometimes clunky feeling mechanics great. There's honestly so much control and mastery you can have over these characters, and Heroes is a great example of that.
Yeah. You know, we have Drywall in Final Fortress as Freezy is entering our favorite mansion of RNG, Mystic Mansion.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell since we don't have deltas or anything, but you know, Freezy ahead right now, and for Drywall, not really too sure. We can go ahead and look at his PP. Let's see. Yeah, still looking like a pretty good time here. A lot of it will end up depending on Egg Emperor, obviously, because the cycle there is kind of a really big thing and something that's really simple to go wrong as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking, I believe this is probably PB paced. Depends on really depends on Egg Emperor, but
Yeah, it does. We'll see.
Confirming a 47.55, so it'll be close, but
Ooh, yeah, this actually will be really close then. I want to say Drywall is on pace. Again, it's just, so as you saw, the RTA peeps who are running on official hardware will stop as soon as Emperor is dead. However, the IGT will actually keep rolling on until the result screen is completely finished. So this is actually really close, but I want to say Drywall should still be ahead.
yeah. So very hype here to get the first completed run, potentially a PB, or at the very least, extremely close. Love to see it. We hope that Emperor goes well. Yeah, we have a lot of runners in pretty deep in the run right now. Aura not too far behind endgame right now. I think you could arguably say Freezy and Aura are in endgame.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Last couple zones.
Yeah, no, like the last two zones, like I think it's clear to consider that in game. Freezy not getting the backup RNG, and you'll see how pain this is.
Oh no!
No!
Oh, that's so sad.
No, not the Emperor.
Really unfortunate stuff on both screens right now. I wonder is
No!
Oh, dang.
So to talk about that strat just a smidgen, so you see this Rocket Excel with Shuriken to get under Egg Emperor, we get Vector, and you want like SBO to kind of like fall under and not take the ramp with you, which is what happened to Drywall there. But you want to get, and yeah, I'll say nice one cycle afterwards, but oh no, like that, you know, like that, pretty sure that like killed like a good PB for Drywall. But yeah, no, so that's kind of like, that's how you want SBO to like get under, to like get that balloon that's like way up. He kind of like goes under and then like magically like flies upwards. And it's like really weird, but that's generally how that works. And Drywall's not getting it. SBO being a little bit uncooperative.
Yeah, just barely missing out on PB here, but still great run from Drywall, and would be not shocked to see at all a PB later today.
100%. Like only the first hour. Like we're in the second hour now. Like we have so much time.
Great first run to be on PB pace that deep into the run. Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
All right, and so now we have Freezy and Aura heading into the very, very late game. Let's see.
Love looking at these aura splits.
Yeah.
-4 minutes.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that Aura has a bit of time save in this run relative to his skill.
Yeah.
And then Freezy looking to still be on pace. We'll see after this stage though, because as we mentioned, it is a difficult one, and also got pretty rough RNG, so might be some time lost on this split.
Yeah, not sure how the RNG and Freezy's PB rolled out, so it's interesting.
Yeah, we'll be seeing soon though. Nearly done with the stage. All right. Yeah, we got Joey also in a run right now. Yeah, I hope to see hope to see most of these runners get a PB today. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. So Joey looking pretty decent into Bullet Station. So yeah. Oh no! Freezy having a bit of like not somehow, despite only attacking the enemy, not hitting the torch. Unfortunate.
Yeah, Freezy's gonna be a little behind coming out of Mystic Mansion now, but something, you know, still able to catch up and potentially PB this run. Nothing monumental.
Yeah. As we see Aura RNG looking great. Level we have our level 2 Charmy and level 3 Vector by this point, so you are chilling.
Yeah, we got the double robot storm going on right now.
Yeah.
Funny enough, the calm before the storm in Robot Storm. Funny enough.
Yeah. No, is that a death? How did Aura die?
Oh no.
Wait. How did he die? I thought he had rings.
Aura taking what? That's like a 2-minute death.
Actually, years.
Yeah, that's. You really do not want to see a death on any of these longer boss fights because it's just absolute run killer. And I mean, you know, Aura's still probably going to be on pace. Funny enough. But Aura's, even if Aura PBs, he's not going to be happy about it after what just happened, you know?
Not at all. And also, nice level 3 Vector last minute. It's unfortunate because you also want level 3 Charmy. You would hope to get level 3 Vector here and have level 2 Charmy for this point.
Oh man.
But that's really unfortunate, and he still doesn't have it for some reason. This is pain.
That's so sad to get like good RNG and then take such a massive death, and then the RNG doesn't favor you again, and it's like, oh, it's just adding insult to injury.
So here we go. We have it here, which is still good.
Freezy looking to be breezing through so far so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. We got the big screen going on again. Have just about everybody on the screen right now. Awesome. Yeah, Joey heading pretty deep into the run as well. Same as Mikey. They're both kind of just keeping pace with each other. Pretty much through this whole event. Pretty much no resetting their runs. Love to see it. Alright, we're going to be seeing at least Freezy leaving Robot Storm soon. Unfortunately, Aura got Yeah, I guess Aura's not too far behind where Freezy is now.
Yeah, no. Aura's just in like the wave behind.
It's so sad.
That death had to be so tragic. I thought he had rings. I like looked back. And yeah, he had like 3 rings, and then he gets hit by the robot, and then all of a sudden you see the camera pan and Vector's gone.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened
really
there.
Unfortunate. That is like probably one of the saddest deaths you can take in this run. So you hate to see it. And hopefully, you know, Aura has plenty of time today to make up for that loss, but
yeah.
Still gonna be ahead on these splits, so that's gonna be It'll be funny to be watching Aura's runs, and even if Aura is like even with the splits, it's like, oh yeah, you remember that 2 minutes on Robot Storm?
Yeah.
Very funny splits to run against.
No, 100% again is is PB being a 46-21 from a while ago. It like again, one, he's like definitely going to just like demolish it. But also like again, we saw that it was like a 47, so like a minute behind, like a minute there, and he was -4. And so, like, playing to, like, the rest of what you'd expect him to play, like, from his, like, PB splits, like, everything else goes well. That's just, like, a 43. So, like, again, you can, like, see how close Aura can be to where everybody else is as well.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Yeah, Freezy losing a little bit of time on Robot Storm. That's unfortunate, but again, still can absolutely make up that time if these later stages go well. But they're, again, not going to be easy. It's the hardest part of the run.
Oh, I'm just laughing. So we have all 7. I'm looking, I'm trying to see if there's any cool things going on. And I look at my bottom right, and I'm looking at Deku's screen. He's ahead.
Yeah, and look how many, I mean, I know there are new splits, but that's a lot of golds.
Yeah, it is a lot of golds.
Man's about to demolish this record today. He so far is not leaving it up to anyone else to even really catch up, lowering the record by a minute on his first completed run. Just Deku things.
Yeah, it's just kind of how it is, right? Yeah, we see Freezy going through Egg Fleet again. This stage is so hard. It's a ton of like scary platforming.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Freezy and Aura at least get times down so we can have sort of an idea of where everyone's at. Kind of crazy that we have almost all sub 50 so far. It's Game It just barely missed that, but I'm sure we'll see them get it during the runs today.
Game It's gonna demolish it. I want to say they were like plus like 2 on their PV or something like that. And I was like, that was like the first run. I think Game It was just like, yeah, I'm just going to do the no reset, just gonna get it out the way, kind of thing. And so yeah, no, like that. Yeah, we're gonna see Game It demolish that.
Yeah, current run looking a lot better. Just looking at the splits.
Yeah.
All right. Freezy and Aura making their way through Egg Fleet. Oh! Okay. Rough death for Freezy. Was that at least... Oh, yeah, that's like 30 seconds,
30 seconds. Yeah.
No, I don't know what happened there. I'm not really sure what Freezy was trying to do. Unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like Aura just finished up Egg Fleet. They're both kind of exchanging deaths and trading the lead right now. Hopefully, rest of the run will go pretty well for both runners. Yeah, Aura loading into Final Fortress. I think Freezy died right there. Yeah, that's so sad. I thought Freezy hit the check too, so I wasn't too worried about the death. And then I saw the timer go back 30 seconds.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
That's super rough. Yeah. Again, probably still gonna be able to finish the run out, get a time on the board since we're so far in anyway. But yeah, no, we have Aura looking to be on good. This Final Fortress is looking pretty solid so far.
It's so crazy to me that he's still -2 after taking a 2-minute death.
Yeah, just kind of how it is.
Yeah, and reminder that these splits aren't Aura's PB, but they're only about a minute behind from what I remember. Let me double check that number. Yeah, about a minute behind. So if you see Aura beat these splits by over a minute, it'll most likely be a PB. So we're on pace.
Oh, see Aura do this. Oh my goodness, you do it that way, Aura? okay, if you see other runners do that belly flop, you'll generally see the ground excel that we were talking about switching to the speed character into the shuriken jump that we were talking about involving the rocket excel to be able to jump in midair there while you're in the middle of that animation. Aura being like, no, I'm gonna do the bubblegum cancel instead.
Yeah,
Wow,
that's wild.
okay. I feel like that's like way scarier.
Yeah, definitely. And Aura looking on pace to that. I don't. Yeah, just because of how much longer the timer ticks, that's probably looking like a low 44 if everything goes well, right?
I would believe so, yeah. Could
Really high 43, best case.
yeah.
But yeah, still really nice time, and Aura actually going to be. There was a pretty wide gap on the leaderboard between Aura and G Pro from a 43.56 to a 46.21. There's like a minute and a half gap there, so Aura is going to be closing that gap a little bit.
Yeah.
Which is cool to see. Yeah, imagine. Oh my, this. Imagine taking away that 2-minute death. This time would be so good. Like, I think this. Without that, I think that could have been like record.
Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, let's see this because also nailing the one cycle as well,
dude.
There's a chance that if Deku didn't get the run he had, this could have been potential record. We're gonna have to see what this result screen does. Result screens are generally like what 16 to 17 seconds. You take out a death that was like somewhere around a minute 40 of time loss. Like,
I think it was 150 too.
Yeah, that's so close.
That's absurd. Yeah. Oh my. That would have been that would have been record. It would have been like
actually,
a 42 3x, I think. Without that death. Wow.
That's insane.
Or that's crazy. You gotta beat this.
Oh, he's almost definitely beating this today. There's no way he's not.
Yeah, I mean, people might have like looked at us and been like, if you're not, following it too much, you might have looked at us when we were like, oh yeah, Aura's a record contender. And then you look at his leaderboard time and it's a 46, right? It's like, okay, well, is he gonna save 4 minutes that easily? And the answer is yes, and he just proved it. Craziness.
Yeah, no, it's actually insane, and Freezy coming in, nice gold on Final Fortress, by the way. And coming in on his own Egg Emperor.
All right, Joey also going for the schnoz bounce, as I like to call it.
Yeah, I guess that's it's gonna be the new name until we find out what the actual official name for this was.
All right, let's see. Can Aura get this? Oh, or Freezy, sorry.
So yeah. Oh, they both don't stick. So this is like super unfortunate. So we're likely this is gonna be like a 40 or so.
Yeah. Hopefully, he can get it here. Looking good. Oh no!
Oh wait! Wow, really?
Just a little bit of health left. And that should be it. Yeah. Okay. All right. So it should be a little off PB for Freezy, but probably looking at the 6th place spot. Yeah. It shows on there.
I could imagine this is 49XX probably, something like that.
Good bet. Is Joey even on pace right now? Like, to beat this LTA time?
Is he comparing against a 45? What's happening here?
I'm pretty lost right now.
Like, it says he's like +2. I think he's comparing against I think he's comparing against best segments. But also, Joey doesn't really look at his splits anyway. He just kind of like has his like internal like pace like ready. So that looks like a 45 to me.
It is weird because some of best says 44. So I don't know what this comparison is. Maybe this is like
I have no clue.
The ideal run. I don't know.
Maybe, this could be like ideal run. Yeah.
But yeah, 45 RTA would be an insanely good time. So I don't know. Maybe Joe's on pace. He's kind of anti-pace palling us with the splits right now.
I know, yeah. It's like really confusing me right now. And here I see Joey go for this backup RNG here. You kill that enemy. That is the 4th out of 5 of the backup enemies. And this last one will be the one where it's the moment of truth. Kill it as Charmy. 50-50 for Vector and SP. Oh no, we're just not taking it.
Oh.
The enemy was too far away. So I can imagine why. So generally how you kill it is it's generally way closer to you. It's in that bottom right where you kind of like enter it. And Charmy, you generally like mash A with Charmy as that like ascending hitbox hits him. And that's generally how you get it. So probably just didn't want to waste any more time for a 50-50 that could potentially also just lose him it anyway.
Yeah, unfortunate with the RNG. And also, taking a look at Big Mikey, was really far ahead. Ended up losing some time in Frog Forest. So we're going to be a bit behind now, which is unfortunate.
It's actually so much time. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he was minus 20. Man, feels
That's
bad.
crazy. And especially like looking at these splits, like you could see the there was Mystic Mansion and Robot Storm time save. So he could still like PB this, but man, it could have been nasty. Again, another potential record without it, depending on how the rest of this goes, you know?
If you trigger this switch,
It's like, at least, again, before Deku came through. Uh-oh.
Okay, Big Mikey's fine, I think. Yeah, we're good. And big shout out again to Urban Arts, the charity we are fundraising for today. If you want to help support, we also have a goal trying to reach $500, and we will get overtime, an extra hour for this event. So yeah, if you want to support, it'd be awesome. It's a really cool cause, raising money for underprivileged communities to go to college and learn game design and coding. So yeah, really cool cause. If you want to help support, I'll also be reading out some donations as well. We're a lot closer than when we started.
Yeah. You know, it like legitimately does seem like it's a super sick cause. So yeah, no, just like if you can, if you feel inclined, if you know, to drop some support.
Yeah, those I like this specifically because it's something that's, you know, not super easy to get your hands on if you want to learn some of these skills. So it's actually a really cool cause and hits close to home, I'm sure, for a lot of these gamers.
Yeah, no, college can be like, again, it's like expensive. It could like, you know, be tough. Sometimes you get like stuff like coding and like game design is not something that you can like have like a ton of like early knowledge on like prior to getting there. So like getting that head start and like having that sort of thing there to like help you out and like having a cool little community on that is just really cool.
Okay, so Joey apparently was using unrestricted splits. So I don't know if we talked about it, but LTS limited text selection is, there are some strats that you cannot use here that makes the run a little bit harder, and there's some big skips and strats you can use. So a lot of runners just choose to do LTS since it's you know, more movement focused and stuff, and less game breaking tech in the run. And so that's what we're doing today. But Joey is running against unrestricted splits, so, you know, including some skips that can't be used.
That makes sense. So yeah, I can imagine just like, you know, losing minutes in both Rail Canyon and Frog Forest, which are the stages that change or that have the biggest like time save in unrestricted. Chaotix actually has one of the, because of its mission-based gameplay, it changes the least throughout LT, limited text selection, and unrestricted. But Rail Canyon, Frog Forest, Casino Park are stages that all change through things that are not allowed in limited text selection.
Oh yeah, and they're game breaking. Like, as you can see, Joey being 2 minutes behind, and I imagine this run is still pretty solid if he's continuing it, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Mikey actually getting ahead again. Love to see it.
Ooh, yeah, no, having some of that lost jungle time save, really good, and not having a rose explosion, which is really nice. Oh no, don't fall off the ledge, Joey!
We don't want to see any more Robot Storm collapses today, please.
Yeah, please no more.
One was enough. Right. Yeah, excited to see where Joey lands here. And Mikey as well. I hope, yeah, I mean, I really hope to see, especially for these top level runners that are, you know, pushing the threshold of record. It'd be really cool to see them get a PB.
100%, yeah. Again, honestly, I'm like expecting PBs from like everyone, but like, yeah, no, it's like, it's gonna be so cool to see like these 7 runners kind of just like getting just like so much better times. Like the category on the board is gonna look like, it's gonna look so nice after this. Like a bunch of limited time attack runs, you know, just like, all right, here we go. PB from the GSA event.
Yeah, I feel like Chaotix is generally, it's kind of weird because you have people that absolutely love the category, and then some people are just kind of like, it's not for me or whatever. And so sometimes you can kind of see like a big gap between some of the other categories in Chaotix. It's cool to see it get some love here. And yeah, the board is gonna totally shift after today. You're gonna see a ton of runs that say today or one day ago soon.
Yeah.
On the board. And completely shifted leaderboard positions. Like, I mean, yeah, Deku already lowering the record by a minute. Incredible stuff.
Yeah. I wonder how many more 42s or high 41s we will see coming up anyway. So, yeah, no, like, crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy that LTS is only about 3 minutes difference from the unrestricted record now. That's kind of insane.
Yeah.
I know you mentioned that it is one of, you know, the ones that is affected the least from LTS to unrestricted, but like still that's still such a small gap comparatively.
Stop us with that.
Yeah, no, it's 100%. Yeah, no, this is let's see, and we have Joey entering Egg Fleet while Big Mikey in Mystic Mansion.
Yep, Egg Fleet coming up, very hype. Did we see? Okay, we did see Freezy's final time. It was a 49:49.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that as it happened. There's so many screens to watch.
Yeah, I know. It can be really hard to keep track of this sometimes.
I can't tell if Deku's ahead or not.
I don't know either. Yeah, that last split was a gold, but either way, it definitely looks like a single-digit number plus a decimal. So whether or not he is ahead or behind, he is close.
Yeah, that's the important part. Is it is definitely possible to bring it back.
Yeah.
All right, and yeah, Joey is a bit hard to track right now, but pretty much same thing with Mikey and Deku. They're both very close to PB, which is really good for an event like this. Even, I mean, you don't have to PB to still put up a good time, right? But we'd like to see PBs even more.
Yeah.
Oh, Mikey not getting the RNG here. Sad. Gonna be a little bit of time lost there, but nothing that'll kill the run, I don't think.
Yeah, no, just a smidgen. Be fine. Again, especially for like a, you know, we're talking about everybody getting PBs and new records. It's just the thing that we expect because of how much these 7 have been grinding. But again, like, it is the limited time attack. The goal of the day is just have the faster time than your opponents. So, you know, at the end of the day, like, if you can get good runs that are really close, and you know, that is the thing that we're doing.
Yeah, just get the best time that you can today. It does not have to be a PB, whatever, like you're saying. But you know, they're definitely gonna want it. They're definitely
100%.
gonna want to get that nice PB and show that they're, you know, at the peak of their game right now, on the big stage. All right, coming up to the end of Egg Fleet for Joey. Yeah, I still can't tell if this is on pace or not. It's got to be close.
Yeah, where was Deku at? I'm like trying to remember. I was like, what was Deku's time entering Final Fortress? Like,
Yeah, it's so hard when they don't have splits. It's like, man, because you know the times are consistent at least within their console. But as we've seen, oh, Mikey,
I'm gonna
no.
cry, and that was a reset. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to curse it, but it had to have been in the back of his mind if that's what happened there. He didn't grab the check right before that. If he grabbed it, it still would have been fine. But it ended up not being the case. He missed the check. He was like, it's fine, and just ending up dying. That's such a tragic way to lose that run.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, I mean, the late game is incredibly punishing and super difficult. So, honestly, kind of shocked that that's one of our first resets to end game. Like, I mean, we're almost 2 hours in, and there's 7 runners. Yeah, unfortunate though. Really hate to see it because Mikey was on a pretty solid run.
Ooh, that's our first person that we've seen on our 2 bigger screens missing the Team Blast balloon. So we are going to see another trick that we have not talked about, Team Blast glitch, by pressing the B button and a character switch button at the same time while in flight formation. Charmy will do a little weird animation. You will build Team Blast meter. Joey, at that point, only needed 2 to build it up and kill that enemy. That is the backup for that. Loses a bit of time, but if you can do it really fast, then it will not end up being that much time loss, but still a bit of time loss nonetheless.
Yeah, Joey is looking to be on a pretty good pace here because mid 47 heading into the final fight. Yeah, I mean, this could be very close to Deku's RTA, I would imagine. Maybe a little behind. But yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how much the console difference matters here. Oh, Deku actually losing a lot of time in Hang Castle there. That's unfortunate. But still within striking distance of PB. Game It also not on PB pace by any means, but definitely on event PB pace.
Yes.
So
Definitely on pace to beat what he's gotten at the event so far today. Which is good, you know, just continuing to just kind of like push and get a bit better time, you know, just stay, keep getting runs like these, and then, you know, the PB will come out later. Again, a few hours. We got some time.
All right, let's see if this goes well here. Joey can get a really nice time. Oh no, both of his teammates got hit.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate. Can this still be a 48?
Let's see. Both of them stuck. No,
oh, no, that's
just
crazy.
Barely not.
All right,
well, I guess it took SPO a little bit too much time to stick. But,
that's still looking like 26 seconds faster than the last run that Joey did, so definitely a better event time.
Yes. And now our eyes are going to turn over to Game It. This Game It. Golden Robot Storm saving 12 seconds, now entering Egg Fleet.
Okay, maybe PB is on the table.
I have no clue how much time there is to save. But remember, we did see one cycle saved like 20 seconds, so...
Yeah. Yeah, BPT says it's barely possible, and if Game It can keep golding some of these harder splits, maybe we see the comeback of a lifetime.
We see this Deku movement on the right. You see Deku lost a ton of time in Hang Castle. Don't see how, probably a really unfortunate death, but you see Deku really trying to push the movement. Unfortunate happenings afterwards, but Deku was super trying to just optimize his movement to the maximum to see if he could save a bit of time. It ended up not working out, but man, that was insane movement up until the point where you saw him mess up. It was crazy to watch.
Yeah, that was really small difference there. Would have made it incredibly fast movement. And I think Deku was thinking, I got to make up some time here or this run's over, right?
Yeah.
And so absolutely going crazy there. Trying to save it. Unfortunately couldn't. So we'll see Deku take a reset. But showing that he can certainly get another PB, even after such a monstrous record.
Yeah. Ooh, and we have the full Game It cam. All eyes on Game It.
Yep. All right. Hopefully we can get some good stuff going on here.
See the Vector switch to Charmy to get some extra height using that belly flop height, and then Charmy to get a bit of extra height to get above those doors.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, yeah,
That's
probably
kinda
gonna wait
scary.
for some rings. These, this, like, laser cycle can be really rough. You see,
Dude.
waiting so much. Just... Alright, and there we go.
That's some rough time loss. Because
Yeah.
I actually think this potentially could have been a time save split. Maybe not too much, but I mean, it might even still be. See how long this takes.
No, we're probably losing, like, somewhere in between, like, 3 to 6 seconds, I would say.
Yeah.
But that could have saved time though, 100%.
Yeah, it could have been a time save opportunity. Now turn into a little bit of time loss. Not anything huge, but yeah, about a second. Half a second. Yeah.
Yeah, only like half a second. I actually misjudged the IGT there a little bit.
All right, Final Fortress. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this was a stage as well. The game it saved like a pretty solid chunk of time, right?
Actually, yeah, I think so. May have saved a little bit as well.
It's so hard to keep track of, like how good each split is for each runner, especially with PBs and so many different runners as well.
Yeah.
Been decent so far. A little bit of slip ups, but everything. Ooh.
Yeah, it's fine. Only a little bit.
Yeah, nothing going major wrong. It's all just like little minor slip ups, which as long as there's no major mistakes here, we should be able to get pretty reasonable PB.
Yeah. This nice grab on the Team Blast balloon. So the Charmy get over this laser gate with a nice full jump, barely not getting it, but obviously not too much time lost.
All right. Gonna be coming up on the last little bit of movement here.
Yeah, game it tackles the slash jump.
Okay.
Yeah. Definitely taking this the safer way. Like it is so scary to do that
Yeah.
shuriken jump that we saw there. So yeah, no, we take this and just glide with Vector. It does not lose too much time over the other, but again, obviously the other strat is a bit faster.
All right. And still, definitely, potentially, yeah, it looks like we're not going to be PBing this run for Game It, but an event PB. And that's really what matters, is getting that time on the board and moving up, probably beating Freezy here as long as things go well.
Yeah, I would say so. Ooh, and we are going to get the Joey time
Let's see.
as well while this Egg Emperor is going on.
Keep your eyes peeled on both screens right now, because we want to see the time and we want to see how the end of the run goes. What's going to happen? All right, so Joey gets 43.20,
Yeah.
which will, I believe, be an event PB. I think it was a
Yes.
43.4x before.
Yeah, it was like 47, I believe, before. Yeah, so.
Let's go.
And now, our eyes on Game It once more.
Oh, no.
We missed the blocks. This should still be fine. Because I think Egg Emperor still shouldn't charge yet. We're just gonna take this a bit of the baby shots, the casuals. We just gotta do this. We just need to get this going. All right.
Okay.
So yeah, now swing. No.
Oh, Okay. Quick reset.
That's okay.
Okay, let's see. It's
So
looking
yeah,
good.
Yeah, the next cycle will for sure take out Emperor.
Oh, wait, no.
Wait, what? How'd they not stick?
I
Oh
think they-
my goodness.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. All right, at least going to be getting a
Alright.
low 49 here and moving up the rankings a little bit to 6th.
Yeah, no. So GG's to Game It. Yeah, no. Moving on up just a smidgen then. Yeah, no. That's super good. It's love to see it. But after this now, there will be a break and we will be swapping commentators. So that'll be it for now of the Dawn and Superior block. And you guys will have, I believe it is Triss and Tethys later. So get hyped for that and get hyped for some more fun runs. And we will be back later. Peace out. Stick around.
Alright, gamers, hello everybody. Hope you're all doing well on this fine, fine day. We're back with more Team Chaotix LTA action. We're very much looking forward to the hours we've got ahead. We've already just signed off from Superior and Dawn, who did a great 2-hour little stint there presenting for us. My name is Tethys. I'm here to watch the next few hours here with Triss. And yeah, we're looking forward to what's been a great event so far, continuing on to be even better and better as time goes on. We've got a great cause we're supporting in Urban Arts, which is a free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities, looking to push forward to that $500 marker. We're at 366 right now, and yeah, an absolutely fantastic cause. Really hoping to see plenty of donations come in if you're able, plenty of support for a really, really good cause there.
Yeah,
And
such a fantastic concept for a charity.
how are you doing, Triss?
Oh, fantastic! Glad to be here. You know, I'm.
Yeah.
It's been a while. I love interacting with the Heroes community. I was a past runner. I ran Team Rose, but I'm not super familiar with Chaotix. But hopefully, I'll still be able to put on a good show for everybody here. Current standings so far, so we're at the 2-hour mark here. Every runner has finished at least one run, and we've got Freezy Pop taking up the rear here. Game It, who just finished their run actually, and eked out Freezy Pop by a couple seconds there, which is fantastic. Drywall coming in at 5th. Aura Ace in 4th. Big Mikey underscore in 3rd place. Freefall YYZ in 2nd. And Deku, who just so happened to actually claim the world record in the category on his very first run. Now, Tethys, do you think that perhaps some of the other runners are maybe a bit shaken up by that performance from Deku there? What do you think they're feeling?
I would say, obviously, it's certainly a bar to set so early on in the day, but you've also got to remember a lot of these runners, particularly people like Aura, Joey, maybe Big Mikey as well, have been running alongside Deku in this game for a long, long time. So,
oh yeah, I mean, Deku's an old boy. This is this is Deku's game, really. But if you're around in the community and you're running the game, you're interacting with people, you're gonna pick up some pretty wicked tricks and skills and all that. You look at Joey and Freefall here taking up 2nd and 3rd place on the podium. Both of them are just absolute consistency kings. Like, these guys know what they have to do to get a good run going, get a good pace going. Yeah,
it should be said as well, like you mentioned there, Deku not just beating the world record, but also lowering it by almost an entire minute, actually.
Yeah,
and that world record,
58 seconds.
Previously, I should say now, belonged to Freefall with a 42-45. So, I don't know, maybe the fire is lit in Joey's belly, maybe there's that drive now to go and get what was his back.
Could very well be.
Got a long time to go before we're finished here, so I would expect to see a few more twists before the day is over.
Got standings here so far with Drywall and Freezy Pop here very close in Robot Carnival right now. Looking to see some level ups on the characters here. A bit of RNG, but nothing too dangerous in this one.
For sure, yeah. And you mentioned there, you're a little bit more, I say a little bit, a lot more familiar with Heroes than myself. Generally, my knowledge of the game it's there for sure, but you've obviously been around for a while, like you said. You always enjoy interacting with the community. So there may be one or two things here that may pop up. I'm going to need to rely on you to fill me in. I may be blown away, but it may just be common everyday stuff as far as you're concerned. But you also did mention a little bit of a lack of familiarity with Chaotix, so this is going to be cool for both of us. We're going to see
it's quite
things, I'm sure.
Quite interesting experience. I'm happy to see just this game growing in popularity, because like when I was running Team Rose a couple years ago, the game was definitely not as popular as it is nowadays, with categories emerging like LTS, the limited text selection, that is so much more accessible to new runners. We've basically seen some leaderboards double or even triple in size, just in the last couple years, and it's so fantastic to see. It seems like Chaotix might be the next up in that boat to be like the super popular category that everybody's running all at once.
Yeah, LTS is such an interesting, it's such an interesting thing for me, because I've seen
across a couple of different games, especially in the adventure era, there's obviously these categories which, they're restricted rule sets for all intents and purposes. They take out things that you're allowed, major skips or anything major in terms of movement or technique that could drastically affect the run. And when it comes to other games I've seen, it's kind of a fun alternative, but it's so interesting that Heroes has kind of, probably maybe you could say, done it the best of all of them. The LTS categories really are, like you said, a great way for newer runners to hop in with something accessible. And it's cool to see how competitive they are as well. And like you said about other categories like Rose growing and growing, it's a very interesting set of categories to go up alongside and sort of complement the unrestricted categories, not necessarily kind of be there as just a beginner option. It's cool to see these top level runners also competing.
Yeah, because like not only does it provide a more accessible way to get into the category and into the game in general, but strangely enough, these categories provide a great outlet for optimization in other, minor ways rather than relying on big skips. You're focusing solely on movement, and Sonic Heroes is no stranger to fantastic and complex movement options.
100%, yeah. And as somebody who, until recently, was not overly familiar with the Sonic Heroes speedrunning scene, I had a lot of experience growing up with this game in terms of casual play. So seeing some of the things that speedrunners do, it was always a game that felt, I think a lot of people who have probably dipped into Heroes in a casual sense would describe the game maybe as, slippery, a little bit loose, tricky to control, but it's really incredible, to be honest, the amount of fluidity and just kind of, don't know what the right word to use would be, but
nuance.
Yeah,
like you look at, say, like Freezy and Drywall here in Rail Canyon, for example. These rail mechanics, just jumping around and grinding on these rails, you can save so much time just from kind of understanding what you have to do on the rails, like holding B, doing the switches to power formation to gain little speed boosts, and holding the control stick the right way, around turns to maintain your speed. It's like there's even these mechanics that go overlooked and sometimes even hated by casual players. They're all just so nuanced, and that's why it makes for such a fantastic speed game from start to finish.
Absolutely. And so obviously, category we've got on display, Team Chaotix. Probably the most interesting, I would say, on paper out of the 4 categories that we usually have. Certainly the most, what's the word?
Unique. Definitely.
For sure. Because obviously, in this instance, it's not a straight get to the end goal like it is for Rose, Dark, or Sonic. It's basically the mission mode, although except for this, it looks like we actually do have... Oh, Bullet Station, remind me what the mission is in this stage? I would have to
Bullet Station.
refresh my memory.
Bullet Station, we are looking at destroying 30 capsules. You gotta go into power formation, break these obstacles that are located throughout the stage. It's one of those arbitrary mission type levels, but interesting to see how runners optimize. Actually, there's some pretty scary cycles that you're trying to make in Bullet Station. Very cycle heavy stage. There's a cannon that you're trying to land in. And,
disaster for Freezy there.
Oh no, Freezy taking a death there. Oh, right at the end too. That's gonna set him back maybe 30 to 40 seconds. Shoot. But here we got Drywall going into to Bullet Station here. Going for a Shuriken jump, I believe, but missing it. But that's okay, that's not going to set him back too far.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the movement in Chaotix and Rose, especially primarily looking at the belly flops with the power characters.
Yeah,
that extra boost of
Vector
speed.
doing the belly flop into the speed formation. You can get, I believe runners nowadays call it a ground excel. I think it was always a belly flop cancel for me, but same difference really. You can gain a lot of speed with that tech really quickly. Super great way to accelerate, and then you can chain it into a jump like we see Drywall doing there, or into a flight formation to get a lot of height. Again, just another one of those
so interesting.
tools.
It's another one.
Useful.
Another one of those things we mentioned where, casual sense, you're probably never going to see that, and a really nice Shuriken jump there as well.
Oh, fantastic! Making the pole, very clutch. No deaths from Drywall so far. Coming up on a cycle here, though. We've got this cannon. This thing operates on increments of 3 seconds, I believe. and you basically, yeah, you basically need to land in this thing as soon as you can. Most runners are going to be going for as fast of a cycle as possible.
I think one of my favorite things is, as a speedrun, Heroes is one of those games where you don't tend to go very long without seeing something that is purely part of the speedrun, right? Like, in a lot of other speed games, you kind of will get those moments where you're kind of just doing the thing faster, right?
Maybe
but with Heroes,
yeah,
there's always
running
something
forward.
going on. Every
Yeah.
bit of movement is...
Save for potentially this little auto-scroller section here, we've got drywall and
Yeah.
the cannon launch.
Don't throw up in my mouth.
Can't really do much here to go fast. We're just going to mess around and collect some of these balloons here really quick. Doesn't affect the run at all.
Yeah. Leveling up somewhat. Meanwhile, we're seeing Freezy here in the early stages of Rail Canyon. Not going for the shuriken jump like Drywall did.
No, but that's fair. It can be risky sometimes. That the tricky thing about those ground action jumps is actually timing the B input properly, because if you press that thing too late, you're just going to rocket off the edge, and there's no way you can recover from it. Definitely, some runners are going to want to opt for more safer movement, in case they don't want to risk taking a death later on in the stage, you know?
Absolutely, for sure.
Oh
So,
no!
a-
No, Caster's Curse though, speaking of a death there from Freezy Pop. Not going to set them back too far though, got a checkpoint. Nice to see. Got to keep the pace going here.
Switching perspectives, we got Joey up on Robot
Joey's up here in
Carnival
Robot
here.
Carnival. RNG Carnival.
Have to make out the deltas, especially on the screen, but looks like the pace is somewhat decent. You'd have to tell me.
Yeah, definitely single digits there on the timer.
Yeah, it looks like we are ahead, leaving Robot Carnival there. So up against
Fantastic.
whatever Joey is comparing against. Not sure whether it's PB. It is. Oh, it is a 48-26, and I believe that is RTA, seeing as Joey's on console. So
Would be a low
Not sure whether
42, I
that's-
believe.
that sounds like his PB.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, looking at about a 6-minute difference roughly there from the IGT and the RTA. And you'll have to pay attention to what some of the runners are using for their splits, because some runners are actually running on emulator, and that's something that was sort of brought into fruition as I was finishing up running the game. But basically, we also have an auto splitter that basically just detects the IGT and displays that instead. Some runners, of course, still opt to use RTA. Doesn't make that much of a difference at the end of the day because we time with IGT.
Absolutely. We should flash over to Drywall here in Egg Albatross, which I've been told there's a little bit of hot debate on, right? Whether this is one of the easiest splits or not. Some people say this seems to be the great debater, as it's some people seem to think very easy. Some people seem to think very absolutely, yeah.
Very interesting. A lot of these bosses are very strange in general. You know, you're sort of combining movement with combat just because of a lot of them move so quickly across the screen. You know, you have to like chain your belly flop cancels properly to like catch up with the boss and then switch to power formation, deal a quick chunk of damage. It's Albatross. I think Albatross is weird as all characters, as all teams rather.
Yeah, definitely.
But Drywall getting through no problem there. We got Frog
So
Forest.
we got Big Mikey up.
Oh, here's Mikey on screen through Bingo Highway. I believe this one's another arbitrary collection type stage. We're going for 10 of the bingo chips. And some of these stages are routed quite interesting because, you know, you may have an arbitrary objective like defeat a certain number of enemies or collect a certain number of items.
Oh! I think you got a recent checkpoint though. Oh wait,
it should be okay. We're only a few seconds in. Yeah, that's only about 10 seconds.
It almost looked intentional.
Not too bad.
There was no panic. It was
although
I was wondering if there was some skip I didn't know about.
You should mention before it comes up that there is actually an intentional death shortly, just in the next stage, actually Lost Jungle. But have to remember to mention that when it comes up.
I'm seeing Drywall pause when going through some of these loops and slopes. And if I'm not wrong, I believe that's to keep the characters grounded, right?
It's weird. Actually, I've seen some people kind of confused over it, but the thing with holding the B button in this game is that if you release B in speed formation, your character is going to do a ground action. For SBO, that happens to be the Shuriken. And what this ground action tends to do, specifically for Team Rose and Team Chaotix, is it actually stops you dead. It's going to kill all your speed. You don't have to do this tech for Team Sonic and Team Dark because their ground actions actually give them speed. But what the pause does is actually allows you to release the B button without doing that ground action. So if you're, for example, doing a roll down a slope to gain more speed, you're going to want to pause and release the B button so that you can maintain all that speed. And it's a fairly minor thing. It's only used in a few select locations, like I said, like rolling down slopes and things. But it's, just another one of those little optimizations that add up a lot over time. Here we go, Drywall finishing Frog Forest here with a goal ring, one of the less interesting objectives, I'd say. But now he's coming into Lost Jungle, and this is an interesting one. This is a collection stage, but they're actually going to be doing a little bit out of order here, because of the way that this stage is laid out. They're actually going to be going in reverse, taking a strange route, and then taking an intentional death. So let's keep eyes on Drywall here and see what he does.
See what we've got going on. I'm fascinated.
Go backwards here and take this flower, and these flowers are a Chaotix exclusive mechanic. They basically teleport you around the stage. So we're going to be going in reverse here and actually playing the stage backwards.
Yeah, basically just the Chao in the stage, correct?
Yeah, collecting 10 Chao. I believe there's only 10 in the stage. No, I'm sorry, there's actually 20. But that leaves them some room actually for creative routing, which is quite fun. Same thing you see Joey here in Bullet Station destroying these capsules. There's also a larger number of capsules than what's required, so it really allows for like creative routing. I guess I'll repeat myself there, broken record.
And there's that intentional death, I'm hoping?
That would appear to be it. He's got 6 Chao completed now, and now Drywall is actually going to play the stage forward and collect the remaining 4. And this is just a faster route. Quite interesting.
It's a really interesting approach to a stage.
Yeah, it's quite cool actually, and it's stuff like this that really makes Chaotix one of the more interesting and kind of zany, wacky categories. Like you said, the other ones are just stage by stage romp. Yeah, 9 out of 10 here. Drywall knows what he's doing. Gonna be the end of the stage. Mikey's here, just getting out of Robot Carnival. Looking like a good pace here from Joey and Mikey as well. Hanging in there. Like I said, consistency kings. These lads have been playing for a long, long time. And,
yeah, absolutely. I see a gold split on Mikey's splits flashing on our screen there.
Oh, fantastic rainbow split there.
Meanwhile, Joey's still in the green.
Hanging in there.
Looking good.
Nothing too risky.
Mr. Freefall.
Just keeping the pace alive, That's what we got to do.
Absolutely, yeah.
Drywall
it's an interesting thing because
boss fight.
Having competed in like this type of format before, personally, it's a very interesting sort of mental side to it when it comes to, especially in the how long have we got here exactly? I think
at least another 4 hours, I believe.
Yeah, we're going for a long time today. So,
however, anybody in chat here, get your donations in, because if we reach $500, we're actually going to extend the stream by an hour. So,
that's correct.
Eyes emoji.
As you can see, we're
donations in for Urban Arts.
$66. So I believe we can do it.
Absolutely. I know we've got some generous people in this community. Mikey, oh no, taking a belly flop death.
Oh no.
Missing the rail.
Some restarts here? What's going on here?
Oh? Yeah, it looks like Mikey might be giving up on this run. That's a shame.
Oh, there it goes.
It was looking okay for a while there. Let's see who's going to be up. Joey's coming into Albatross here.
I think Joey has slipped behind slightly, if I'm not wrong. I'm assuming that purplish color is his behind.
Looks like it looks like a red split, but again, single digits. I think he's going to survive. He should be able to make up some time. Not sure if Joey has any major time losses in his splits. Can't really recall from.
Well, still going strong.
Into the second
So
phase
interesting with I've seen drywall across a few different Sonic games at this point, and Heroes has always kind of looked like the place where he tends to excel the most. He seems to be very, very adept at this game.
It's interesting with all the Sonic game, the 3D Sonic game communities in particular tend to be sort of connected in ways. You've got a lot of Heroes runners that also run like SA2, for example. Some even run SA1. But it all sort of meshes together. Yeah, speaking of speaking of SA2 runners, here's Aura Ace. one of the goats at basically anything he plays. Such an insane runner. I talk about Joey and Mikey being consistency kings. Well, Aura's just a person who will go for the most insane strats to make up time. And it's sort of the same thing with Deku, which is why you see Deku and Aura always contending over world records. It's just because they have the confidence, dare I say, the balls to really go for the most difficult things possible.
Before today, Aura's PB on the boards was a 46-21, which I think I've been told was basically just, a whatever run from him, if I'm not mistaken. But so already broken through the PB barrier for himself, which was to be expected today. And we'll just wait and see if he can continue to push that down. Runner of his caliber, I would very much not be surprised.
Yeah. Could even potentially see, a top 3 time, top 2 time, or even a world record from Aura here. It would not be out of the question.
Top 3 looking like right now?
Top 3 on Speedrun.com. We're looking at...
Well, if we include Deku's new 41-47, so it would be Deku in first, it would be Freefall in second with 42-45.
Well, we've actually got our good friend Critical Sid.
Yeah, if anybody's looking to break into the top 3, Sid is the man to beat.
Gonna have to knock Sid out, another veteran runner who unfortunately couldn't make the event. And all three the top 3 times all happen to be 42s, so that's a pretty scary barrier to have to break. But it seems like a lot of the runners here today, if anyone's capable of doing it, it's going to be these 7.
Big smile on Aura's face there as he gets unlimited money.
Fantastic! That's such a great glitch. This is a Casino Park, I believe, with the slot machine glitch. There, you basically get your character stuck inside the slot machine, and it just instantly clears the objective for you. Quite entertaining.
And Rival's in Mystic Mansion now, so this is, if I'm not wrong, this is kind of the make or break stage for Chaotix, right? With those torches.
Yeah, it seems like it's one of the most difficult and potential run killer stages. Got to blow out all the torches in speed formation with your wind. There's a bit of RNG because you need to get Espio to level 3 so that he can use his homing attack. To get the wind physics.
We've got a sheet given to us in advance of this, just because a couple of us commentators like myself missing a few things in terms of knowledge on the category. So very graciously, Deku has decided to fill up a little sheet to fill us out with some information. And for this stage in particular, Mystic Mansion rather, got my SA2 brain turned on. Mystic Mansion, labeled as one of the hardest stages in the run.
It's the sheet is color coded, and Mystic Mansion is just highlighted in red.
And so, the estimate given is sub 320. But must emphasize, and Deku has also put a little post-it note here, that is for Deku specifically, because he does not know what everyone else gets, because apparently they suck.
Nah, not a chance.
Thank you, Deku.
Here's Freefall taking the Death in Lost Jungle. 7 out of 10. That's interesting, actually. I'm not sure what happened with the routing here, but If we remember, Drywall taking that death there only had 6 Chow, whereas Joey has 7. I wonder which is actually faster. Kind of curious. Only a minor difference, of course, but seems like
Difference of
both of them got through perfectly fine. Joey's finishing up here.
Looks like Joey is slipping a little bit further behind. Although I can't tell, I think he has made up some ground slightly.
Another gold split. Can't complain, I suppose.
Are we looking at Joey or?
Yeah,
or
the free fall.
Is that a gold split?
Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's a lighter shade
I think
of
it's
red.
time saved, but still behind if I'm not wrong. But here we go, the Team Rose fight. Now, I know this fight as Team Rose against Team Chaotix is generally considered quite easy. As Team Chaotix against Team Rose, looks like it doesn't take too much longer.
No, I believe the strat is just holding a direction on the control stick and waiting. I believe that gets the win every single time. Quite funny because
no matter what, these rival
team
fights
battles are
always being
yeah, they're so
somewhat
strange.
jank.
Some of them end up, you know, being absolute run killers, like the Team Sonic in Team Rose fight, for example. But then you get ones like this that just have extremely free strategies that, you know, basically almost 0% chance of messing up. Quite
Roll down to
polar.
his last 10 torches.
Coming in here, looks like he's got level 3 SBO. That's what you want to see. You can use the homing attack, the wind physics there, to blow out the torches even faster.
Using SBO's invisibility to just dash past these enemies, making things nice and smooth.
We've got the epilepsy section here, the TV static. This is such an interesting level. Team Rose doesn't even go to this section here.
Oh,
in this
yeah.
expansion, but it's so visually interesting. You get the crazy colored backgrounds and stuff.
It's funny when you finally get out to this final section here. Feels like you've made it through a gauntlet, and Drywall has done just that.
Joey's struggling to hit the switch there. Trying to hit it in flight formation.
Struggle with the flowers, which is
Yeah,
interesting.
The hitboxes on a lot of them are just so awkward, and you have to like hit them open while you're in flight formation and then land on top of them. But your feet when you're in flight formation are very, very small, so it's so hard to line yourself up. Got Drywall coming into Robot Storm, I believe this is. This is another RNG stage. Oh, we got the funny frame. Let's go. This is this glitch saves like 45 seconds. No, it doesn't. It's purely visual. Keep an eye on what Drywall here does. There's 2 strategies you can do for this stage. There's you can either get some good RNG on the level ups, or you might see some players doing the Team Blast glitch, which is sort of almost the same, but I think it kind of throws the in-game timer off by a little bit, maybe 5-6 seconds, something like that.
Looking for those level ups, getting one for SBO there.
Yeah, fantastic. And this one's actually pretty crucial because you need to have level 3 Vector, and ideally you also want to have level 3 Charmy, and just, you know, the Thunder Shoot versus like Vector's combo attack are sort of faster in different ways depending on which wave you're fighting. So it's really important to have that level up balance there. Interestingly enough, you can sort of manipulate the level ups that you gain because the game will never give you a level up for a character that you're currently playing as. So you may see like Drywall there finishing off some waves as SBO because ideally you don't want the level ups for SBO, you want them for Charmy and Vector. So you can do a little bit of RNG manipulation, but it's still not perfect.
So yep, we've got Joey himself coming into Mystic Mansion now, not too far behind Drywall actually.
Actually catching up quite quickly. It's kind of scary to see. May even overtake Drywall before the run is over.
We'll see, but yeah, I think I did see some ground made up in Handcastle. And meanwhile, Aura down on the bottom screen, blasting through Rail Canyon.
The Rail Canyon here. Nice, fast,
Oh,
rather easy stage. No complex objectives here. Just get to the end. Seems like Drywall's kind of struggling. He's only got level 1 Vector, I believe. It's not what you want to see. Taking
There's
the
a
team blast
coming
there.
out.
Probably the safest bet, honestly, at this point. Gonna take
Here we go,
advantage of
coming
level
up to
3
this final
charming.
wave.
Yeah.
Oh wow. It's so satisfying when you just blast through a big old row of enemies with Thundershoot.
Yeah, it's fantastic. The Thundershoot. You know, the level ups, basically what they do is give the attack more damage and also give it some very aggressive homing capabilities, which
It's like popping bubble wrap, you know.
yeah, actually.
That's what I can equivalent. That's what I can equate it to.
Joey
If
coming
somebody
through
were
here.
to make a level mod where I can just homing attack, or sorry, Thundershoot enemies all day, that'd be great.
Joey still only got level 2 SBO. I'm not quite sure when they're hoping to have level 3, but here coming up almost halfway through Mystic Mansion now. Drywall going for another team blast. I respect it. Huge ring bonus
So we
there.
got the level 3s now.
Yeah.
And this Robot Carnival definitely does go on for a fair bit longer than what I've seen. I've only really got experience with Team Rose, speedrun-wise.
Yeah,
So-
it's kind of crazy to see the robot storm going on for
Robot
almost
Storm, yeah.
3.5 minutes, whereas for Team Rose it's only about 50 seconds, or shortly higher than that. Freefall finally got the level 3 SBO. Gonna tear through the rest of Mystic Mansion here.
We got 41 minutes on Drywall's timer right now as we head towards Egg Fleet. And it's going to be interesting because the best time for Drywall on board is 48.
48. It's
So-
actually looking like a pretty good pace here from Drywall. If he can keep the consistency up, he may even be able to. Well, definitely going to edge closer to Ora's. Of course, that's
I know that would mean a lot to
a hard bar to beat. Of course, Aura's just an absolute monster. Smiling the
Yeah,
whole
but
way.
obviously- Looking at Aura as well. Obviously got himself on quite good pace here as well.
Looking good. Go
At
for the
least
risk.
ahead of his
Shuriken
current
jump.
PB.
They hit the switches. Shuriken jump. Nope. Gonna take the pole. I respect it. Safe strats. Got Egg Fleet here with the best music in the game. This stage is so hype.
Very
Absolutely
true.
fantastic.
It's a stealth mission that we're seeing here. Try not to wake up any of the sleeping enemies.
Yeah, maybe
We've
one of the
seen a
most
lot of use from SBO.
interesting objectives. Actually, you have to take advantage of SBO's invisibility in some spots as well. It's quite cool.
Joey also almost at the end now. Can't quite
No
tell
aura.
how-
Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
That- Costly death there. You can see the upset look on his face there. He's gonna keep the run going now. Not gonna reset yet. He's certainly not happy about
Holding
it.
his head in his hands. Got this nice long scrolling section to focus himself.
Yeah, take a deep breath.
Hands
Shake
back
off the
on
nerves.
controller.
Keep it going. Surely Aura Ace can still manage, even if
We're
it's
about
just
to see
small
Aura.
PB.
Ascend
Still
to another
critical.
level.
Yeah.
And by another level, I mean, what comes next? Frog Forest?
Egg Albatross.
Ah,
But yeah, Frog Forest afterwards.
you're looking good for Drywall so far. Oh, I spoke too soon, taking a little hit there. Needing to get boosted up here with Charmy. Get over this wall.
Or kind of making a minor mistake there. I believe you actually wanted to belly flop off that rail and take a glide over to the next section.
Not far enough for Drywall. There's the goal ring, and that's Egg Fleet down.
Well
All
done.
that stands between him and the finish line is a Final Fortress and an Egg Emperor. And we may be seeing him move Perhaps not up the board at this point in terms of placement, but definitely getting that
Gonna
time down a little
take a
further.
PB. Just widening the gap between himself and Game It there, who's certainly getting close. Might be taking a break right now. We haven't seen word from Game It in a little while here.
Yeah, I'm actually not aware of Drywall's PB, not on the board, but I'm sure someone can fill us in. Whether
Drywall's
that is his
PB
PBs in.
on the LTS board. Doesn't seem like he has a run submitted, actually. Kind of interesting. Perhaps he only learned the category for this event.
No, as far as I'm aware, he has been doing some running. I know he and Gainit have been going back and forth with PBs, so I believe probably somewhere around that 48, maybe 47 range.
Seems like 47.55 there from broadcast.
There we go. Thank you, Drone Basher.
Love to see that little bit of competition, though, you know, and just even if he doesn't have a run on the board, you can expect a pretty decent time from Drywall, being another sort of well-versed runner at this game. He's also run Team Rose. Probably
Sure, yeah.
Not entirely
I
sure.
think a little bit of Team Sonic as well, maybe. I know he's a fan of Team Sonic.
I'm sure everybody's dabbled.
That's
a
much
little
I've been
bit.
told. Let's see, we got Albatross falling at the hands of Aura there. Robot Storm in action with Joey.
Joey's looking like he's got some good level ups. Should be able to finish off this stage in quick fashion.
One more key
Aura.
for Drywall here.
Absolutely destroying Albatross there, Aura. Of course, what do you expect from the smiling man? Just
The
an
smiler.
absolute master.
There we go.
The smiler.
Only got an Albatross to go, and Drywall could be looking at stepping into a new minute barrier here, depending on how things go. I know the Egg
Really?
Emperor fight can go down pretty quick.
I've got faith in Drywall. Gonna get that one.
I'm pretty sure that time. Yeah, that timer is IGT.
Yes, Drywall is in fact running on emulator. Got the IGT splits going. Very easy to
See
tell.
what we can do.
No mental math we have to do here. Gonna be looking for a 20-second Egg Emperor, ideally. Can be tricky to pull off. This fight can be very finicky.
A low
Gotta get a-
46 would be a big step up then. If
Absolutely.
at the start of the day the PB was 47.55.
Yeah,
Let's see if Drywall can do it.
let's see it. Gotta
Lock
get a
yourself in.
quick Rocket Excel here to get underneath Emperor. Gonna be going for 2 level ups on Charmy to get the quick kill. Got 1 capsule. Switch to power formation. Oh, it seems like he missed the balloon. Gonna restart. That's fine. That's
It's not
fine.
over. It's not over.
Not gonna hurt him too much. Give it another go here. Only loses a couple seconds. It's a tricky fight, but you definitely can afford at least a mistake or two on it.
There's that power formation.
Seems like he got it.
There's that second level up. Let's see if we can pull this off.
All we need is some good luck.
There's the Emperor. I don't see any hits going on though.
Doesn't look like a 1 cycle, but should be able to recover it here.
We've got that hit locked and loaded. Vector is in there.
Locked and loaded. Just 1 more to go. Should be finishing off in roughly 40 seconds.
Oh, it's gonna be clutch.
That is clutch, and it's
There
a
we
new
go.
PB from Drywall. Very well
Doesn't
done.
Break
Doesn't
into
quite
the
cut the
46
barrier,
barrier, unfortunately, but it is a 47.
Yes, certainly at least
Best
a 30
time
to
of the
40
day.
second PB.
Best
Very
time
well
he's
done.
ever done, actually.
Yeah, that's not even a race PB. That's a genuine PB in the category.
Absolutely.
Love
a little
to
bit
see it.
disappointed there. I can understand not to be breaking into that 46, but still going to be pretty happy to be walking away with a PB here on the event stream. GG to Drywall. Don't think we've seen the last of him today in terms of moving up the board. 47-23. And meanwhile,
Definitely not.
speaking of runs that are pretty deep, I think I do see a gold split in there, actually. I think Robot Storm, we got a Joey Gold.
Unsurprisingly, of course, from the Consistency King. Just gonna be waiting on. Oh, we've got Gameit's feedback. Seems to be
Game, it's
about halfway
back in
through Rail
action.
Canyon there.
Seeing a gold split on his screen as well.
All right. Got Joey just about to finish up Egg Fleet here. Very, very tricky stage, actually. Not just fighting the mechanics, but of course, you know, it's in the air, so it's basically just surrounded by one big death pit. If you make a mistake, mistime one of your jumps, you're done for.
And obviously with Joey, that timer is RTA running on console, so in terms of any final times, we're not going to know until after those credits have rolled, if we do get there.
Yep. Any mental mathers
not-
in chat, though, it's just about 6 minutes of a difference.
We're not on PB pace, it looks like, for Joey. Unless there's some time saving these final splits that I don't know about, but
Hard to say.
Looking at just inching himself a little bit closer to Deku in terms of the time today.
Could be just under 2 minutes, I believe, the length of Final Fortress here. Potentially, if he pulls out some really good times on these stages, he could get a race PB, but don't take my word for that just yet. Of course, Joey's sitting
Seen
on
Freezy on the bottom left screen, they're just
43-20.
taking a death, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a shame. Breezy and Game It, though, both
no,
pretty close in terms of,
Joey!
oh, what happened?
Oh, did we curse it? I didn't see what happened, but I looked back up and it was all over.
Did he try to pause and quit accidentally?
No, I think there was something that went wrong. I didn't see what it was, unfortunately. Looks like he missed a key, is what we're being told in chat. Hate
Didn't
to see
feel it
that.
was worth continuing. Yeah,
I
suppose
Joey's just gonna jump straight back in.
I suppose if he knew what the pace was and didn't think it was worth it, then it's a respectable decision, I guess. You know, you only got so much time.
We
Banished
banished to the
to
Shadow Realm.
Shadow Realm. The small feed. We've
As
got Freezy
consequence.
off here as well. Game It. Or Ace is coming into Hang Castle here.
Looks like Freezy's struggling a bit here. That is going to be quitting out as well.
Oh,
So that's a shame. We see 2 runs die back to back. So close. And a 3rd run die! Oh no, they're dropping like flies! Game It's gone too. It's all you, Aura. Carry the flag. Carry the torch, I should say. Hate to see it for both for all 3, Freezy, Aura, Freezy, Game It, and Joey, I should say.
Or's here on the big screen.
Yeah, I know. So we'll see how this goes. Got a couple of tough stages to go.
Yep, definitely some tricky objectives here. Hang Castle's got some weird tricks here too. Have to point out when he comes up to it. I don't even know what they call this trick. The infinite flight glitch, I believe, is what it's known as.
I think I've seen that referred to it.
But basically, there's a strange quirk with how Team Chaotix is regarding their hitboxes. Vector, the power character, actually has a bit of what I guess is floor collision. Basically, it's standable collision on top of his hitbox. And if you finagle your flight formation properly, you can actually land on Vector and get a little boost to your height. It's going to be instrumental for a skip coming up in this stage here, Hang Castle. Collecting those keys.
It's looking like Aura is pretty quickly decimating these splits that he's got. I know these aren't, well, I guess they are his PB splits now, but in terms of what's expected of Aura before the end of the day, I think we are going to see a couple more best times from him, and this is probably one of them in action right now, provided nothing goes wrong.
I certainly believe it. Here we go with the infinite flight glitch here. Gets it first try. That's quite tricky. We've actually seen him struggle with that a little bit earlier on in the event, taking maybe 5 or 6 tries to get that. But I think he's quite proud of himself there.
Yeah, that little smile turns into a big smile.
Let's
He's
see.
saying some words.
Is that going to be a gold on Hang Castle?
There's not many better sights than a big old beam smile on Aura's face.
Truly the happiest man alive.
There's a little bit of deviousness, though, in there, It's like someone's coming. He's plotting, scheming.
The storm brewing.
A robot storm.
A robot storm.
But here we go. It's time for everybody's favorite.
Mystic Mansion. This is a hard one. Lots of tricky movement.
Definitely
A little bit of luck involved.
Yeah. I guess obviously I haven't played it for myself, but it looks tedious. That's for sure.
Tedious. That's probably a good way to describe it.
Hmm.
Perhaps this whole category could be described that way, though. Again, it's very arbitrary, the things that you're doing here. It's not just about getting to that goal ring. Did Aura opt not to take a torch? Oh, he's going back for that torch. That was interesting. I wonder if that's faster, if he just kind of forgot.
Bear with me, I'll have to step away for a few seconds. Be right back.
Not a problem at all. Using a tricky rocket excel there, actually. It's interesting. What you're doing is blowing out these torches, and you basically have to use a combination of the mechanics given to you in speed formation. There's basically a mechanic in this game. It's sort of like, I guess we call it wind, and basically you have to use this wind power of yours to blow out the torches. It can be achieved in a number of ways. Primarily with the jump and pressing the attack button in the air, which I think it's just called the tornado attack. But you can also achieve the same effect with level 3 SBO's rocket excel, as well as homing attack. So sometimes it's actually going to be faster to do that as opposed to waiting out the slow tornado animation. Just another way to optimize this stage, honestly. It's quite a nightmare to manage.
Or making his way through this section a lot quicker than I saw Joey earlier, who only had the level 2. And so that level 3 is really a huge amount of time save.
It makes an absolutely massive difference. But yeah, Aura's on a tear right now.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic pace.
Obviously, Drum Basher mentioned it. I think we touched on it briefly there. But the 2 minutes to time save in Robot Storm, apparently, as well.
Yeah, it's interesting to note. You see that Aura's, 35 seconds ahead, potentially even further ahead coming out of this fantastic Mystic Mansion. I wonder if, don't quote me on this, but we could be seeing a world record pace right before our eyes.
We may not even know it. I guess we'll find out.
That is the magic of live split, after all.
Fun fact about Aura, traditionally an Xbox gamer, as far as I've been told.
Yeah, that's true, actually. It's interesting to see Aura here playing on the GameCube emulator. This is generally, at least from knowing Aura from the past, he actually plays Heroes on the Xbox, the original Xbox version. Unfortunately flawed in the fact that the Xbox controller does not have control stick notches, which, if you know, you know.
Well, different strokes, I suppose, but yeah, no, definitely an interesting one there. I know some people like their notches, some people not too fond of them, depending on the game they're playing. I know as an SA2 runner myself, notches tend to be the thing of nightmares.
Oh,
but in Heroes, it sounds like maybe we want those notches, so that's interesting.
I find it quite useful for just, holding certain angles. Oh, losing a little bit of time here. About 7, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6. Of course, nothing to worry about. If that fabled 2-minute time save in Robot Storm is true.
I wonder what on earth went wrong in the previous run, in that case. Oh, funny frame.
Wait and see. Oh, the funny frame, the frame perfect input. Purely a visual bug, but we all know it really saves like 2 minutes.
Yeah, keep telling people that. Just a visual bug.
Yeah. No, it saves 2 minutes, trust me. You're gonna see at the end of the stage.
No, I meant about keep telling people it's just a visual bug so they don't find out.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, this is the way you get world records, folks.
Keep it hush, keep it hush.
Can't give away the strategies too early on. Unfortunately, getting the SBO level up there, that's not really what you want to see. Okay, I've never seen that before.
There's a couple of...
That was fascinating. I could not even begin to explain to you what happened there.
We got level 2 XPO?
Yep.
Vexpio, I
Vector.
guess. Both of
Vector
them.
Crunch.
Vector Crunch. Sounds like a good cereal. I would eat that.
Probably tastes like bubblegum.
Oh.
Finally able to take advantage of the home, or not homing attack, the Thundershoot. Too many names. It's the flight formation thing. Press the B button. You do it. You go fast. Sometimes
Bee.
you get bad RNG and then
Spectacular.
you lose time.
We got the level
Level
3
3
Charmy equipped and ready.
That's what you want to see.
Nice timing as well with those flying enemies.
Interesting thing to mention, actually. I heard some runners talking about this earlier, and it's a bit of an unknown mechanic, but you can actually control the direction that your Thundershoot is going if you kind of wiggle the control stick around a little bit and mash the B button. It's actually quite useful, not only for getting your, getting SBO to stick to all these enemies here, popping them like bubble wrap, as you said.
Triple SPO level up there. I think Aura must have been hoping for a
Lord.
For a Vector one in there somewhere, if I'm not wrong. Oh no, it looks like Vector's already level 3. Maybe I was
No, nothing to worry about
speaking
now.
nonsense.
Nah, just got to finish it up here.
Love
yeah,
watching it. It's so good.
wiggling the control stick around there to get your characters to stick. Not only useful in this stage, but it's actually quite a crucial component to getting the Egg Emperor 1 cycle to work properly.
That's the case across, certainly across Team Rose, as far as I'm aware as well.
Yeah. Coming into the final platform here, going to use the Team Blast. Interesting fact about this too, while it visually pauses the in-game timer, your file time is actually continuing to run even during the Team Blast animation. So some runners actually opt not to do it just to keep their IGT like more accurate or something like that. I don't remember the exact reason.
Sooner back to back.
And
it looks like we're wrapped up here. So we're going to see what this timer says. Chunky gold split on its way, I believe. Not sure when Aura splits, actually.
probably
I
on
guess
fade out, I
auto
think.
splitter.
Likely, yeah. Auto splitter usually splits on fade out.
That is a devious smile on the face of that man. He knows
Aura knows
what
what's
he's doing.
coming. He knows how much time the funny frame saves. This is a
It's that
man
side
that
smile,
knows
you know?
2 minutes.
It's the Chad smile.
The president's smile.
2.5 minutes ahead, nearly. So yeah, a lot to sit back on, if not push even further.
He's got time to
See
spare
how this
here.
goes.
Currently, it looks like a 42 flat pace actually from Aura. Don't know how much time he has to save in Egg Fleet or in the last couple stages. But that world record is actually
we didn't even
looking...
have a 41 at the start of the day.
Yeah, it's actually looking within reach here. Just gotta make sure we don't curse Aura
just
here
a
too
little bit
much.
more time.
Send him your
We
prayers.
would be looking at a second 41. The question is, if we do get a second 41, how close is it going to be to Deku?
Yes, very interesting. Only has to save, maybe 15 seconds or so on the IGT to get that world record.
Is that going to come, though? I do see, obviously, these splits, as far as I'm aware, are not fully refined, if I'm not wrong, I guess would be the right way to do
yeah.
it. Yeah, but this 211 that I'm seeing on that timer is gold, but I'm just looking at our little sheet here, thanks to Deku, and the estimate is sub 130. So we can see Aura break out something really cool here. And it should also be noted that sub 130 for himself and Aura specifically, so Deku rooting for his boy, putting big expectations on him.
Absolutely crushing this Egg Fleet too. This stage just looks stressful because you spend more time over the death plane than you do over solid ground here. Especially with this wall run.
Stages where it's just all kill below you.
It's stressful to watch, especially if you kind of don't understand the mechanics of the game, like with those wall runs. It might look like Aura's, just taking deaths like, oh no, he's messed up. He's gonna die here. But nope, this man knows what he's doing. Going
There we
for a 135.
135.
That's even faster than what we saw from Joey there moments ago.
That's looking solid. That's looking very solid. Is it gonna save a tiny bit of time, or is it just about breaking even?
It's hard to say. Every second counts at this point. Oh, looks like he
Just
lost
little
about a
bit of time
second.
loss.
Shoot. That's not what we want to see if he's trying to break that minute barrier. Get that
But not that
41.
much, you know? We got some Final Fortress action coming up.
Yeah, it's not over yet.
Hang on to your seats. Got the first key coming up here. I'll take care of these two enemies. Grabs it clean. That's 2 out of 5. Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, Final Fortress not a particularly long stage, but there's got to
Definitely
be some
tricky.
level of stress going through Aura's mind
Yeah.
right now.
Whether you're on pace or not, you know, it's a scary stage in its own right, and it's also scary thinking about what Emperor could potentially do to your run.
Yeah, we'll see. We saw Drywall take a nasty hit just recently. We'll see if Aura can avenge the fallen, so
Pull
to say.
through
But
there.
there we go. That's 4 keys. Just one to go. I'm looking really, really clean here, actually. I think this might be a little bit of time save, depending. We'll see. Gonna be close.
As we come to a close here, almost finishing up this run, want to shout out the charity here one more time. We've got We've
Absolutely.
got Urban Arts here, the School of Interactive Arts. Such a fantastic idea for a modern charity, taking giving the opportunity to students from like low income communities and lower privileged people, giving them the opportunity to get into some STEM programs, STEAM programs rather. Get them into technology and potentially give them a career in a fantastic field like game development.
Absolutely, 100%. Love to see all the support going to that. If you are able to donate, it's massively appreciated and goes towards the incentive of a little bit of overtime here on stream. So keep that in mind. You get more Chaotix bang for your buck.
Less than $150 left to meet that incentive.
You'd be supporting a really, really fantastic cause. Would love to see us break through that barrier today. But here we go. Aura did lose a couple of seconds on not Egg Albatross, Final Fortress as well. Let's see that double power up. There's those 2 Charmy level ups. And I'm seeing Vector in there. Are we looking at a 1 cycle here? That looks like a 1 cycle. That is a 1 cycle.
Absolutely fantastic. 18
Smashed
seconds
it.
as well. That's no joke of a
That's
time.
summon. That doesn't look like chocolate milk.
Keep an eye on that in-game timer. That's going to be cutting it close.
Crush that.
Look at this. Look at this. Is it going to be a 41?
I
Very
don't know.
close.
This is going to be tight.
Very close.
I think we're looking at just over.
Shoot.
Yeah, very low 42, but there we go.
What a finish there
Second
from Aura, though.
place.
Second place by a margin. With a
So that beats Deku's
42.03.
PB at the start of the day. That beats Aura. Beats the world record at the start of the day. It should say.
That is that is
So-
a second place leaderboard time.
We've technically seen the 42-45, which was the record, be beaten twice now. And yeah, Aura's just made this pretty damn interesting. But yeah, really, really big PB for himself there. Should
Making
be
a
said,
statement.
Forte, his PB was from 3 years back. So definitely coming back with force here. Obviously, everybody knows what Aura's capable of. Everybody knows just how much this guy has in his locker when it comes to not just Heroes, but any Sonic game, really.
Yeah, Aura is a
And yeah.
person, like I said, who can basically be the best at whatever he wants.
It has just been the Aura show, it should be said. Not that anybody's complaining. But I do wonder how the rest of the gang are doing right now.
Such a talented individual. Seems like everybody might be taking a nice little lunch break here, taking a quick rest, take a breather
could
before
see.
we get back into the action.
should also be said that knocks Sid out of the top 3. We've seen a shift in those letters. The C rank, well, actually the B rank is now all Laura's on those SRC leaderboards.
All right, folks. Make sure you stand up, fill up your water, stay hydrated, stretch it all out. There's more action to come, of course.
And enjoy the banging tunes of Team Chaotix.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
welcome back. Welcome back. We're right back with more Team Chaotix action, back from a little break there. And we've got a lot more gamers on our screen than we did before. We've got Game It and Freezy Pop furthest along right now. We've got Joey, Drywall, and Mikey looking to kick things off in the early game right now. But how are you doing? How are we all doing? Tris, you feeling good after watching Aura back that 4203?
Oh, absolutely fantastic. Making sure to stay hydrated here as we get into hour 4 of the Team Chaotix LTS LTA showcase, supporting Urban Arts.
Absolutely.
Make sure you donate.
Should be said once again.
Fantastic charity.
Should once again be emphasized. Currently looking at a $500 donation goal, sitting at $366 right now, less than $150 to go. If we do reach that 500 goal, we will be seeing an extra hour of the event here today. If you are able to, please donate. It would be massively appreciated, if willing. And yeah, it would be absolutely incredible to see this great cause get the support it deserves. But yeah, hopefully we'll see that happen. Right now, I'm currently looking at Game It on some nice pace. Freezy also looking like he's on some decent pace right now. Although I think he's just fallen behind, actually, in that Team Sonic fight, or Team Dark fight, rather.
Easy to tell with Game It, of course, running on emulator. It's got the IGT splits. Very accurate, very easy to see exactly what the pace is.
Absolutely. Big old splits there. It should also be said, the little Windows menu screen up at the top. There is also a PC version of this game, actually, which does have its own separate section of boards. So, I just seen my eyes glossed over to Deku for a second.
Ah, shoot, yeah.
Unfortunately, there goes the run.
Gonna be taking the restart
Yeah.
there.
Interesting little one. There is a PC version, which does differ enough to warrant having its own section of boards. I think mostly the difference comes in the movement. I know there's some tricks on PC which just simply don't exist on console. So, a very different run that you may see at the top level if you were to go and watch a Sonic Heroes PC run.
It's true, yeah. Check out Freezy Pop here doing this casino park glitch.
Here we go.
Get your
I
characters.
don't like that, actually. I don't like what's going on with SPO's funds.
Instantly clears the
Don't like
objective.
that.
But yeah, we've got our good friends there, Mikey, Joey, Deku, all quite early on in the game, and of course they can afford to be taking some resets, being a little more stingy with their times now as they're getting more towards the competitive top end of this board, especially now that we have Aura Ace, who just took a commanding second place from Joey.
Yeah, Joey's had his world record beaten by 2 different people today, so I'm sure he's going to be wanting to hit back with something at least. Probably looking to break into that 42 barrier.
Yeah, but we're moving out of the no resets phase and into the into the part where we're going to be seeing a lot more early game, potentially a lot of Seaside Hill, Ocean Palace.
Yeah, everybody's kind of set their benchmark at this point at the very least, right?
Yeah. Of course, we got our good friend Deku here, who just recently set a new world record in the category with a 41-47. Absolutely insane.
Gotta wonder if you're Aura, like once, less than like 2 hours ago, if he gets that time, he gets a nice world record on his belt. Another one to add to the collection, but no, here's Deku. These two have had rivalries all the time, I'll say that much. They've always kind of gone back and forth in a lot of different games. I know Sonic Adventure 2, they both, obviously Aura's been around a bit more longer in that scene, but Deku rapidly climbing up a lot of boards in that department. And the other main area where they tend to go head-to-head, I know, is Sonic Colors, actually, so...
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's another one of the 3D Sonic games that's sort of intertwined with the community. Got a lot of friendly colors, faces, runners. Kind of intermingle with the Heroes community and the SA community. Nice friendly rivalries going on. Mikey's up on the big screen. He's going into Power Plant.
A gold split, so we just golded Egg Hawk. Oh, we've seen another backtrack mission here then. That's interesting.
Yeah, actually, another one of those stages where it can be some interesting routing here. I believe that
Oh
I
no!
believe players actually opt to take a death.
Oh, no, intentional.
Yeah, I think it is
What's the
intentional.
thing here?
Saves about 5 or 6 seconds. Just because it's same thing as what happened in
Oh,
Lost Jungle
right.
earlier. You're gonna go backwards, take one of the objectives, then proceed to play the rest of the stage forwards.
I see. I didn't notice the gold turtle.
Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, you get kill 3 gold turtles in this stage. It's another arbitrary objective, but just another fun quirk of the Chaotix category.
Oh, Mikey, grabbing onto that pole now.
Just in the hang bar
Extending
here.
that turtle flying. Nice quick. Power
We've got
plant.
drywall here in Grand Metro. Hopefully not missing any of these robots. If anybody was watching the event earlier and happened to have their eyes on Deku's feed, you may remember Deku making it to the end of the stage and having 84 out of 85. Quite a tragic point to have to reset, but you know, if you miss even one of those robots, it's really nigh impossible to backtrack through the stage and try and find it. So you're basically forced to
Correct
reset
myself.
at that point.
Should grab myself. I think I said Mikey golded Egg Hawk, but in reality it looks like he golded Grand Metro. So, pretty impressive
Either way,
gold to pick up.
either way, can't complain. Gold's a gold.
No, yeah,
Seems
gold
like
is a gold.
he's hanging in there with the pace. Very fast kill on Team Dark there.
No issues with the Team Dark. What else we got going on? We got Game It continuing to progress. I think I see a gold split in there for him as well.
Drywall finishing up. Just 2 more robots to kill here, and looks like he didn't miss any. Very nicely done. No splits from Drywall. Can't quite see his progress, but we do have a nice anime background.
We do.
It's
You know?
quite a funny rivalry here between the anime split backgrounds and the non-anime. Let us
We
know
do.
in
Who
chat.
Who we got repping the anime? We got Drywall there, Deku. We got Aura with the Team Sonic background. I guess you could count that as an anime, you know, maybe.
I respect it. Possibly just repping the game, you know.
You know? You could say it's anime. Sonic Heroes is, you know, kind of an anime.
Any villains in the chat repping the furry backgrounds though?
Oh my.
The third category. Big Mikey underscore.
Mikey!
Doing the casino park skip. Bikelson. Is he gonna make
Michael.
it? Yeah. Yeah, he's fine. He knows what he's doing. Michael, it's your birthday today.
Happy birthday, Michael.
Cake and ice
We
cream
got some
is
happy
on.
birthday, Michael's in chat.
With what looks like a gold split? I can't quite tell. No, actually, I think Mikey uses the rainbow split, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, keep an eye out for that.
Much easier to
Also in
tell.
colour. We got a death from Game It there. Taking them right back to the start of Bullet Station, I think.
Looks like it. That one, most likely not an intentional death. Of course, it can be hard to tell from just a viewer's perspective. But with how zany this routing is, more often than not, you can assume that a death is intentional.
There's gotta be a way to stop the dice from spinning. Let's go.
Jumping on over, no camera needed.
Careful not to fall. It's really dangerous here.
Interesting what that strat is there. Looks like we send Espio down and then some sort of shuriken jump.
It could actually be. Oh well, you may have seen it there again, but the pinball tables actually do some interesting things to your characters in this game. You can actually, if you have a character that's on the pinball table and a character that's off, you can actually switch between the two. And rather than like normally when you switch characters, the character will just like snap to your position and you take control of them. But if they're on the pinball table, then your camera will actually snap to their position. So it's actually it's hard to kind of gather what's going on because it just looks like you're teleporting around. But you basically are teleporting around. That's the thing.
Oh, interesting.
Playing a little bit of
Chaotix.
a little bit of Pong here to break these little tiles.
Okay. That'll do. Bingo highway out of the way.
Nicely done from Mikey.
Nobody too deep into the runs at the moment, except for Game It, who's gonna take another death there. How far back is that gonna set you?
Ninja power.
I can't quite tell how far back this checkpoint is, but any death is very rare, very rarely that you see beneficial death.
Yeah, definitely not what you
There
want
we
to
go.
see. Coming up on that cannon cycle too. It's very I say very crucial, but really you're looking at, again, increments of about 3 seconds, 3.5 seconds.
We're gonna get a view of SBO's thumbs here. No.
Oh, we've got
I will be very
the
considerate.
funny frame from Mikey, the 2-minute time save.
There's SBO's torso.
Drywall, the pretty quick casino park. 34 seconds.
Get ready. Here we come. It's truly amazing.
I will say I've heard the phrase "truly amazing" more today than I think I have in every single day of my life combined.
Truly amazing. Yeah, when you run this
I didn't
game,
think
you
anything could be so amazing.
the voice clips grow on you pretty quickly. I think some people might find them quite annoying, but I don't think any of the runners particularly mind. It's either you suffer through it or you grow fond of it as time goes on.
It's very interesting coming from again another Sonic game, Sonic Adventure, where in that run the voice clips are actually removed.
Oh, it's interesting.
And not just a convenience thing either. Purely, it actually reduces the lag in the game, if I'm not wrong. So
That's wacky.
very much an interesting one.
Yeah, Heroes doesn't even have an option to remove them.
That's one of the like charming things about Heroes is that it's one of those sort of left behind games, right? It doesn't have any modern ports. It doesn't have too many different. Well, I mean, it's got like different platform releases and such, but there's not like too many different ways to play it. And what different ways there are separated. But compared to something like SA2 or SA1, or, you know, even something a little bit further down the line, I mean, there's 6 screens up on stream right now. But yeah, no, it's definitely an interesting. What's the word I'm looking for?
These days, I dare say it's a cult classic. You know, something that people might have kind of hated on back in the day, but it's grown and amassed such a nice, like, loving following of fans, speedrunners and players alike.
Yeah.
You know, it's not the most perfect game, not the most polished. It's quirky and a little broken here and there, but you know, it's one of the most charming 3D Sonic games, definitely.
Yeah, it's very interesting. There's that sort of like period from, I want to say, sort of like 2000. Well, when did this come out? 2003, 2004, I think. Sometime around then.
Just the GameCube era in
so,
general,
like,
basically.
Yeah, but like there's that sort of period of Sonic games which just like have not seen any like modern touches from Sega or anything for a long, long time, which would be really interesting to see. But I think that also does add to the charm, where they've had their sort of core communities, they've had their enhancements, and especially with like people developing things fan-made and whatnot, you see a lot of really cool things. So, yeah, you know, I mean, Sonic Heroes being in the sort of space that it's in, I think it only adds to the charm.
Absolutely. Regardless of what happens in the future, can't complain about how things are now. Again, like I mentioned earlier, this game, you know, it grows, grows. Whether it gets a remake or not, you know, quite happy with the community.
It's obviously always a debated topic, especially among speedrunners, because remakes can change a lot of stuff. And I do wonder what this game would look like if it was remade today.
And I'm sure, you know, we'd probably complain about it for a while, but everyone would likely buy into it eventually and start running the new one. Whatever happens.
It's such a different, like, philosophy from back then, right? Like, this is from a time where, like, Sonic games were coming out. Bing, bang, boom. You know, there was one every...
Once a year, basically. Or, Yeah,
Yeah, if you want to count spin-offs as well.
true.
Oh, yeah, it's very interesting nowadays.
We've got Freefall's smiling face here.
The
Looks
old
like all three
cheesy
of them
grin.
are
Love to see it.
running through the mid game of heroes now. Mikey's doing quite well. Looks like he's in the green.
Yeah, I'm seeing another rainbow split there, I think. If my eyes aren't deceiving me. Well, my eyes might be deceiving me, actually. Here we go. Money time.
Deku's pulling out of casino. Joey
Why would you
following
do this to me,
suit.
Joey? It's so gross. It's
Oh,
just,
you know what? I don't think I'm ever gonna unsee that. That's gonna live rent free in
do
my
not
head
like
for the
it.
rest of my life. Rooting for anybody there, Tethys? I'm a bit of a Mikey fan myself.
I'm a big Mikey fan.
A
If I do
big
say
Mikey
so.
underscore fan.
I'm a big fan of Big Mikey. So yeah, definitely would like to see him move up a little bit. Definitely know Big Mikey's got a lot in the locker. But the same goes for everybody, really, not to kind of like cheap out on the answer.
Oh, definitely
Everybody
not.
is a pretty sick gamer, very cool member of the community. And I'd like to see everybody finish up with something at least they're happy with before the end of the day. In terms of PBs, what are we looking at right now? So, Deku and Oro, we've got PBs. Mikey is 43.51, so still a couple seconds off of his PB. But looks like he's in a good place right now. So,
Yeah,
could be
hoping-
seeing that.
Hoping to see like a 43-30x from Mikey by the end of the day for that PB.
We've got the
Joey,
drywall PB.
of course, previous world record holder before today, sitting at a 42.45 PB. He's gonna have to make up about 45 seconds, a little more than that, off of his race time today to make that happen. Certainly could though.
I can see a Joey PB happening. I just got an itching feeling in me, you know.
Of course. And we're only halfway through. Make sure you get those
Absolutely, yeah,
donations
still got a long
in
way to
to
go.
extend it by an hour, if only to help these runners potentially get new
Should be
PBs.
said, speaking of donations, we have actually just had a big donation coming in.
Oh my goodness.
$50 from our very own Seafood. Massive thank you to her for pitching in with a huge boost up towards bringing us to a total of 416 with a very, very important comment, should be said as well. Delete Bingo Highway, says Seafood. And you know what? Gotta say, you know, I get where she's coming from.
Can't help but agree.
But yeah, big stuff there from Seafood. Huge thank you.
Thank you
Going
so much.
towards urban arts, supporting low-income communities with free coding programs and looking to create innovative STEAM programs to help students of color beat the odds and get a seat at the table.
Such a fantastic concept, too, for
Absolutely.
For a charity. Truly, in the modern day, we know education is one of the most important things.
And that actually puts us less than $100 at this point away from the incentive goal.
Keep them coming, folks. I know we've got a lot of generous people in this community.
Yeah, and it should be said, very, well, not to obviously take anything away from anybody else at all, but Seafood, very generous. Historically, always been happy to pitch in for these kind of things, so massive shout outs to her.
Absolutely.
So we see Mikey flying through the sky with the crocodile there. I like that. I do love seeing the skewed gravity belly flop.
Looks like we actually have Game It coming pretty close to the end game here. Looks like he's either on the Team Rose fight right now. Hopefully they can make up a bit of time, potentially get another race PB here. Gets the kill
Looks
quite
like
easily.
it. What are we looking at in terms of those splits? Trying to make them out.
Coming into Hang
Yeah,
Castle.
it does look like we're ahead.
Impossible feat. Ultimate ninja power.
Yes, we're getting another one looking to hopefully join the PB club today.
That is the dream.
We're only
No
missing
word. No word from
Freezy,
Aura in a while here.
Joey, and
What are we
Gamer at this point, if I'm not wrong, and Mikey, of course, as well. So we could be looking at over half the runs.
Yeah. Considering this pace that Mikey's on right now, very well could see it happen from him
Yeah,
within the
definitely.
next, half hour or so.
Got the
Just have to wait
albatross
and
coming
see.
up.
Pray for this
First
albatross
phase
to go well. Deku and Joey both hot on his tails.
Gotta recover. Oh, Mikey!
It's getting away. Don't want to see that.
Might be taking a little bit of a blow to the time here.
That second phase is absolutely the worst. It's got such a strange hitbox. It's really hard to get good combos on it, deal a lot of damage.
I gotta hope Mikey's not too shaken up by that. Timer is counting down somewhat.
Looks like he's hanging in there though.
Yeah, it doesn't look like too much.
That'll shut him up for a while.
Deku actually
Yeah,
looks to be
Mikey's-
on quite a good pace here as well.
Mikey's PB is 43-34.
It
And
is.
if I'm looking at his splits right now, I can see currently 34 seconds ahead of his splits. And that would put him in that 32 range. Or sorry, 42 range, I should say. So that would definitely be an interesting one to see whether we can get a fifth member of the 42 club by the end of the day.
42 club, absolutely. Even if not, you still got
Yeah, getting
quite a
on
good
PB.
window just to hang on the PB pace. Small margin for error, of course.
Still got a bit of a distance to go, yeah.
Deku hot on his
Gamer
tail.
also in that late game. Yeah, Deku
Yeah,
coming in clutch. I'm seeing some goal splits on that one. Oh my word, yeah, Deku on insane pace right now, actually. What is this?
Quite terrifying. Can't see the difference there from Robot.
Certainly minus 22, if those are his PV splits. And that's world record as well.
We've got Gameit coming into a crucial stage here with Mystic Mansion. Again, could make or break things. It's the great decider of late game.
Yeah, everybody's pretty deep into the run at the moment, actually. We're looking at Drywall in Bullet Station, Joey and Deku in Rail Canyon.
It's interesting how, once you get good runs going and stuff like that, we really haven't seen much early game so far. Seems like not too many resets going on here. A lot of players are just getting run after run all the way to end game, which is good to see.
Yeah, especially at this point, everybody's kind of already cranked out a pretty decent run for themselves. There
Yeah.
we go, finishing up.
And yet you still see Mikey's here ahead of pace, Deku as well.
That's another goal split. Mikey, what are you on? What have we got going on right now?
Impossible feat. Ultimate ninja power.
Mikey's
take
looking
a-
to break into that 42 club and then some.
Yeah, he's got to just take a deep breath, compose himself, and keep it going here. Can't beef it now. This is his opportunity. Potentially even to snag third place in the event.
Yeah, or even maybe, depending on how things look right now. So what's third place? Well, third place right now is 42-45. If, on the boards, that would be. I know Joey and Mikey have a bit of a friendly rivalry. If Mikey can manage to beat Joey's time, That would certainly be something.
That would be staggering. And we've seen Mikey come close in the past. Mikey also ran Team Rose, and that was really the category that he started to hone his skill with the game and really cement his place as like a top runner. And now he's here, potentially contending for that
No,
top
it wasn't on
3 in
purpose.
Chaotix.
You take a death from the Lost Jungle, that's not
yeah,
the best.
The Lost Jungle intentional death? Potentially not. No,
I don't think...
he's going back.
No. Yeah,
No,
he's going back.
because you want to see 7 out of 10, not 5 out of 10 for that collected.
I think you're going to make up some ground here. Fortunately, like we mentioned earlier, he's got a nice amount of time to fall back on, but you can see a little bit of frustration there, I spent.
That's a shame, but it looks like he's pulling himself together here.
Yeah, that time is ticking down.
Deku with a
You gotta
humongous
fear.
glide and power
Unfortunately.
formation. That was amazing to see.
Looks like
Speaking
we're going
of,
to see
though-
what the pace is looking like as we approach the end of Bullet.
If you see that glide that Deku just did there, you got to be careful not to invalidate your run by accidentally performing a power formation flight. This is the flaw of the LTS category, of course, is that you're not allowed to perform any major skips, and even if it's unintentional, don't want to be seeing those glitches.
I know of the bot boost, and I think the rules state something along the lines of performing a bot boost is not invalidating, but taking advantage of them, I think, is what would
That could be
invalidate
the
the
case,
run. Here we go.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
Mikey,
Oh, Mikey having to restart
is it all over?
the Team Rose fight. No, he quit.
Oh no, he's going back in.
Oh, you know what? This may be to just like
Yeah, I
reset.
guess those lives are running low.
The,
Oh wait, no, is it?
No,
is
I
there,
think it
like
affects
a
the.
first load thing?
I think it affects how the characters are manipulated. Like if you pause and reset, the strat doesn't work anymore.
What? At least splits Deku's world record because it looks like he's 55 seconds ahead.
I don't know about that
Take
one.
a closer look at Deku's splits.
What was the record that he set? It was a 41-47. Looks like he's running against like a
splits?
40. Looks like he's running against a 42 something.
I don't know if he's made splits for himself or something along those lines, but it's a 48-29. I don't know if that's RTA or IGT.
48-29.
Seems odd to be
minus
running
6
against a
minutes.
48
That,
IGT, so I'm gonna assume
that,
that
like,
isn't
no,
Magic,
that
that is an RTA.
that would be IGT because 6 minutes off of that would be his 41. And interesting fact about Deku, actually, now that we're mentioning it, Deku's Wii is very strange. It kind of messes with his loads a little bit. So Deku's RTA and IGT difference is actually a bit different than what you're going to see from other players, like Joey, for example. Just a fun quirk. I guess that's what happens when you live in Italy.
Yeah, we got Dawn in chat saying he is running against PB, so
Yeah.
what on earth are we about to see here? We're about to see things get truly blown out of the water. Something truly amazing.
Potentially the first 40 IGT.
Well, we've still got some ways to go. We'll see. But yeah, Deku with some insane pace just goes to show how much further this category can still be pushed. And if knock on wood, this doesn't happen. If say this pace does go out the window and this run goes kaput, everybody should be looking at what kind of thing Deku is putting on right now, what kind of pace Deku's hitting right now, and realizing, oh, he's not out of reach, not by a long shot. At least not yet, but depending on how this run goes, we may be singing a different tune at the end of this.
Again, while all the runners may be feeling a bit shaken up, it definitely doesn't discount anyone in this race from contesting that first place time. We almost just saw it
Oh.
from Aura there recently. And we know Free Fall's got that seed planted in the back of his mind now. That Deku stole his record today. He's gonna want that back.
Yeah, both acting up in Frog Forest, looking pretty clean. And we've got Gameit down there. I believe Gameit's just pushing his way through Robot Storm, still on PB pace, I believe. Oh, not Robot Storm, my mistake. We're in... Cap? Oh, wait, no, that is...
It is Robot Storm.
You know what? It is Robot Storm, yeah. I just didn't recognize it.
Nearing the end of Robot Storm, actually.
And Mikey... The run is still going, but we're in Mystic Mansion.
Roger.
Oh, interesting. I wonder what's with Deku's lack of times in certain splits. I don't know what that's all about.
I'm not sure.
Impossible feat. Ultimate.
Maybe mistiming the split button?
Hmm.
It doesn't seem like he's like behind or anything. I can't imagine it would just be hiding the split out of shame or something. Like he's doing perfectly fine. He's on a great pace. But yeah, it seems like he's just not bothering to
I
split.
can't let people know about Deku's lost jungle.
I don't know.
There we go, jumping straight up to that flower. And landing clean. Fall from something. Oh, what we got going on there? Oh, that's
Now, is that the intentional death?
only 2 Chao. That's
That was not the intentional death from Deku. That was a mistake. Potentially a very costly one. He's missing... Oh, I see what's happening. He's missing the Chao in the air. He's actually not collecting it. He's missed that jump twice now.
oh no, we're seeing some damage done to the time
I
by
want to see him
Deku.
choking away this record pace.
No, not at all.
Gets it on the
There we go,
third
picked up
try.
that third Chao.
Third time's the charm. Survives that terrifying fall. Kind of just have to position yourself there and pray. We did see a death there in that spot from Mikey.
Yeah, I'm sure what kind of toll this is going to take on the time at the end of all this. 6 Chao in the bag, and 1 more to go, and then we'll take the intentional death to go back to the start of the stage. But yeah, Joey actually catching up RTA.
Rapidly catching up. Oh, yeah, it seems like that loss there from Deku may have been quite costly.
Both fall an emulator, so it looks like Joey has actually pulled ahead. At least RTA.
Looks like it, yeah. Kind of an interesting little race we actually have going on here with Joey and Deku here.
Yeah, let's make most of this and enjoy it. But yeah, it's going to be nasty if you were hoping for a Deku crush with any minute barriers here again today. That's an unfortunate hit for him, but he is still pretty heavily ahead. Looks like a split on the emblem, I assume.
20. Oh, he's.
Oh no, maybe we're confused.
That's very strange. Yeah, opted not to split again, rather just skipping ahead.
Looks like we might be falling
Gonna have
behind
to
here,
see-
actually.
Yeah, see what the time is after he takes out Team Rose here with the quick kill. Just gotta hold left here. Hold left to pray.
Oh, you hate to see that. Oh no.
No, he's gonna be giving up on this one.
Knock on the wood hard enough. I didn't knock on the wood. Maybe a commentator curse there. But that
Joey
just
getting
goes
the
to show, I
strat,
did
though.
also say, that does go to show just how much there is left in this category to push.
Really?
I would not be surprised if we see that 41-47 much further down. Whether it's Deku who achieves it, whether it's Aura, Joey, or anybody else, we'll see how things go.
Again, a little more room to be
Seems-
stingy now here coming up to almost hour 5 of the event. We've seen PBs from almost every player, and now it's really just coming down to the wire here. It's going to be quite a grind trying to make top 3 in this event. Got Game It here coming into the end game, just about to finish up Egg Fleet. Still looking like a pretty good pace.
Yeah. Looking like a bit break even, depending on when we're splitting here. Falling behind a little bit, actually, from the looks of things, unless we're going on rank.
Nope. Possibly on Fade Out.
No, it looks like maybe Phase Out or M1. Oh yeah, Fade Out Emulator.
Yes, IGT splits.
So we're gonna make it some down to Final Fortress. If you're a Game It fan, that's what we'll be hoping for. See how things go for him. What do we got right now? We got double hang castle action, I think. Joey and Mikey, so it's gone from being a race.
Robot Storm, I believe. Yeah, Mikey's getting close to the end now.
That's twice in a row I've confused Robot Storm with hang castle.
Yeah, it's same aesthetics.
Yeah.
Hoping to see Game It pull through here. Got to make up a couple seconds, but I'm certain they can do it.
Don't know how tight this.
Missing the key.
Broke up the key. Picking out Team Boss there. Yeah, every second counts right now for Game It, so we got one more key to go.
Buncher going for the risky jump. Survives it.
We're coming up towards some late games here. I think we'll be looking for the runners to take opportunity to stretch and relax once we finish up these runs.
Looks
ourselves,
like,
but there
looks
we
like Game It may be saving.
Oh, it's tight.
No, I'm mistaken.
I don't know. Although 124 egg Emperor split, what's that gonna look like in terms of the fight itself? Still going, so
In terms of
everybody's
IGT,
just thinking.
I don't know when the timer exactly starts here.
I think it is a fade out timer.
On the in-game clock, we're looking for the sub 20 for the one cycle on Emperor.
That's it. Fingers crossed to Game It right now. There was actually, it looks like a little bit of time save in Final Fortress actually, even if it wasn't enough to quite pull ahead.
Keep your eyes peeled on Emperor here really quick, but we've actually got a donation coming in from our good friend Jam, Strawberry Jam.
Oh,
such a nice face to have in the community.
Shout out to
leaving us a very generous $25. Sonic Heroes. We need one more hour of content. We absolutely do. Sonic Heroes community is hungry. Not only hungry, but growing. It's a hungry, growing child. This has been a blast. Thank you, GSA, for hosting Sonic Heroes. Yes, thank you very much, GSA. Not only GSA, but yeah, thank you everybody who's been donating so far. Once again,
it's looking really, really tight here. But that is finished up. 37 on the clock. Is that going to be enough of a Game It to pull away here? I really don't know.
It's going to be
massive
super
shout
clutch.
out to Jam, as you mentioned. Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much for the 25, Jam.
Oh, we want this result screen to go by real quick. 7, 6, 5. Oh, it might be the most agonizing of margins. It goes away from Game It.
Gosh.
By a second, that's
Mere
horrific.
Seconds.
That's so painful for Game It. But it is a PB of the day. That does move him a little bit further up in terms of time on the board, at least. But missing out on the PB by a single second, that's so rough.
Frustrating, and yet it does go to show, despite being 6th on this leaderboard here right now. Game, it's still an incredibly consistent player, able to match that time, you know, basically twice so
Absolutely.
far in this
Sure.
event is nothing to scoff at. And consistency is so
Yeah, it should be
important.
mentioned. Once again, as you mentioned, they're just coming in at the end of that run. Massive shout outs to Jam and everybody else who've donated so far. Going towards urban arts. Sorry, I should say. Just got distracted there for a second. Sorry. Going towards urban arts and promoting STEAM programs that help students in low-income communities get the opportunities that they deserve, and promoting a really, really great cause. Getting so close to that donation goal now. If we can just push through, we'll see an extra hour of content, as was mentioned. But yeah, honestly, absolutely anybody who can donate anything whatsoever is massively appreciated. Obviously not necessary, but if you are able to help towards a great cause, really, really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah.
we'll hopefully see us smash through that $500 barrier soon.
It's a group effort, folks, but even just being here, you know, if you can't support monetarily, make
Rough
sure to
death
spread
and
the
Big
word,
Mikey
you
there.
know. Seems like a lot of players have the trouble with this little laser section here.
Yeah.
Very
Looks
finicky.
deceptively difficult. Oh no. Wonder what the big deal is. Yeah, that looks like one of those things which to me, as an outsider, obviously I'm not going to know the intricacies of it. But that one looks oh, Mikey makes it his way through. Egg Fleet taking stalls. I think that's knocked him further behind.
Gonna hold strong to the end game though.
Ninja power.
Yeah, perhaps looking to move up the board somewhat. Not sure how close we are in terms of time here. But he might be eyeing up Joey, maybe just getting a little bit closer to him before the hour mark. Meanwhile, speaking of Joey, chilling in with a Storm. Got Mikey and Joey on our screen. It's the old rivalry. The
So
El
happy to see it.
Clasico.
Two of the
That's
most wholesome runners, honestly.
very wholesome. And key number 3 there is Mikey rather.
Of course, got to keep in mind the splits we're seeing on their timers may not necessarily correspond with their race times. You know, their leaderboard
Interesting.
PBs definitely
Very,
differ a little bit.
Not anything sort of major in terms of the run, but just noticed Joey has GameCube input display, which is pretty damn cool.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's a little piece of hardware you can get actually that kind of plugs into your capture card. I don't know too much about it. I run on emulator myself, but
A bit of frustration there from Mikey, is it? We come towards the end of the run.
that's a shame. Of course, he's gonna finish strong here. Running with real
We won't know
time.
the time until those credits roll running on console.
Gonna need to see anything below about a 49.50 here on the real timer in order to have
control
Mikey have a
that
chance to get his race PB. Let's see that one cycle.
Yeah, bring it home, Mikey. Oh, beg your pardon. Sorry. It's been a long day here in jolly old Britain.
Been a long day here at GSA. It's
We still got a long way to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Could be longer. Make sure to donate. Only looks like $59 to go.
Yeah, less than $60 to go. The price of a Nintendo Switch game.
Ah, maybe in America. I'm paying like 90 bucks for those things these days. The Canadian dollar.
It's less than a Nintendo Switch game.
Hate to
You have
see
no
it.
excuse.
Yeah, no excuse. Don't go buy Splatoon
Well, there
3.
you go. Down goes Egg Emperor, Mikey. Not sure what time that's going to be once it's all said and done.
It's gonna be
GG's
close.
to it.
He's gonna
Oh, we've
gonna
got
reset real
no
quick
signal?
to get back here to the menu quicker, but it actually very well could be a race PB.
Will
Interesting
we
to see what's
know
happening with this.
the game time, or is that purely just a leaderboard thing?
Race PB. We're looking at about a 6 minute gap. Remember, just have to wait and see.
I was under the impression that you have to sit through the credits.
No, actually, well, this was only recently told to me, but you can actually reset your game. Oh, what's happening here with Mikey? Wait. What was
Maybe he
his-
just
what was his
knew
time?
that it wasn't
Hmm.
a PB
I didn't
of
see
any
it.
sort.
Interesting. Anyway, all eyes on Freefall
Yep,
here as he goes through the egg fleet.
Yeah, what kind of pace are we looking at for Joey right now, who we currently have taken center stage?
26. Looks like those are his PB splits, leaderboard PB splits. So he
Currently on
could
about
potentially still get a
22
race.
seconds behind.
Gotta hold strong for this end game.
So if we assume that 6 minute gap, then 22 seconds ahead. We're looking at a low 43, so definitely on better pace than he has been so far.
Yeah, hoping to see something like a roughly a 49 flat on the real time. That would be the goal, I think, for this run. Just keep your eyes peeled. Egg Fleet. This is a tricky one. This one's marked as a red.
Yeah, how are we going to see Joey turn on the style here? Know what he's capable of, but I think that's what we've been waiting for. We've been waiting for the Joey show to begin. It may be able to kick into its grand finale.
This stage is massive style points. Absolutely. One of the coolest stages, aesthetic wise, music wise, and everything. Egg Fleet. It's fantastic.
Absolutely, yeah. Running up alongside now.
Once again, this is our stealth mission. Gonna have to be using some sneaky
wouldn't
routing
think
here.
it.
Yeah, I mean it just looks like normal
No.
gameplay, but really, what's going
Yeah,
on?
given
here
how
is
the
this
runners blast through the stage.
intricate routing actually going on here. Gonna bounce right over this door. That thing actually has a very large collision, much taller than you would think.
I ain't never seen no bouncing over doors take close to Metal Gear Solid, so... Oh, but there you go, Joey.
Joey
No
getting through the
problem.
lasers perfectly fine. Joey says no problem.
Not sure when Joey splits, but that looked like a clean egg fleet from him.
I believe he
A little
splits
bit
on
of
the
time
sound
lost there
effect.
overall.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, about 3 seconds. Behind PB, egg fleet, but still really clean.
Looking at like a pretty good race pace here. Gonna be going to a break after this run finishes up.
Mhm.
Just keep your eyes peeled on that clock. 49 flat real time is what we're hoping to see. Potentially lower, of course. Obviously, every second counts. But if
Let's go
Joey,
with the 5
Joey
keys.
can widen that gap between him and Mikey.
Oh, wait, we didn't quite slip alongside that key there as you like.
It's actually a funny thing about the what the Rocket Excel does too. It not only gives you the wind physics, but it actually extends your hitbox quite a bit out to the sides, so you can pick some things up, hit some enemies, hit some switches. all with that rock excel. So it's a pretty useful, kind of diverse mechanic.
Let's go. Here we go. Here we go.
And a team blast here, I believe. Yep, to kill this robot. So now I wonder if it would actually be faster if you potentially had like a level 1 vector to actually do like a combo there in power formation. Because the team blast animation, it's about 5 or 6 seconds long. And, good power formation combo is actually could potentially be a little faster than that. Of course, don't quote me on that. A little bit of a time loss, but
Fortress.
it should be okay.
Big Emperor stands in the way now.
All we need is a good Emperor 1 cycle. I'm sure Joey's got that in his back pocket.
49 flat.
Don't want to blink. It'll be over in an instant.
There we go. Lock and load it. Looks like we're in a jam.
Looks like we're in a strawberry jam. Shoutouts to Strawberry Jam.
There we go, Joey.
Now I know for a fact Joey splits on kill, so keep your eyes glued to the screen here. Misses the balloon. That might be it.
Joey.
That might just be it.
I hope we're not seeing Joey and Mike back to back. Losing it on Egg Emperor.
Second try here. Gets it this time.
Is that second?
Gets the charge and
Back is in there.
looks like he didn't get SBO to stick.
Joey, no. Well, there's the
49-18 real time.
So a bit higher than what we were hoping for. I don't know if that's still
Very
in
interesting.
PD or not. Well, best time so far today, I should say. But GG's to Joey.
Either way,
taking that
finishing
one home.
strong. Nothing to
No,
scoff
we're going
at.
to wait and see what the final time is before cutting away for a break here. But yeah, GG's to Joey. He's going to go and take a moment to stretch himself off, as should everybody. Triss, I think you're just about wrapping up your comm slot here in a little bit of a moment.
Yeah, I'll be taking a little break here, but I'll be back later tonight. But yeah, thank you so much, Tethys. It's been great. Thank you, everybody.
Absolutely, yeah. Thank you so much
in
for
chat. Everybody who's been donating.
Shout outs once again to the cause. Urban Arts, here in action today.
You knew it was me all along, didn't you?
Also want to shout out all the
you could
runners, of course. They're really quite a marathon for them, going for 6, 7, maybe even 8 hours. Make sure you
Absolutely. That's
make sure
all
you
up to
stand
you.
up and stretch, stay hydrated. You know, take care of yourselves.
That number of hours.
Some nerve promising potato.
Joey's coming back. Got something to drink. Gonna be chilling through these credits, I assume.
Waiting to see that IGT. He's gonna leave us hanging here. Gotta stall it out. Gonna be moving to our break now. Thank you so much, everybody. Make sure you stick around to see the last couple hours of this event. It's gonna be fantastic.
Absolutely, yeah. So yeah, don't go anywhere.
See you all then.
Hello, gamers. Welcome back once again to another hour of the Team Chaotix LTS LTA event, starring a whole host of fantastic runners who've been putting on a great show so far today. I'm Tethys, back for another hour of commentary. I'm sure you're getting a little bit sick of my voice by now, but to ease the pain, I've got Dawn alongside me. How are you doing?
Yo, I'm back after a quick little break, and there's been so many exciting runs. I haven't been watching the entire time, but there's been a ton of crazy pacers. So I'm really excited, including, look at this Deku run. He was minus 55 earlier, and now he's on a comparable pace. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, Deku's tasted blood, and now he's hungry. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah, he just is looking to demolish this category. I mean, they all knew this event was coming up. Seems like they just, were like, okay, let's just practice and get really good and get to show off some really cool PBs in this event.
Yeah, really interesting to think just how far this thing could be lowered by the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, Deku's already lowered it by about a minute, and looking to do another, 30 seconds to a minute potentially, based off the paces we've seen, and we still have so much time as well in this event. Not even considering if we end up getting overtime.
I don't know if anybody's expecting to see a 40 by the end of the day, but that's certainly something that could be on the table as we're looking here.
Yeah, I mean, Deku's making it look possible. I'm not expecting it, even having seen the paces, because there's so much that can go wrong. But hey, you never know. It's also it's Deku, so
Absolutely, yeah.
Never shocked to see Deku get a massive record. All right, so we got Aura. We got pretty much everyone decently early on into the run. Deku heading through Bullet Station right now, one of the harder stages, but he looks like he's doing pretty well. Aura not too far behind in Rail Canyon, also looking on pretty decent pace.
Looks like it, yeah. So what are we going to see here as we come up towards the end of Bullet Station? What kind of pace are we looking at before?
It looks like he's pretty even, honest. I don't really know his new PB splits. I remember the last one had the 2-minute death in Robot Storm, but yeah, pretty even with PBs. So all it takes is one really nice split, and Aura will be on pace.
Yeah, second 41 would definitely be an interesting thing to see.
Hopefully we'll see Deku's pace here, looking like almost a minute ahead.
Impossible feat. Ultimate.
An even better pace than before, minus 56. Wow.
It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. If we see, it's very rare in any category that you see a world record a minute ahead.
Yeah, and then
so considering this is happening right now, twice in the space of a few hours.
Yeah, Deku got a 1-minute record and is now -1 on that record. So, like, what is going on? Deku smurfing
the last time we saw 2-minute barriers broken in the same day.
Yeah, it's super rare.
In any category.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because I definitely expected, the kind of top 4 that we were talking about, they were all very obvious contenders coming into the day to take the record, but I don't know if anyone was really expecting Deku to lower it this much. It's
Deku living life
crazy.
A little bit on the edge, though.
Yeah, I don't really know if this is going too well for Deku.
Yeah, this second cycle Albatross seems to, or second phase of Albatross, I should say, always seems to be a little bit janky.
It
did say this is apparently very easy.
Yeah, calling back to that. Yeah, Deku
right now licking his lips.
Yeah, definitely. It was funny because Superior did mention the note saying where Deku said that it was easy. And that's why Superior was like, I don't know about that one. 'Cause it's a boss that could definitely go wrong pretty easily, as we saw there.
Yeah, one of those ones I've seen a few people slip up on. But speaking of, well, actually not quite yet. Frog Forest went pretty well last time, but Lost Jungle coming up, which is where the previous run ended up going down the drain. So we'll see if things go better this time, but we still got a whole stage to get through first. Frog Forest, one of my personal favorite stages, I think. It just looks really nice when it's in full flow.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is you can always get excited seeing the pace. But with Heroes, it's especially Chaotix, it's one of those runs where it's really never over until the very end. There's always so much that can happen from now till the end of the run, so you definitely have to be a bit on your toes and pay attention to, like, be mindful of all the things that can go wrong, I guess I should say.
So far, looking so good. Nicely made up that wall there with SBO.
Yeah, really
In terms
nice
of how other
movement.
people are doing though right now, we got Aura and Mikey and GameMate all pretty deep into runs. Joey finishing up. That looks like either Grand Metro or Power Plant there, I think.
Yeah, I believe he just finished up Grand Metro. Yeah, we got a lot of runners on good paces right now. I think nearly everyone is ahead on my screen right now. I think Mikey's ahead. I can't really see the delta super well, but it does look like
Yeah,
it.
tough to make out.
I think the only person who's not ahead right now is Joey, actually, and it's still pretty narrowly. It's still a pretty narrow margin. Oh no, Game It. Taking a pretty sizable death.
Oh, nasty. Yeah, but we could see some big things happening in this hour.
Yeah, absolutely. Or a very back and forth run where
Ooh,
Roger.
Deku not as invisible SPO there in that final part, which I think I've seen most of the time.
yeah,
That's interesting. Knowing what to do.
yeah, Deku is so experienced. He knows how to navigate these pretty well. Pretty rare to get Deku caught off guard.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically Mr. Sonic Heroes, right?
Yeah,
Been around the block plenty of times.
yeah,
Here we
Deku
go.
is.
Back on the block that proved a step too far last time. Let's see if we can get that redemption.
Yeah, and I don't really know what happened to the Deku splits during the PB, but we'll be able to see an update from the Team Rose fight.
Let's see what happens here. We got the second Chao. This is where it all went wrong last time. We try and catch that Chao midair, and we do so. No mistakes this time around. Number 4 already in the pocket. Belly flopping down.
Pretty nice
We're
movement.
looking
so
good this
far.
time around from Deku. Yeah, there's the 7
out of
into the
10.
intentional death. No mistakes this time from Deku. Cleanly
Very
able to
speedy.
blast on through now.
3 more quick pickups, and then we'll be on to Team Rose.
I think we did see. I think Team Rose last time around was basically the nail in the coffin of the run. I think things went a bit wrong there as well. So we'll see if that much can be taken care of as well. But Lost Jungle, no issues whatsoever. Coming away with a 50 on the in-game time. That's really clean. Really, really clean actually, because apparently the estimate is sub 1 according to Deku's little document here. That's fantastic. Would also just like to take this moment to shout out once again the charity that we're supporting here today, Urban Arts, looking to provide opportunity for low-income communities to get into coding programs, get opportunities in the world of development of things like games, etc. and whatnot, encouraging creative skills and giving great opportunities where possible. Currently looking at a $500 goal, which we're less than $60 away from now. And if we do reach that, we'll be looking at an extra hour's worth of content here come the end of stream, going into overtime. And yeah, if you are able to donate, would be massively appreciated. And you'd be supporting a really, really fantastic cause in urban arts. So yeah, let's see if we can smash through that $500 barrier.
Yeah, we're so close for an extra hour of Sonic Heroes content.
There we go. We actually get a gold split as
Let's
well
go.
there in Team Rose, so no issues. Coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah. After last time, I'm sure Deku definitely wanted to smash that split. And still looking really far ahead as well. Minus 53. Losing a couple seconds overall since that split in Bullet Station, but still, I mean, Deku's, I'm sure, still super happy about this time.
Yeah, we'll see what we come up with here. Looks like Aura is just about 8 seconds ahead as well, leaving Egg Albatross coming on into Frog Forest.
Oh wow, I think it looks like Aura had a gold in Bullet Station, if I'm seeing this correctly.
I was saying this
Good
earlier a
game.
little bit to Triss, but it's just incredible because, like, generally those perhaps a little bit less experienced with Sonic Heroes would kind of regard the game as sort of slippery, loose, difficult to control. But the way that the runners, especially these guys at the top level, just kind of make it look so seamless. You know, it looks like this game controls like SA1 and SA2 when it's in their hands. You know,
Yeah, it
They just
looks
slip
like
through
it
the stages.
Yeah, it just looks like it controls like a dream, and like, yeah, that is one of the coolest thing about speedrunning is like, you can take a game where people look and say, "Oh, these controls are terrible." Like, I played the game for 50 hours, and it's just, I still don't even have control. And then you look at these speedrunners, and it's like, okay, well, they're in a different universe.
Yeah, it's the thing.
love
You really
seeing-
can squeeze life out of anything if you squeeze it hard enough.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
these runners
and-
have definitely squeezed it very hard.
Yeah, so much mastery from their hours of play. Really cool stuff. All right. Yeah, it looks like everyone's still doing pretty well. This is a very, like you said, an interesting hour of gameplay right now. Everyone's doing pretty well.
Yeah, nobody's falling behind. We're missing Drywall and Mikey from no, we're not. Who are we missing? Drywall and Joey Freefall from our screens right now, but everybody else, rampant.
Poor Freezy having troubles in the Team Dark fight. I went from a bit ahead to a bit behind, and we'll see how he responds to that. But everyone else so far still looking pretty ahead of their PB. Deku losing a little bit of time here from Hang Castle, but it is a hard stage, so somewhat to be expected.
Looks like we're navigating cleanly there as well. A lot of Frog Forest action going on. I do think I'm seeing green on Mikey's split, so might be seeing him join the PB gang if this continues. Game it though with Albatross, looking like he's taking care of that reasonably well.
All right, Deku loading into one of the biggest stages left in the run, Mystic Mansion. A lot of RNG here based on the upgrades for the characters and their levels.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty make or break here.
Yeah, we really want to see the level 3 SBO. That is the main thing, so that they can
That's a
just
Xiaomi
homing
upgrade.
attack. Yeah, instead of having to use this tornado over and over, if we are able to actually get the level 3 SBO, you can just homing attack straight through the torches. That's one level.
Got that level from the checkpoint, so we're looking for at least one more from an enemy.
And yeah, you're going to see Deku trying to take out the enemies as a vector to give a chance for that upgrade. Basically turns it into a 50-50 there.
That's level 2, so hoping for something
Nice.
here soon.
Okay, yeah, we'll see another drop coming up very soon.
Moment of truth.
Oh,
that's an exit.
no.
Oh, what are we
Wow.
witnessing?
Yeah, that's going to be a good chunk of time loss because now, as you're going to see, Deku has to do each of these tornadoes instead of just homing attack through them. Yeah, it's
That's
very
very
sad.
rough. It's going to be a little bit of time loss here, if not a fair little chunk.
Yeah, I think it's
But
something.
we're still sitting on a nice cushion.
I think it's like 10 to 15 seconds.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Nasty.
it's painful. But you know, Deku has built up enough of a lead that that's not going to be a killer.
Just
Although
blast past that.
does leave a bit less room
Is
for
that third
error.
upgrade now?
Yeah, so you can see it's just so much faster. An unfortunate part of the run, honestly.
Yeah, it's such an interesting stage.
And there is so much
Another one.
cool gaming going on.
It's one of those stages that kind of lives in infamy, even as a casual runner. And
Oh,
like,
yeah.
for me personally, sometimes I go into the speedrun category and I'm like, I'm sure this thing that I struggled with as a kid, I'm sure speedrunners just blitz through it, right? I'm sure it's not even like there's probably like some skip. But no, it looks like Mystic Mansion still kind of has that element of tedium, even in the speedrun realm. So,
Yeah.
truly hate to see it, especially at this point.
It's really 50-50, I feel like. Whenever there's something that's terrible casually, you get there in the speedrun and it's like, okay, they either solved it or it's like even worse potentially because of things like this where you have to deal with RNG, right?
Yeah. One of my favorites, just on the off topic, is the Bio Lizard fight in SA2, where it's this grueling pain fighting it as a kid casually. But then, speedrunning, you just jump up the side of it, and it's very funny.
And then Shadow orders Pizza Hut.
He does.
Alright, looks like Deku's nearly wrapping up.
Yeah, how much of a hit are we going to take here is the question.
It's actually not looking like too much.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if he got the same kind of RNG in his PB or not. 'Cause,
Yeah,
it
maybe-
looks- well,
Hmm.
no, it is going to be a little bit, maybe around
About
about a 10-second hit.
Yeah.
Ultra ninja power.
But
So
still,
maybe-
it just goes to show how much of a nice cushion we got going into Robot Storm.
Yeah, if I had to guess, it was probably slightly better movement, but worse RNG. But yeah, that's unfortunate. At least, yeah, Deku built up a cushion prior to that stage so that the RNG doesn't feel, the hit doesn't feel as terrible.
Yeah, just want to take a look at Mikey's splits here 1 second. 32 seconds ahead,
Yeah, with
as
the
far as
gold
I can
on the
see, and
last
just
split.
golden rows, yeah.
Let's go.
Keep an eye on Mikey right now, looking to join that 42 club.
Yeah, we'll definitely be checking out Mikey's run after one of these two runners finish up, Deku or Aura. Oh, Aura with the frame perfect strat there, really fast.
Yeah, what kind of splits are we looking like for Aura right now? A little bit tough to tell on our screens, but if we look at his splits, Golding and Castle, I think, here as well. Yep, I live in the future. He has indeed Goldie. Well,
Yeah,
there we
no,
go.
this is a crazy good group of runs we got going on right now. All three runners on a great pace.
Yeah, I can also say the best possible time at the bottom of Aura's screen right now is saying 41:36, so definitely looking at breaking into that 41 group alongside Deku by the end of
Right.
this.
Here's the best timeline that I'm hoping for from these three runs. We get a 40 from Deku, we get a 41 from Aura, and a 42 from Mikey.
That would be great.
It
would have to
seems
feel
likely too.
Depending on the 42 from Mikey, if it beats Joey, you really have to feel for him today. He's seen his world record in that scenario. He would have seen his world record beaten by 3 different people.
Yeah, that would be.
Which I mean, I
unfortunate.
guess that's a successful event, but you gotta feel for Joey somewhat.
Definitely, yeah. I think Joey though can absolutely smash his PB, and so I don't know. Maybe it'll be motivation. Who knows? Yeah, very exciting stuff. All three in the same section of the run right now, just slightly different splits. Very cool stuff.
Shit. Sorry, brother. Mistake. I just dropped something in real life. I might have to dip out for 2 seconds.
All right, all good. And we're gonna see Deku finishing up Robot Storm really quick with the split name of Egg. Yes. And Aura seems to get the good RNG, or is this the second hallway? I think this is the first one, so I would imagine Aura got the good RNG, which is awesome. You love to see it. Regardless of runner, you definitely want to root for them to get that RNG, because it feels bad to lose time to that. Mikey, let's see what sort of Mystic Mansion Mikey got. Looking pretty good, considering the timer's not going yet. Alright. Actually, yeah, it looks like Mikey lost like a second, but not a big deal. And yeah, we'll be seeing where Deku's finishing up right now. I like that there's that little bit of waiting at the end. Really adds some fun there. Alright, yeah, Deku's still on a nice pace. I don't know if it's quite sub 41 pace yet. I think Deku would have to do pretty well in the endgame here to make that happen. Still on a fantastic pace nonetheless. I mean, hey, who's going to complain about world record pace? Alright, let's see if Mikey will get the RNG here. We're 1-1 so far, so if the third run here breaks the best of 3 to go positive, then we can be pretty happy about that.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. Pretty
Have to
good game
apologize.
again.
Just spilt a lot of cola all over stuff, so I had to go and clean that up. But we're good now.
Saved.
How are we looking?
I wonder what Mikey was going for there. Oh no, Mikey, please. That was scary. Let's see how the... Oh, nice. I think Mikey got the good RNG. Yeah. Level 3 SBO, let's go. In the best of 3 of RNG, we ended up winning all 3. We take those. Or 2 out of 3, I mean. Unfortunately, Deku, the only one, did not get the good RNG. Okay, cool strat from Deku here. I don't know if this is new, but Superior was definitely popping off about that movement earlier.
Yeah, Deku on the cusp now. I know Deku's pulled out some crazy stuff in Egg Fleet there. I don't know if we're going to see that again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think Deku is on 40 pace anymore, but can definitely change that here if things go well.
Remember, technically the world record hasn't been lowered by a full minute, so we should definitely be... Well, I shouldn't speak too soon, but we could definitely be looking at that becoming an official.
Yeah, it's looking good for that to happen.
Jumping up alongside now, coming towards the goal, right? Blasting on through. Nicely done, blasting through Egg Fleet cleanly.
Yeah, Mystic
Looks
Mansion's
like we're having a
looking
little
good
bit of trouble here in Robot Storm.
Okay, as long as we don't get a repeat of earlier from Aura, I'm happy. Yeah, it was so sad. Yeah, Mikey's moving right now. I feel like this is going to be a pretty good split. I don't know how good his PB split was here, but it's got to be close to it at least. Oh. The team was not cooperating there.
Not quite, but here we go. Just a couple of keys standing between Deku and what's on the horizon.
I'm so glad Mikey checked that, because it was a homing attack that looked like it should have taken out the flame, but it didn't, and Mikey backtracked for it.
But this last part just looks very rough.
Yeah. Alright, Deku is going to be finishing up Final Fortress. Real quick team blast.
Gonna see how close we are going into the final split. Egg Emperor, and we're looking pretty good.
That strat is always so scary to me.
No pole trolling, as we saw with Mikey earlier. Good luck from Deku. Well, I think just regular luck from Deku, but some very bad luck earlier from Mikey. But here we go. What are we looking at here? Is that a gold split?
Not bad.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Almost exactly 40 seconds ahead, just shy of it, heading into the final split. Deku can get the 1 cycle here. We will have a new world record, almost certainly.
Absolutely. Coming on up. We won't actually know what the actual time is until we get there. We're going full focus on Deku here. As we are about to see potentially another breaking of the record. Twice in one day by the same man, but a man who's no stranger to this kind of territory. Let's see if we can pull it off now.
Yeah, and having such a hard, honestly, I would say a bit more inconsistent split right at the end can be a bit nerve-wracking, but yeah, like you said, Deku not a stranger at all to this or that pressure of being on record pace.
There we go. It's gotten 2 out of 2 Charmy upgrades necessary, and we're going to try and lock Vector into place. That's looking good, nice and early.
That's it.
And there we go! Oh, in spectacular fashion!
Wait, that
Gold
he
split.
actually, yeah, he saved 10 seconds. He saved 10 seconds there.
Oh.
That might be the 40.
Oh my word, what are we about to see? If we may have just seen... First of all, we've seen an incredible world record. You don't often see that happen. But if that is a 40, you never, ever, at the top level of a category like this, see 2-minute barriers broken in one day. We won't speak too soon.
Yeah,
But it's looking like it might just be.
yeah, because based
We'll have
off
to wait
of
for these
that,
credits to roll.
yeah, it's gonna be so close. I mean, it's a matter of seconds, right? Like a second
Unbelievable.
or 2, but yeah, I'm excited to see what happens after those credits end.
And this guy just does it every time, you know? This isn't the first time he was on this pace today, you know?
Yeah.
So, if you think about... Imagine a runner being on a pace in any category, let alone a category which, to be perfectly fair, you know, this isn't considered Deku's main category for as much as, obviously, he's done a fair amount of optimizing for it. But to come in and basically blow it away twice, 3 times if you want to count the run that died, in terms of pace, that's ridiculous. I don't think there's any other word that you can use to describe it.
Yeah, it definitely makes you start reconsidering the upper limit of this category for a runner like Deku right now. Just in this one day event, lowering the record by so much. And even if it's not a 40, it's still so much time save.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, you know? I mean, if we consider the fact that, you know, when Deku got that 41-47 at the start of the day, people probably looked at that and thought, oh my god, Deku's already put himself so far out of reach. But no, there was still a long way to go. You know, Deku was going easy. He hadn't quite fully clicked into the danger zone yet, but there we go. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, that's
And we'll see.
great stuff. Glad to
Just
witness
bide our time
another
now.
Deku record.
But we're not biding our time without some form of entertainment, because we have got Aura, top left up here, still looking on great pace. So, the 41, assuming Deku has gotten a 40, the 41 spot is vacant right now. We're looking at nobody housing that spot, so Aura might be thinking, hey, looks nice and roomy, I might just slide in there.
Was that a gold as well for Aura? Looks like it. And Mikey, I think, is actually behind out of Robot Storm, which is pretty sad.
No, what went wrong?
Yeah, I don't really know, because Mikey was so far ahead for so long, but yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm sure he could still bring it back. It doesn't seem like he's behind by much at all. But these splits are tough, so there's no guarantee. Alright, and Aura on the final split. Looking to get another PB today. Break that 42-minute barrier. Oh gosh,
what are we
wait.
looking at with Aura?
For a second I thought Aura missed something. the way he turned around, but I guess that's just the way he does that.
Yeah, Aura's currently 12 seconds ahead, leaving Egg Fleet. And we're coming towards the end of Deku's credits.
Yeah, well, he needs to save a little bit of time to break that next minute barrier for Aura, so it's very possible we see that happening. Alright, yeah, and pretty solid time from Aura here. The big question is the one cycle Egg Emperor going to happen?
We'll find out. We'll find out.
Hopefully the Egg Fleet is going well for Mikey.
Should also be
Solid
said,
so far.
just as we load into the final section of Aura's run and the moment of truth for Deku, one big shout out again to Urban Arts, the charity we're supporting here today. Free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities, looking to create innovative STEAM programs that help students of color beat the odds and get a seat at the table. A fantastic cause, really, really great cause, incentive, and just fantastic idea in general for a charity. And looking at getting that $500 barrier completed, passed through, would be a huge, huge thing to see. Everybody in chat right now, let's donate 50 cents, I believe. We would smash it. And that would be incredible. So, hey, we'll see.
Yeah, we're so close.
Here we go.
Here we go for both.
We've got a 40! Oh my word! Well, there you go. 2-minute barriers, 1 day, 1 Deku SR. There are not many like this, man. That's incredible.
I don't know if that's getting a 41 from Aura. Ended up getting a 2 cycle, but it is still. It might be a 41. We're just gonna have to see.
Oh, Aura holds his head in his hands. What are we seeing?
Oh,
the
and
clock's
Mikey's
counting down.
ahead. And Mikey's ahead
as
too.
well. Oh, what's happening?
Come on, 41. No.
No, it's gone! Aura!
No.
Oh, that's just cruel.
Tied the PB to the second.
That's just cruel. Oh my word, a moment of elation, followed by a moment of devastation. Aura smiles through the pain, but oh dear. You hate to see that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, now after all that action, a new minute barrier for the world record. Aura just barely missing out. We have Mikey ahead of his PB in the final stage. Man, oh man, the action does not end right now.
Yeah, talk about twists and turns.
Yeah.
So, right now, nobody has a 41. We're looking at a Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story situation.
Oh god.
We got the world record 2-minute barriers ahead of everybody else. That's incredible.
And Mikey's looking. Does Mikey have a 42?
Mikey does
know.
not have a 42. No.
Yeah, he's looking to
Because
get real close though.
Yeah, we could be looking at 4 people in the 42 gang. Well, technically 5 people if you want to count Deku by the end of the day, but yeah, Deku's in a gang of his own right now. I think that much.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right. Can Big Mikey do it and bring it home? I believe with the time, I don't know if he has 1 cycle in PV, but even with the 2 cycle, I believe this would still work.
Yeah, let's see it, Mikey. If we can smash on through. Time to meet the Maker.
All right. Oh, missed the upgrade.
No. Reset.
Okay, that's going to make things a bit more close.
Not the back-to-back. Anything with the back-to-back, I will cry. That's 2 upgrades, so that's good. Let's see this 1 cycle.
Come on.
I don't know.
No.
It's looking like a 2 cycle. Mikey, Mikey, Mikey.
No.
I'm scared for you, buddy.
I think that might
Oh,
be
is this
it.
really about to happen? Oh no.
Okay.
We split. We split on death. Okay.
Okay.
It's
That
not
might be-
PvP.
That might be a
Okay.
derp.
It's tough to see on screen. So GG's to Mikey. I think that is a PB. But my heart was broken for a second. I thought we were going to be splitting much later than that. But GG.
Yeah, that might be a tie to the second, might be a second behind, a second ahead, who knows? But either way, still a really good run from Mikey.
Let's
Pushing
try and
the
get
event
close.
PB down, most likely.
Oh my god. I don't even know if it is a PB IGT, yeah. Because that is
Yeah.
minus 0.8. That's... Ah, why?
Yeah, just because of the way Heroes works, I mean, that could be, you know, a PB, it could not be a PB, it could tie PB, who knows? Like, we're just gonna have to wait till the end of the credits. Oh,
Oh, that's so rough.
unfortunate for Game It,
Mikey,
looking like
Mikey.
the run is just gonna be over. An unfortunate Egg Fleet losing over a minute of time.
I'll tell you what's happened here. Deku has just siphoned everybody's power, I think. We had all these runs on great pace, and Deku just went, no, no, no. I'll be having that. Oh, dear.
Alrighty. It does look like... Alright. Alright, let's head off to a break. Now that we
Oh.
have a little bit of downtime, we'll wait for these credits to play out, see Mikey, if Mikey got a PB or not. And yeah, we'll be back.
Yeah, fingers
Make sure to stay
crossed.
around.
Everybody fingers crossed for Mikey, absolutely. I'm going to be signing off commentary for the night. It's been a real pleasure and honor, to be honest, to hop on for this. It's been a real exciting time. Basically, to be sat here alongside yourself and Triss earlier, really, really entertaining time, and I hope everybody else has enjoyed it. But yeah, no, that'll be it from me. Look forward to, from both of us actually, I think we're going to be looking at Triss and KPL hopping on commentary afterwards, so yeah, don't go anywhere, because we got plenty more to come. Not done yet, but yeah, look forward to another few hours of what's already been a fantastic event. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Take care.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Oh, and we are back with some more GSA action. On the back of getting into the final stretch of our Team Chaotix event.
Just a couple more hours to go.
Well, we're getting up to our last hour, but if you do want it to extend, we have if somebody could link the donation. We only need $59 more to extend it 1 more hour. So if we were edging for more content, we need 59. We're so close, guys. We can definitely make it.
Absolutely. Make sure to get those donations in to support Urban Arts, the School of Interactive Arts, helping to support students from low-income communities.
Yes, definitely.
Providing them
definitely a great cause.
financial aid, mentorships, and internships, getting them into those STEM programs. It's quite an awesome modern charity.
Yeah, but we also we got Joey in Mystic Mansion right now. He's a couple seconds ahead. I know he might have PB'd I think once already. We definitely got a couple of records going on so far. Deku got a twice, Aura PB'd, and Mikey's been close. I'm not sure if Mikey did or not. He might have PB'd by a second or so. But Drywall, so we're getting a lot of PBs in here, but we still got much more to come. And we're definitely excited to see what's going on.
I think we're still waiting on Joey. He's still sitting on his 42.45, which was actually the world record just this morning, just before the event started. I'm sure his blood's boiling though, because Deku just so happened to get staggering, almost a minute world record on his very first run today.
Yeah, Deku known to be a menace, and he certainly showed it multiple times today. We're bringing the world record down by 2 minutes already. Kind of definitely very skilled gamer.
Yeah, what can you say though? This is his territory.
Yeah, he's been running the game for a long time. All right, Joey out of Mystic Mansion. He ended up getting about a 330. Probably not what he's the most happy with, but I'm sure he'll take it. Oh, that was a gold for him. Oh, wow. I didn't actually know
Not too
his
bad
goal.
at all, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would be happy with that time.
Yeah. Keep in mind, some of these runners running on an emulator, which means they're gonna have IGT splits on live split, and some players running on console, they're gonna be using RTA. So if it seems like there's some weird discrepancies with the times, yeah, just keep that in mind. Anybody who's running on console, you'll have to do a little mental math and subtract about 6 minutes from their time.
Right. So runners like Joey, I believe, I'm not really sure if Freezy runs on console or not. I think he's running on IGT or running on emulator. But I know Joey, Mikey, Deku, Drywall, definitely they all do. But right now we got 5 runners on. Freezy getting his way out of Lost Jungle.
A lot of people here hanging out in early game too. A couple Seaside Hillers and Big Mikey's there in Ocean Palace.
Yeah, Mikey just got I think a 3-second PB, so he's definitely trying to break that 42 barrier.
Yeah, gonna have to gamble a little bit here because coming into these last couple hours, we're probably gonna see a lot more resets. People are gonna be scrambling to get some good paces going here before the time runs out. So we might actually start to see a lot more early game as opposed to, the late games that we've been seeing here for the first half of the event.
Yeah, that's the thing about Chaotix is like it's a lot of it's a very movement heavy category Chaotix LTS. So you can definitely get some runs going, but you can get them going, but you're probably not too happy with the paces just to keep. But so we're probably gonna see runners like Trish said reset a lot more, try to give themselves the best odds to get up higher places. And Joey, unfortunately, just died
Joey.
in Robot Storm.
That is costly. Gonna see if he continues it. Looks like he's gonna.
Yeah, he's so close.
Yeah.
But I definitely wouldn't blame him after
Probably
a big death
frustrated
like
at
that.
this point. Yeah, hard to say. One more thing could probably set him off. He may just end up throwing this runaway. It's a shame because we see some good splits in the previous stages. A couple golds there.
Yeah, so hopefully he can, shake it off, just realize that, mistakes happen and try to get a better time. We still have plenty, at least an hour left. Hopefully we can get more for some kind donations. But as for right now, we only got an hour.
Just $59 to go, though.
Mm-hmm.
Keep them coming, folks. I know we've got lots of generous people in this community. Joey, maybe feeling a little frustrated now. It doesn't help that that Robot Storm here is a very RNG heavy stage. You're looking to get some level ups, particularly on Charmy and Vector.
Right.
You're gonna kind of be switching between the two to take care of these waves in a quick fashion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So level 2 flight is like probably one of the most powerful, probably the most powerful level in the game because it just kills so many enemies.
Yeah, that Thundershoot is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, level 3 doesn't actually bring that much, but level 2 is actually such a big power spike, is pretty necessary. So he's going to need that pretty early in Robot Storm. But Joey ended up resetting, so we're going to turn our attention to Freezy right now, who's in Hang Castle, trying to gather the 10 keys on his 4th one right now, about little over halfway through the level. And again, a nice trick at the end in order to get the last one pretty fast. And yeah, all our runners still in early game. Joey just reset. Hopefully, Freezy can end up pulling out a good time. He's only a couple seconds ahead. I don't know how much time save he has later on in the run. Freezy, as of right now, his PB is a 48.58, but the time that he's gotten so far in the event has been a 49.49. So definitely trying to at least PB by the end of the session, we would hope.
Yeah, it's not out of the question. Just got to pull out some consistency, and he should be able to get a pretty nice race PB.
Yeah, I know that Chaotix is not his most played team. He's mainly he's been really trying to grind for another team, Team Rose. But a lot of movement is quite similar between the two teams, like with umbrella cancels and the way sometimes you spin, like you pause to maintain spinning. And right now we're seeing that trick where he's going to try to fly on Vector and gets it actually not too much trouble.
Yeah, the infinite flight. That is actually one thing that does differ between Chaotix and Team Rose. That weird little hitbox that's on Vector's head there, you can stand on it. Propel yourself upward a little further.
Yeah, that's what I really like about Sonic Heroes as a game. You know, you have 4 teams. You are playing through the same couple stages, but there's enough differences to kind of keep it fresh for when you play between categories.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny. You can almost kind of categorize the teams into 2 groups. You have like Team Sonic and Team Dark, who are very, very similar, and then you've got Rose and Chaotix, who also play in a very similar fashion with their movesets and things.
Yeah, I think Chaotix is a nice breath of fresh air because of all the like objectives you have to do. So you're not necessarily just trying to go as fast as you can. You also try to have to optimize how you handle the objectives. Like Joey, not Joey, Freezy has to blow out 60 candles. This can be a pretty punishing stage. If you, I know casuals have had a hard time, but we seem to know what we're doing a little bit more.
Yeah, hoping to get good RNG here in Mystic Mansion.
Yeah, you really want. So a nice benefit of level 3 speed is you're able to actually homing attack into these torches and be able to blow them out instead of having to do a tornado each time. So it definitely saves a lot of time, at least about like I think 12 seconds from getting the RNG. Something close to that.
Seems like it, yeah. Somewhere
Yeah.
between 10 and 15. Looks like we got a lot of runners in Grand Metro here. I'm going to mention it one more time because it's probably one of the zaniest things that I've seen happen in this event so far. But got to kill all those robots here. And if you happen to miss one and you notice that you're at 84 out of 85 by the end of the stage, would be basically a run killer. I don't think there's anything you can do at this point. But I want to shout out to Deku really quick, who that actually did happen to. It was quite a shame, but it was very early on in the event. Didn't really phase him too much. I don't think he's shaken up by it or anything.
Yeah, just an unfortunate mistake. Sometimes we do forget. It is hard to keep track of all these enemies, 85 of them.
Big stage too. Grand Metro, like spatially, is one of the largest stages in the game.
Yeah. It's about like within like a good time is about what
like
is it?
320 or something like that.
Yeah, around 320. That's what most of our runners are looking for. But Freezy seemed to have gotten the RNG. He already has level 3 SBO by this hallway, and if you do miss it, then you have this this checkpoint right here to give it to you. But it really saves a lot of time in that hallway to not have to tornado everything. You see Freezy have to do it now because he was worried about falling off. But
A quick donation on coming in here from Big Mikey _ BIL. Is this a Big Mikey fan or is this Mikey himself? I'm not sure actually, but $19 donation. I personally think 3 seconds is a long time. It actually is when you're talking about getting a 3-second PB. Yeah, that's what that's referring to. Which, congratulations to Mikey on that, by the way. I mean, a PB is a PB. You're gotta be proud of that.
Yeah, better than last time you did it. Always like to see, no matter how the improvement goes, any type of improvement.
Hoping that we can see some leaderboard PBs from every runner by the end of this event. It's definitely coming close.
Right.
I think we're just waiting on probably Joey and Freezy.
Yeah, I think in game it might not have been able to PB. I know he was a couple, like, less than a second off.
Oh, that's
his
right.
PB.
48-27. Yeah, that was only 1 second. That was tragic. But I mean, consistency, right? If you can get within 1 second of your PB,
Right.
you know,
Yeah,
you're
so
probably
looking to
having a
see
good day.
Yeah, looking to see some good things from Game It. Game It's definitely been getting a lot of runs pretty deep from what I've seen as casually viewing. But Freezy almost out. A Mystic Mansion, quite a long stage. But slowly making his way out into the last couple torches now. And we got another donation. I'm really just trying to read this. I think this is Big Mikey's cousin's dentist. I can't even read the last one. I don't even know how much it is. I think it's 40. Is there any way for me to make this bigger?
Looks to be a $40 donation. Thank you so much for that, by the way.
And I think that's it.
That is it. Actually, we've reached the goal, the $500
We've got it.
incentive.
Oh, is it? Yeah, that should be the last one, right?
That is 19 and a $40 donation makes 59. That's exactly what we needed.
So we got another hour of
Thank you.
Team Chaotix LTS. Thank you, Big Mikey's aunt's cousin, dentist, cat's therapist. We really appreciate that $40 donation from you. Really giving us the content that we all deserved and we all needed. Thank you so much.
That,
really helps out the stream.
Supporting one of the coolest modern charities, Urban Arts. Thank you so much.
Right, really gonna help some people do some great things. So thank you for everybody who's donated, not even just Big Mikey's aunt's cousin's dentist, cat therapist. That is so hard to say.
But also
But thank
Big
you for
Mikey
that.
_.
But yeah, let's get back to the Team Chaotix action. Now we got to go in for a little bit longer. So now runners are going to be able to reset up until about 6:30, as opposed to in about like 20 minutes from now. So definitely going to see some more, hopefully some more paces and see some hopefully PBs. Freezy seems to have gotten the orange, at least the first RNGs. A little lacking on the vector levels. He's definitely going to be, vector level 3 pretty soon.
Can't complain about that level 3 Charmy though, but
yeah, level 3. Yeah, like I said, not the best, but you know, I guess you'll take it. It really just attracts rings closer to you, from what I've heard. Up.
Again, keep in mind too, you can very loosely manipulate the level up drops that you get, because the game will never give you a level up of a character that you're already playing as, which means ideally you actually want to switch away from Vector to like SPO or Charmy if you're trying to get those vector level ups.
That is right. And also an update, the goal has updated to 750, so definitely keep donating. We're definitely capping out our time, but feel free to donate to such a great cause. We definitely would love to see all the support. So don't stop donating. However, we are going to finish, I believe, around 7 o'clock. But Urban Arts definitely appreciates every contribution you could possibly give them. So thank you everybody again.
Look like we got Aura and Joey both quit note there. Going to be starting up some new runs.
Yeah, looking like a pretty nice sync in the beginning. We got
Get a
Deku
little
and Bingo
race
Highway.
going.
He's definitely, it seems like he's only like a little bit behind. It's hard to tell. But
Gonna be tough for Deku. Those splits he got on that second world record, the 40-57. That's
Yeah,
gonna be tough to beat.
definitely looking very nice. But Freezy also on like 20 seconds ahead. Hopefully he can get hopefully he can beat his PB. He's almost out of Robot Storm.
Finally got that level 3 vector too. Sitting pretty
Yeah.
there now with the power combo.
Yeah, that's a big wave. So most runners opt to Team Blast for that one. And then we have one more wave. I think he's gonna Team Blast again. Just gonna wait for it. Yep.
Mikey
That's
there in
Team
chat.
Blasting. Oh, sorry.
Joey's oh no, it's okay. Joey's PB right now, the leaderboard PB is a 42-45, which was actually the world record just before we began this event.
Right, now Deku has brought it down to a 40-57, almost 2 whole minutes down.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous.
A lot of gamers gaming. Aura had a run from an extremely long time ago, so it's nice to see him performing very well. Almost got a 41. Actually didn't PB by about like a couple
3
seconds.
seconds. Yeah, it was a 42-03. Actually, getting into the 42 club though, which currently was only Joey, Deku, and Critical Sid, our good friend from the Heroes community.
Yeah, shout out to Critical Sid. Definitely a legendary guy. Hope he's doing well. But Freezy, only about 12 seconds into Robot Storm. Don't know whether he's on. I'm pretty sure he's on RTA because I don't think the timer would be running right now. I'm not completely sure how the IGT timer works. But Egg Fleet, definitely a hard stage. We've seen a lot of runners have some trouble here today. The main idea is to not be seen by any of the robots. It's another stealth stage like Frog Forest, but the robots tend to be, their vision isn't the best, so you're able to get around a decent amount of them. Freezy opting to not take the fan this time and just platform like normal. Definitely can respect that. Sometimes that movement might be a little bit tricky for him.
Looks like he's on a good pace too, so probably just wants to take it safe and keep the run going there.
Yeah, definitely don't agree with that.
A lot of the platforming in Egg Fleet can be quite terrifying.
Yeah, because you're pretty much over a kill playing the entire time. Any small mistake, you could just end up dying and losing the run. So he's certainly getting his way through. Let's look at some other runners as he's slowly platforming. He's got both Game and Deku in Robot Carnival, Big Mikey going into Grand Metro yet again, and Joey and Aura still resetting, but they got plenty of time too, thanks to your kind donations.
Absolutely. More time for them to duke it out in Seaside Hill there. Try and get that beautiful first split. It's always the biggest motivator.
Yeah. All right, but Freezy pretty much almost done with the stage, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just a little bit longer. Definitely don't blame him for taking it slow. Yeah, definitely for the safety with the checkpoint there. I don't know what the robots are in this. Yeah, it seems like you could just go right through the middle. And
yeah, this one's fine. Just got to jump over the door.
Yeah, you're definitely able to abuse your height a lot by belly flopping and then switching to flight, which allows you to get over things that it didn't expect you to get over.
Getting through that tricky laser wall.
Yeah. And we're definitely almost done with the stage. He's gonna do an umbrella cancel into this this turret. If he can get it. It is a little bit tricky on the timing. I'm sure he's used to Rose, where the timing's a little bit earlier, actually.
Yeah, that's probably one of the biggest differences. Despite the moves being very similar between Rose and Chaotix, there's actually quite a bit of muscle memory that could mess you up.
Mm-hmm.
Just tiny little differences in the timing, the inputs.
Unfortunately, Freezing losing a bunch of time in this stage. I hate to see it. He might be able to still bring it back. I don't know what cycle Egg Emperor he got. Maybe with a good Emperor and a decent Final Fortress, he can end up clutching this out.
Waiting for Freezy.
Yeah.
Gotta pull back.
This is off his PB, mind you, not off the time that he got originally.
Yes.
So he definitely can bring that back.
Try and pull through and push game it down to 7th place. Final Fortress, this is a short one, but it's another tough one. Very easy to make a drastic mistake in this stage.
Yeah, just like Ken Castle, another stage where you gotta get keys. Significantly less of them, and it seems to be pretty straightforward. But some of the routing that runners do in Team Chaotix is definitely interesting, and I think something worth seeing. He gets the key in there, and I think he's gonna fall. Oh, he didn't fall down. Actually, the robot saved him that time. As he makes it across. Definitely playing it safe, not try to do any fancy strats. Freezy's always been known for that, even in his other speedruns. Definitely likes to run with consistency. And you see how he belly flopped there to send Espio down in order for Espio to hit the balloon, so he didn't lose his speed getting stopped by the balloon. And they're going to use that to kill this robot to get the key. Yeah.
The strategic team blast.
Yeah, that trick definitely seems a lot harder than it is, but that robot, you need to take the helmet off his head, so it's just a lot easier to kill him with a team blast. Freezy doing a very big jump.
Oh, very interesting. I haven't seen that strat before.
Yeah. And Freezy likes to go very far away from the pole, but it somehow reaches. I see a lot of runners actually get on the fan itself. And this is the last key, and that's it.
Either way, pretty fast Final Fortress there.
Yeah, it actually seems like he's going to be saving time. I think he's got a 35. Yeah, that's a gold for Freezy.
Wow.
Definitely back in the green. 17 seconds.
No complaints.
He's got to see that good Emperor. Hope for the sub 20, the one cycle.
Right. We're praying for Freezy here. Got a nice PB. And might be able to bop game it. Just gonna have to see. Gonna check if we got any donations. No. Just be sure to keep the donations coming, guys. Definitely trying to fight for a great cause here. Try to put some good kids in some good schools. But Freezy about to load into Egg Emperor. Emperor, he's known for trolling. Definitely got a couple of runners just today.
Oh yeah, even the best of them.
Oh, he ends up getting hit. That's kind of rough. And then his teammates aren't there. He's got the level 1. He's gonna probably have to wait for Egg Emperor to get across.
Gonna play it safe here and get the balloon.
Yep, gets it. He might be able to still get it. No, he's gonna have to wait.
Nah, gotta bait Emperor to charge at you.
Okay, let's see. Can he get the 2 cycle? Oh, I think only.
Got Vector to stick.
Oh, Vector did stick. Okay. Wrong character. All right. And last one. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Nice 2 cycle.
Unfortunately, that wasn't it for Freezy. About 3 seconds behind, it seems.
Let's wait and see the difference, though. Could be. Certainly looks like it's gonna be a 48.
He can still possibly PB. Gotta wait for. It's gonna be an IGT difference here.
Just about a 6-minute difference. You've got Aura there. Kind of stuck, struggling to get out of Seaside Hill.
And look at Deku's splits. Deku golding everything. Every split he's golding.
Oh my
Casino,
goodness.
Bingo,
Trying to pull back
Rail
from that
Canyon.
red.
He's doing everything he can. He had a good Egg Hawk, and then probably lost a little bit of the time, probably to RNG, Grand Metro.
What are the odds we see a 3rd world record from Deku in one day? Could you
Deku
imagine?
just can't stop the gaming. I could believe it. But will we see it?
Nothing stops this man.
Nothing stops the Italian menace.
Let's see what cycle he gets. Getting pretty close to the 127. Not quite though.
Yeah, probably going to be him.
133.
Like yeah. No. And he didn't
No.
get that. Quite unfortunate. So he's probably not happy.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can see him pausing
Yeah,
angrily.
Mhm.
Game it though.
Also,
Just
to
about
be
the
mentioned,
same area there.
sorry. Just to be mentioned, the pausing actually doesn't affect the IGT because it doesn't count. It just isn't counted towards the final timer. So you see some runners doing some certain pause strats in certain places. So
Yeah,
you are able
just
to pause out of frustration, and it doesn't actually affect your run.
one of those quirks of running a game that uses IGT for leaderboard times.
Hmm.
I'm definitely no stranger to it.
Right. And a game that seems to be taking the whole rail down while Deku does a belly flop all the way
The
down.
wicked
with
sick
zero
glide.
gravity. Yeah.
Oh, and Deku
Oh.
missing the platform there. Missing
Yeah,
it twice.
Gotta not be well for Deku. And actually in there is actually a hidden capsule. There's a switch that you can hit that's not that far by, but you can actually just hit it through the wall. So you don't have to waste the time to get the switch. We got 3 over here, and we're heading towards the end of the stage. And I'm pretty sure they want you to take this flower. No. Yeah, so we're using this flower instead of hitting the core over there to get later in the stage to hit these 4 capsules to end the level. 302. Yeah, Deku's really looking for a sub 250, so he's probably not happy about losing 12 seconds to this stage.
Likely not.
Yeah, but still a 302 is still a really good time. But everybody has their own standards.
Still within recoverable pace though.
Right. He's only, I believe, about like 8 or 9 seconds. Definitely recoverable. I don't think he got 1 cycle of Emperor, or maybe he did.
Game is struggling to get into that flower though.
Yeah, Game is
It's
definitely
tricky.
not happy with that.
The hitbox is very strange. You have to
Mhm.
be at like a certain height with Charmy. Hit the B button at the right time. Finicky. One of those finicky heroes mechanics.
Yeah. Flowers can definitely trip people up. All right, but Deku into Egg Albatross. He's gonna. Oh, he's really having a time. Yeah, but it's got 3 phases. He's knocked down the bottom one. Now he's gonna circle back to bait the boss forward, and then he's gonna hit into them, trying to use Vector's invincibility in order to tank the cannon, the damage that he would normally take. And there you go. He's done with the last one, and the last one is very simple. All you're gonna do is shoot a fire dunk right into it. And there you go.
Funnily enough, this boss it's literally just Egg Hawk, but for some reason it has almost no HP. You kill it in like 1 hit. It's really weird.
Can somebody let Joey know that there are 2 new posts in the Hana Mariner channel? Mikey, you could just DM him or just add him in the channel. That's what we have Discord for. But
Got Freezy coming into the end of the credits here. Keep your eyes on his screen. See what his in-game time is. It's gonna be very, very close.
really looking for a 48 here. Game it also having some trouble with Egg Albatross. Certainly can be a rough boss if you don't get the understanding of it. And he's hit into the robots, but it should be fine. Barely made it through, almost died, and Deku ended up missing that glide around the ramp, and now he's gonna end up resetting. All right, so let's see. All eyes on, and he tied his PB.
Oh my goodness, to the second.
Wow.
No way.
Well, that may
Breezy.
not be enough to beat Game It. It certainly is breaking the 49 barrier. So, Breezy definitely gonna have a PB soon, as long as he keeps running.
It's hard to say though. It looks like Gameit's pushing to widen that gap
Yeah.
on a pretty good pace here in the mid game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Frog Forest, like we said with Egg Fleet, this is the other mission where you can't be detected by frogs. Well, can't be detected by enemies, I guess, is the better word for it. But most of these frogs, they tend to be not in the way. Like we're gonna go completely around it on the side over here and not even try to interact with that frog. And all the frogs that are at the bottom, we're just gonna glide all the way across, not have an issue. And I don't even think there's a frog here. Oh, there is on the left. But we do a nice little shuriken star cancel, which allows us to actually save our jump or jump out of it. Other teams can do this as well. Amy has the hammer, and then Team Sonic and Dark have the kick. But Game It seems to be moving through the stage pretty fast. See, he was like right in front of that frog, and no matter how, like, he seemed to have plenty of time to react to the frog being there. And almost already done with the stage. About a minute in. And we're going to do another skip over here. He's going to do a... Oh, he's going to take the flower.
Oh, gonna take the flower. Nah, I respect it. Yeah, with a pace like that too.
Yeah, definitely
Perfectly
respect
fine to play
for getting one up. So right about here, he's going to jump off and try to get to the top of the platform where that gong is. And completely avoid all the frogs on the bottom. Oh, and wow, that could have been really risky. But here he goes, gets a catch-up flight. Show you also in Bingo Highway. While Game It's going towards the end of the stage. Joey trying to get 10 bingo chips. And you're going to see him use a lot of SBO in order to turning invisible because his teammates won't follow him to stay in place. And you see him use that a lot to get 2 things on the bingo board and then take this flower to go further into the stage. So I actually like this stage a lot because the routing I think is really cool.
Yeah, Frog Forest is a nice one. Another, I mean, it's a stage that's purely about going fast because it's just a goal ring stage at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's nice that Chaotix has a couple of those instead of all mission stages to keep it kind of spicy.
Yeah. Does also give us a few opportunities, although this is an LTS race. Chaotix does have a few major skips of their own.
Yes, very much so. Like in a power plant, which Aura is about to get up to in a couple of minutes.
Finishing up Grand Metro. Speaking of Grand Metro, though, we was actually talking about this earlier. We always talk about how Mystic Mansion is like the big RNG moment, but actually Grand Metro can cost you quite a bit of time as well because you not only want to get level 2 SBO, but level 2 Charmy as well, just because it's much faster to kill some of the robots with certain attacks.
Right. Yeah. So they definitely it definitely matters in Grand Metro as well, and Aura probably going to get about a 320, 321. Definitely a really solid time.
Yeah, pretty much 320 is kind of the gold standard.
All right, Joey into Robot Carnival. Game It. Oh, he's actually going to... Oh, did he die already? He did. Okay. I thought he was about to do his route that he found, where they actually go through the front first, get a couple of chows, and then take the backwards route and end it there. He found that... yeah, so they actually timed it about a second faster, but obviously they only found it the other day, so you're not going to see many runners go for it, but it's nice to know about.
Yeah, it seems most of the runners in this event have just been taking the back route first and then taking the death and going forward. Here's Aura Ace and Power Plant now.
Alright, sorry. I'm back. Alright, and yeah, Joey got a fire dunk this wave. Or really moving with this in Power Plant. Yeah, but let's look. Joey's a little bit behind. I can't really see Aura splits. and game it about 20 seconds ahead into Team Rose. So, oh, and oh wow. I know they just hold to the left and Team Rose ended up falling off the stage, but I was surprised to see SBO die there.
Yeah, it's kind of spooky, but you basically just switch back to like Vector, I think, and just kind of teleport back up to the platform and everything's okay.
Gotcha.
Oh, Joey, what happened? Joey's taking a reset.
He probably got RNG he wasn't satisfied with.
I respect it. Those robot stages.
Yeah, so we're gonna bring our attention back to Game It. He's doing pretty well into the late game, getting into the last couple stages. He's got Castle and then Egg Fleet, Egg Final Fortress, things like that.
Yeah, we've actually seen some nice late game paces from Game It so far today.
So hopefully he can end up clutching this one. I know he's had a lot of paces at the end that kind of ended up choking a little bit. But we're rooting for him.
There's some good leeway here with this time.
Yeah.
About 20 seconds ahead. And Castle could be a tricky one though. There's some finicky little tricks you have to do.
Yeah. And some enemies that can be a pain. But we're gonna take this flower, go a little bit further in. And you're gonna see a lot of flowers and a lot of changing going up and down. So he's already 3 keys in, a couple minutes into the stage. For Hank Castle, we're really looking for about like a sub-2 time, but runners will do whatever they can. I'm sure Gaming will be happy to take anything that's not losing time.
For sure. Big thing to look out for coming up on the end of the stage too, the infinite flight glitch. Can kind of trip some runners up sometimes. I know just a couple runs ago, Aura was kind of struggling with that. Got it like 5th or 6th try.
Yeah, certainly very finicky.
Proceed with caution and be careful not to fall. Thank you. Let's go.
All right, and we see Deku. He's got a run started at the very least. Definitely a couple seconds ahead out of Egghawk. Getting up to the infinite flight section. Wow, it's really hard to see Aura splits. But I think he's probably a couple seconds behind. Oh, and Game It, I'm unfortunately missing that key behind the wall. Trying to Rocket Excel into it so he doesn't have to break it open.
Yeah, that extended hitbox actually useful for a lot of things. As you can see, you can use it to hit 3 switches like all at once, without even having to switch to like power formation. Going for the infinite flight now.
Really hoping for Game It to get it soon. He's having a hard time. And we got Drywall back. Happy to see Drywall.
Oh yeah,
runs.
Drywall's back from a nice little break. Hopefully rearing to go, rest it up, and
ready for some more Sonic Heroes action.
Impossible feat. Ultimate ninja power.
Game It's gonna lose a couple seconds.
Yeah, it's ended up losing about 14 seconds, probably due to the infinite flight glitch, giving him some trouble. But we are going to... He's going to keep pushing on. Mystic Mansion is definitely a stage of high variance.
Hoping to see that good SBO level up.
Trowel, unfortunately... Oh, no. That's actually a strat, I forgot.
Once again, a couple different ways you can blow out these torches. The intended way is the tornado attack, where you jump up and press B in the air, but that's quite slow actually. It's got a long animation. So there's a couple other ways you want to try to go about it instead, either doing rocket excels, or of course the big RNG to get level 3 SBO and use your homing attack.
And if you were looking at Aura's screen, unfortunately he had to take a backup chip because he seemed to have missed one throughout the stage. So normally you don't want to go to take that fan and elevator to where he is, and you would hopefully try to finish the stage or run a lightning robot.
That's a clever bit of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Just having those backup, routes and strats in your mind is a sign of a very experienced runner.
Yeah, you definitely need to be able to adapt in case things don't go your way. Such as keys in later stages, but all these things like all the torches and all the robots, you got to make sure you know where they all are. So it definitely takes a lot of knowledge for these runners to do the things that they can do.
It's interesting that Gameit is opting to do tornadoes when they have level 3 Espia.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some other runners opt for this, but
I wonder if there's a reason for that.
Yeah, I just think he wasn't aware that he had it. He probably just thought he had it for this stage, for this part. But
either way, tearing through this hallway.
Yeah, and so like we said earlier, he'd have to tornado all of these. Instead, he's able to save a lot of time by being able to homing attack each one of them and not have to sit through an animation each time. Gameit triangle, the triangle jump all the way through there. Gonna hit the switch, and you see if you can take this as flight because the fan pushes you up a lot to where you're just able to go to flight naturally in order to get up that thing, so you don't have to use power.
I'm having trouble getting the switch though.
Yeah, switches can be a little bit troublesome in this game sometimes.
Missed the shield on that robot.
Yeah, having some trouble with the robots here. And he's gonna team blast the robot like usual. Let's look at some other runners. Or ended up resetting. We got Joey and Egghawk. Freezy is a couple stages in. Definitely seems to be ahead out of, I think, Grand Metro, which is a good sign.
Definitely. Once again, now that I'm seeing it in chat, thanks to all your very generous donations, we've met the incentive. We've got an extra hour to go.
Yeah, so thank you so much for donation, but definitely don't stop the hype. Let's see if we can get to 750. It would be really great to see that.
Should we ground down it to cross over?
Yeah, you can see Gameit actually opted to take the rails here. As you see some runners jump all the way across them, but he knows the route to get him the way through. And I think and then on this one he's going to jump over the last one. Yeah, some runners opt for the middle, but Gameit actually does take the rails all the way through. All right, coming into the last 8 torches. Gonna rocket excel to these last couple ones. Almost actually falling off. Thank God he got stopped.
Taking advantage of that giant rocket excel hitbox.
Mm-hmm. Be able to get both torches at the same time. And the last couple ones. And he's got to watch out for this robot at the end because it tends to like to block you. See, yeah.
Even, like yeah. Sucking up your homing attack, targeting there.
Mm-hmm. And Gameit is out. Mystic Mansion. 420.
Impossible feat. Ultimate ninja.
Might be saving a little bit of time. Unfortunately not.
Looks like probably about a 3-second time loss. Still okay though.
Mm-hmm. Still in there. Still could potentially 47 this run.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be might be a little bit tough for him to get to beat Drywall's time with a 47-23, but he can at least get a 47 on his own and make it that much harder for Freezy to break his spot.
Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we actually have Deku here once again ahead of PB Paste right now. Somehow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This absolute monster of a runner.
Mm-hmm. Showing amazing consistency by being constantly ahead of his PBs. Even 4 seconds ahead is great for him. All right, so Gameit got the Charmy levels he needs, so now he's just looking for Vector, and hopefully the RNG is kind to him and not have to. So that's another charming level up. So I think I'm pretty sure it's every 4 enemies that are defeated, you get a level up. So we're gonna take up, and a lot of the gold robots, they certainly take a lot. Just need a couple more, okay? So he's almost there. Almost done. Definitely making it harder for himself. I don't know if Game It is counting how many enemies he's killed this for the random levels. And obviously it's a 50-50. Yeah, so he's got level 2. We definitely need level 3 here for the bubblegum attack.
Just keeps getting those charmy level ups though.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's still staying his Vector. So Robot Storm is definitely a big one. Also, when it comes to RNG.
Got to think about what characters you're using to kill all the enemies too.
Yeah, because he does have level 3 SBO, so it actually wouldn't be the hardest so long as he's keeping track in order to get that level 3 Vector that he so desperately needs.
Yeah, the further we get into the stage, the more crucial it becomes, because that power combo just does so much damage.
And you see, since he doesn't have level 3 Vector, he's going to actually opt to Team Blast here, so he's going to have to probably do some Team Blast glitches in a little bit. Or actually, maybe not, because he's got a lot of enemies to destroy. Yeah, and there's the level 3, even though he already has it. So he's good for the rest of the fight. And it's funny, we got Game It in Storm and Deku in Carnival. But Deku also has every character max level, so he shouldn't have any issues.
I think the RNG is a bit more crucial on Storm.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about that. Game is definitely getting close to the end, though. Hoping to see around a 3-minute time for him. Might be a little bit longer, due to probably opting for some Team Blasts here. Yeah.
Chaotix's Team Blast animation is particularly long too. I think it's about 9 seconds.
Yeah, it's somewhere close to that, I believe.
Yeah, you really would be rather opting to just attack the enemies as long as your power character is a high level.
And I believe that is the last wave. Yeah, so around 3 minutes for Game It.
Maybe seeing a couple seconds of time save here? I'm not quite sure.
Possibly. It seems like he's definitely going to save a little bit of time here, maybe a couple seconds. Depending on how long the fade out takes.
True, yeah. Cutting it close there. Keeping pace though, I mean.
Okay, yeah, he's only about a second ahead. A little bit under. But Egg Fleet, I'm sure he's got some time save here. Alright, but Deku's still on a really good pace into Rail Canyon. Gonna see him make a... Oh! He got sniped? I guess it doesn't really matter. But he's definitely gonna lose some time due to Vector having to come back.
Look at the funny frame from Freezy Pop. 2-minute time save right there.
Absolutely. We love funny frames here. If you hit B on a certain frame during the Robot Storm and Robot Carnival animations, you'll see a funny cutscene. Hence why we call it the funny frame.
Basically breaks the characters out of their like locked animations and lets you move them around. It also saves 2 minutes. That's how you get the world record.
Alright, but you see Game It on this run, opts to take the fan this time. And I'm sure he's going to be doing, a throwing star cancel, good. And going to turn invisible to go through these lasers that are right here, and then... Up, and I think he wanted to take the bottom path there, but I don't know how big of a difference that is. I don't think it's
I,
down.
I believe bottom passes. Yeah, it seems like that's what most people are opting for.
And again, we got to be careful not to be seen by these robots. So he's going to take an extra safe going all the way on the side. And then probably going to do a throwing star cancel to get on the side of the fin here.
Take the wall run.
Yeah. Even though sometimes it may not look like you're able to get there, you're definitely able to stick.
Deku's still holding pace here. Finishing up Rail Canyon. Still about 4 or 5 seconds ahead.
Yeah, love to see Deku doing well. And this one, he's just gonna Game is gonna have to go over the door. Some people go around, but I definitely think going over isn't that bad because there's no robots immediately in your way. All right, and he's onto the final section, about to hit the goal ring.
Getting through the lasers. Those have been tripping up a lot of runners today.
Yeah, and very good. He got the umbrella cancel. I know
Going
it's
for the
weird to
sub
say
two.
umbrella cancel, even though he's just ground pounding.
Roger.
And a 201. Seems to be saving some time here.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
About 4 seconds or so, 3.5. Yep.
All right, so Game It doesn't have quite the lead that he did before, but definitely still possible to get a
Potentially
PB.
see another 3-second PB tonight.
Yeah, shout out to Big Mikey's.
Shout out to
for
Big
that one.
Mikey. Big Mikey _.
Yeah, Big Mikey also seems to be taking a break. Haven't seen him on the feed yet.
Gotta shake it out and get ready for those last couple hours.
Mm-hmm. All right, but we got Game It going in the final fortress. Stage that can definitely be a little bit troublesome.
Go for that scary little bubblegum glide there.
Yeah. Whoa,
If you
and
can,
he went completely across. I'm
You
surprised
can
he made that.
maintain a lot of momentum off of a rail grind, but you have to double tap A extremely quickly to get that glide.
Yeah, and if you look over at Deku's stream, unfortunately, he seemed to have lost a lot of time in Rail Canyon. Lost about 12 seconds. Unfortunate, but definitely still not impossible. Gonna lose Vector there, but he's ready to go, ready again, and they're gonna team blast this enemy away. Got 1, 2, and Deku going through the fence in order to hit this from essentially in midair. And while Game is heading to the end of Final Fortress, got one more key left, and
Oh my goodness,
Game
no. Taking a very costly death right at the end.
That's probably and he's all the way back at the beginning, no checkpoints. I don't know where another key actually would be for him. That's a really big time loss. That's really unfortunate for Game It.
Right at the end, you hate to see it.
Yeah, Game It's just gonna call it after that. Really unfortunate.
May have lost the battle, but the war is not over. There's still time.
Yeah, definitely still got an hour left. So, but around 6:30, runners are gonna have to start putting in their final runs. And okay, and what the unfortunate heartbreak with Game It's last run, we actually are gonna take a break. Hopefully, get Game It a mental reset after that. So yeah, we'll be back in a couple minutes. So definitely stay tuned and watch these runners and
Stay tuned, but also stay hydrated.
True. And also be sure to keep donating, guys. We want to see if we can get 750. Would be a great
keep
goal.
Coming. Incredible generosity tonight. All right, welcome back, everybody. Coming into the last hour here. Exactly 60 minutes from now, runners will no longer be able to reset their games. They're going to have to stick it out or call it quits. So it's coming down to the wire here. Currently got Deku in first place with a 40-57, a absolutely commanding lead, and actually his second world record of the day. Nagging it from Joey here earlier on in the event. An absolute menace. Aura Ace following closely behind with a 42.03, and Freefall in third place with a 43.20. Once again, thanks to everybody. Such a generous community donating to support Urban Arts, the School of Interactive Arts, providing financial aid and college support, mentorships, internships for underprivileged students, students of color, non-gender conforming, low-income households. It's just an amazing idea for a charity, and it's going to be making a huge impact on a lot of people's lives. So thank you so much. Currently got a couple runners here in the mid game. We've got Freezy here in Frog Forest. Joey's in Bullet Station actually. Got Aura Ace in Robot Carnival. Deku's here in Grand Metro, very long stage. Lots of RNG in this one. Big Mikey's coming into Egghawk, first boss of the game. Again, this is going to be one of the last opportunities for runners to be really stingy, and if they're looking like they're not on a good pace, it might just be a good idea to reset it, get another run going. Keep an eye on Freezy here. Going to be probably taking a risky... Nope, actually taking it safe here with the flower. It's a risky little maneuver you can do there with a shuriken jump. But if you mess up the inputs, you're going to fall to your death.
How are we supposed to move undetected when those frogs are everywhere?
Hello, I have returned.
Welcome back, KPL.
Good to be back. So
Good to have you here.
Yes, thank you, Chris. Good to commentate with you, man. But let's see. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. All right, so Freezy heading to the end of Frog Forest. We got Joey and Egg Albatross, Aura, Carnival, Deku starting over again, and then we got Big Mikey back on the screen. Nice to see
Mikey
you.
is back.
Yeah, game had probably stopped. Hello, Savik. Yes, I am Rio. Happy to see you for some Sonic Heroes content.
Happy that this game's getting more of the spotlight these days.
Mm-hmm.
It's great. We've
Yeah.
been seeing so many little events and things going on regarding this game. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it really is nice. I'm a pretty recent runner myself. I've only started about last year, and it's nice to see like we have this going on. We have the Rose LTS tournament. Hopefully another tournament soon. Hopefully some Team Sonic and some Team Dark Love. It's nice to see the other categories being shown instead of just... I know Rose is the most popular category, but it's not the only thing in this game. And also, we've shown a lot of LTS as it's pretty accessible. But definitely, hopefully, to see some unrestricted in there as well.
Yeah, it can be quite spicy. I think some sort of maybe a Team Sonic unrestricted little tournament could be quite interesting to see.
Mm-hmm.
It's a much scarier category. You're performing a lot of this game has some very difficult tricks in it.
Yeah, the main tech being bot boosting, where you take the middle character, which is your speed character, and they have to get hit by a robot. And then due to how the positioning works, you just get sent really far in the level. So LTS was actually made, I believe, in 2019 as a result of people, as more things got founded, they wanted more people to have like, essentially a glitchless category, and that's how Sonic and how all the LTS categories were born. And there seem to be like, so the only one that's I would say not significantly different would say is Chaotix, because a lot of them are just so mission based that Bapus don't save as much time as you would think. The world record is I mean it is pretty significant. It's like a 30, it's like a mid 38. But as you see, LTS is only 2 minutes behind, which is very different compared to say like Sonic LTS, which is right now 43, and most runners end up getting around like a high 50 or something along those lines. So
Yeah,
you can
or
see the big difference in those other
potentially
categories.
even Team Dark. The difference between unrestricted and LTS is about 17 minutes,
Yeah, it's
which is
Dark
absolutely
is
insane.
incredibly long. It's meant to be the hard mode. But
Yeah, but it's cool because the LTS category, it's not only accessible but also gives a lot of room to just optimize movement and the more minute details that this game has to offer in terms of tech.
right, it's definitely very very cool to see LTS runs, as you see like runners like Deku going as like pushing his characters as far as he can. It's really a spectacle to see. Even runners like Big Mikey, Aura, Joey. It's crazy to see. And then you see how like even like from runners like Game It, Freezy, how different their approaches are to each level. Like you see like for example in Egg Fleet, like Freezy played a lot safer, while you have somebody like Game It or Deku who ends up taking like a little bit riskier routes. So it's definitely really cool to see how every runner plays differently. But Freezy still a little bit behind into Hang Castle, but think he's got some time saving here. We got Joey in Lost Jungle. Lost Jungle has been having some really, really tough times. If you actually saw on Joey's screen, he actually got that Chao in midair. He jumps off from the side and actually just uses Victor's hitbox to just completely snipe the Chao. So really cool to see that.
We've seen that one give some runners some trouble here earlier in the day. Deku actually missed it twice and ended up losing a run because of it.
Yeah, Lost Jungle definitely really can be very punishing. But yeah, Freezy into. Oh, Freezy missing the platform.
elevator.
Uh-oh. Quite unfortunate. Never actually actually seen
doing
that.
some Team Blast glitches here, possibly
Yeah.
for.
Yeah, it has to come back down, right? There's no way that it doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine.
Yeah. So, and he's gonna go around this side there to get this key on top, and then do a little homing attack on the side, jump all the way down the tower, not having to take the rail, which could end up being a little bit slower. And all right, Joey actually only about 9 seconds behind, going to Team Rose. He's gonna hold left here and watch Team Rose fall off, and there you go.
Very easy manip on that boss fight. So remember, if Joey's running against PB splits, his third place time in the tournament is a 43:20, which is actually a little bit off of his PB. So
yeah,
even if he's behind, he could potentially still sort of rank up in the tournament a little bit.
Right, it might be hard for him starting behind to potentially bop Bora, but he definitely might be able to get a PB of his own, if not improve in the tournament. Definitely make it harder for Big Mikey to catch up. Big Mikey's been struggling for a 42 on and off all day. And then we
Did
got
get a 3-second PB though from Mikey.
That is true. So we are getting PB. We got PBs from Aura, from Deku. Deku got 2 world records. Game It is looking to PB. Drywall PB today. So almost all of our runners with the exception of a few, all 7.
Impossible
Well,
feat.
almost all 7 have
Ultimate
at least
hero.
gotten a new PB, big or small. So definitely happy to see that. Yeah, but I'm actually going to check the leaderboard really quick to see what time Joey started today off with. All right, and Joey had a 42:45, so he's only about 15 seconds off of that. So he could definitely beat the 43 that he had. And potentially
most
PB
definitely.
himself.
30 to 40 second window there.
While we got some runners in this level, we're going to take the time to shout out Urban Arts, our donation that we've been raising money for all the time. Thank you everybody who originally donated, but we are still accepting donations, hopefully trying to get to 750 by the end of this stream. Let's see if we can make that goal. Urban Arts is somebody who tries to put lower income students into better schools, so definitely a great cause. Definitely try to help out people in the world, and definitely a great cause to see GSA donating towards. So if you can donate, it would be greatly appreciated. And yet again, thank you all for actually this extended hour that you've all given to us of more Team Chaotix action. But keep it coming, guys. We definitely like to see 750.
Once again, this is GSA's Team Chaotix LTS LTA. It's a very fantastic acronym that I got quite confused about earlier on in the event.
Yeah, LTA, I believe, stands for Limited Time Attack, as in, you have a bunch of runners doing as many runs as they can, trying to get the best time that they can by the end of the session, which is going to be ending soon. We only have 1 more hour left, so at about like 6:30, we're actually about to have runners do their last run, like no more resets. So only have a little bit more time to improve their PBs, and we really hope their PBs and times within the tournament itself. So definitely stay tuned. This is going to be an action-packed hour. We got both Joey and Freezy in Mystic Mansion. Joey a little bit earlier on, and Freezy unfortunately did not get the level 3 SVO that makes it a lot easier to blow down all these torches. But he's about to get it right now with this checkpoint. Well, let's see if Joey gets the RNG himself. He's coming up on it soon. And oh no, he got a Charmy level up. Unfortunate. I think he did, at the very least, if my eyes work correctly.
Yes, we're only looking at a level 1 Espio right now. It's unfortunate. It's optimally you're talking about a 12 to 15 second difference on this stage, depending on what level ups you get.
But yeah. So also we got Aura. Aura seems to. I think Aura is slightly ahead. I think he's about. He lost a lot of time, but he definitely had a good pace out of Bullet Station. About 14 seconds ahead, and unfortunately he had a bad like Albatross. But it's not over yet for him. Freezy seemed to be getting a little stuck.
Rocket Excel's going out of control there.
Yeah.
It happens. This game's very slippery, very fast-paced.
You see Aura taking some dangerous jumps and taking the rail there to avoid the frogs. Otherwise, he'd end up losing some time. And he's going to Rocket Excel into the flower to get it started as opposed to tornadoing. Freezy having a little bit of trouble on the rails here. Let's see if he can... Yeah, he's going to tornado them both. I don't blame him for doing that. Opting to take it as flight, definitely respect that, to giving yourself as much time in the air as possible and some recovery if you fall. Okay. I believe he got both. Yeah, he's got 52. He's definitely got both of those. And we're getting into the last 8 here. Freezy definitely not happy with probably going to be around a 5-minute Mystic Mansion. All right. Last 4 coming up. And Joey is actually not that far behind. He's about to go into the big rail room himself. Getting a little bit tripped up on the weight, though. And barely making on top, but here it is. Gonna get the checkpoint for safety. Don't blame him. But yeah, Joey tends to take this as SVO and going it through the middle with some homing attacks. Gonna take out the flame in the middle as well. And he's heading towards the end himself.
Bouncing off that enemy there to get a little more height. That's clever.
Yeah, definitely some really cool strats we got going on.
Need some good presence of mind to pull stuff like that off.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think actually Aura ended up taking a death in Lost Jungle. So, okay, he's got the one Chao. He's trying to get the other one. Yeah, then he's get the one in the cage. Yeah, Lost Jungle. It's a stage that can definitely go very wrong. And let's see. Yeah, so Joey got a 338, and you see Runner Freezy had a pretty rough time with a 520. Quite unfortunate for Freezy, but hopefully it doesn't shake him too much. Yeah, and you see he's gonna homie attack all of the enemies here, and hopefully get level 2 Charmy pretty soon. And Robot Storm. This RNG is pretty important. And okay, there it is, level 2 Charmy. Now he just needs level 3 Vector. And this should be the first one done. Yeah, there you go. And let's see, Joey also in the same stage. Let's see how it does for him. Yeah, as you see, level 2 Charmy really takes them out really fast. Okay, Joey already got level 2 Vector. Level 3 Vector. I don't think he's got level 2 Charmy, though. So it's going to be a little bit... He might be able to get it now. And he did. Oh, he's
Very
actually
nice.
going to... Oh, does he have it already? I think he does. Oh, he does. He's got level 3 Charmy.
He's got
Oh,
level
my.
3, yeah.
Yeah, so he is definitely good.
Doesn't
actually-
even need to worry about that power up.
Yeah, he doesn't need to worry about the flight one, but he does need one more power one. And Freezy, unfortunately, got level 2 Vector himself.
Gonna opt to kill his SBO probably to try and get another power core.
Yeah, lose that 50-50. Got another couple one of them. Okay. I think Freezy ended up resetting. I don't know what happened to him. I think he might have died.
Ah, that's a shame, but now's the time to do it. Only 45 minutes to go before we go into overtime.
Right. Well, we're already in overtime, but, you know, we're about to finish up these runs pretty fast. And now we got Big Mikey up on the stream. Freezy died. Yeah, sorry. Quite unfortunate.
Mike is going into power plant with no timer on. Very interesting.
Yeah, Mikey might have forgot to start the timer. Or he might be actually just be practicing. Could possibly be practicing. But Aura and Hang Castle not that far behind Joey. And Aura not getting the bubblegum. Or the, what is it, Power Flight? It's not Power Flight. Power Flight is not the same thing.
Yeah, it's a glide.
Yeah, that's probably the better term to use.
I think the game calls it a triangle dive.
Well, yeah, that's probably, I think for the other characters, like, Dark and, Sonic do that.
Yeah.
I don't.
Joey wiggling his stick there to get all the enemies.
Mm-hmm.
And you can
Yeah,
sort of control the thunder shoot a little bit if you kind of mash A and B and flick the stick around.
Yeah. So we got fast thunder shooting where like you do that the technique where you like boost up his Charmy, and you also do that to like cancel out your thunder shoots to get him. It's called fast thunder shooting. See them use that a lot to kill enemies pretty fast. But Joey seemed to be on pace to get around a 3-minute time. Maybe like losing some time having to do some extra team blasts.
Yeah, once again, Chaotix having the, I believe, the longest team blast animation at around 9 seconds.
Yeah, it definitely has. It definitely is the longest. I think Team Dark is definitely up there, and same thing with Team Sonic. I know Team Rose is exactly 5 seconds.
Yeah, Rose is just the best, and the
Yeah.
team blast gives you all the power ups too, and speed shoes and all that junk. It's
Give you so much. Absolutely
quite
broken.
overpowered. Aura going for the infinite flight here.
Okay, good.
Let's give it. Oh,
Okay.
oh,
All right. He's
clutches it out.
still-
Clutches it out.
Wow, that was a little bit finicky, but he made it
That
up there.
section's given Aura a lot of trouble so far today.
Yeah, pretty much all of our runners given some trouble.
Oh, it seems like Mikey's in fact on a run, but with no timer. Could just be a nerves thing. Maybe he's just saying, nope, I'm gonna finish this run, whether it's a bad pace or not.
Yeah. I definitely. It's probably not a bad idea considering we're getting very close to the end. So even though he doesn't have a timer, this is since we run with IGT, obviously this whole run will be counted. Because we just use the file timer at the end timer, so long as you have a recording that show that you completed the time.
Yeah.
So it's not an issue, or not too much of an issue that we just don't know his pace.
Coming into
Until he
the
gets to the end.
Casino Park skip though.
Yeah, they're gonna you're gonna thunder shoot the enemy, or thunder shoot SBO into the slot machine in a way that he gets stuck, so he's constantly going through the slot machine and end that level really fast. Joey going into Egg Fleet, or probably
like Aura's
resetting.
taking a break. Yeah.
Yeah, or taking a nice sip, not chalky milk, but it's okay. Well, maybe we'll get that later. But Joey,
Seems like Mikey just forgot to start.
yeah, it happens. Especially like as an RTA runner myself, I definitely understand that. All right, so now game it back on the screen. Only 12 seconds behind. Definitely not too bad of a pace for getting something started. We've seen him have some, not the best early games that turn into pretty good mid games and end games. Game it. But Joey already halfway through the stage of Egg Fleet. Getting into the last flight section. Yeah, he's gonna bubblegum, and then I guess he wanted to go on the side, but couldn't make it. Or you do the flight above the door. I forgot the Star Wars system figure would be better without it. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, Mikey. I support that decision. All right, but Joey almost done. About to get around a mid 140, 144. Definitely a solid time. Oh, I didn't even know that Mikey missed the chip. I thought he got it. Good awareness on him to know that he missed it. He's going to get this chip and then switch back. And then Joey about, I don't know, it seems to be about like 20 seconds behind. I think he's just finishing. They try to finish. Probably get a better PB in the tournament itself. Hopefully get a 42. Maybe
so.
What he's trying to end with.
Yeah. Definitely gives him a little more time. Still got 40 minutes to reset some bad runs away if he needs to. Game it's here again, also with about 20-25 seconds behind. Opting to continue though to Casino Park.
Yeah, he's figuring that he's only has so much time left. Joey, yeah, okay, Joey 21 seconds behind, but he's definitely probably on pace to get a 42 potentially. His PB that he's running against is a 42-45. So that's what he's comparing to right now.
Just looking for him to beat 43-20 to further that gap. With a smile on his face.
Yeah, we love to see. Hopefully everybody's having a good time today.
Yeah. Fun fact about all the runners though, they're actually all in a VC right now, just jamming together.
Yeah, it was quite fun. But also excited to commentate for them as well.
Yeah.
And there you go, Joey with a 106. definitely saving some time here.
Actually, nice little time save there. You see how he handles Emperor.
All right,
Not bad.
Emperor might be the decider. He's so far on low 43 pace, if all the splits are correct, which I'm sure they are, but he's playing on a console, so it's going to be about a 6-minute difference from RTA to IGT due to all the loading. It's not exactly 1-to-1.
I know my man Joey, and he's pretty good at Emperor, so
Yeah.
hoping to see that. Hoping to see that sub 20.
Beware my ninja power. Ah, enough of this. SWRC.
All right, it all comes down to Emperor.
Looking for a good Rocket Excel. Level 2 Charmy.
All right. Yeah, good start. He gets around him. Charmy's SBO is there to get the level up. Let's see how he
Nice.
sets it up. Okay, gets hit, and unfortunately, his teammates did getting hit, so he's gonna have to wait for the second cycle.
Should still be able to finish it off quick though.
Yeah. So one attaches. Yeah, just Vector for right now. Unfortunate, but
I know Joey ends on kill, so he may still have
we're
a chance
gonna
here
have
with
to
the
see.
48-54.
we're gonna have to see.
Fantastic finish either way.
Wrap this up.
Consistency king.
Definitely big GGs to Joey. Hopefully this is better than his 43-20, so he can put in a better time on the leaderboard here. But we're just gonna have to wait and see with the 6 minutes to see the IGT, and runners got to be going soon to gotta be starting the final run soon. So hopefully Joey can maybe be able to get one more in.
What's going on?
He'll have a little bit more time to reset too.
Yeah. Well, they're getting close. It's almost it's getting almost time. EST to when runners are gonna have to stop.
It's no trick.
Get into our last half an hour.
You'll be rewarded.
Deku's having trouble with that platform.
Yeah.
Getting stuck underneath.
We got Big Mikey and Real Canyon. We got Deku. Always on the pacer.
Somehow still managing to be, 4 or 5 seconds ahead. Even considering that fantastic run that he had just an hour or two ago.
Yeah, Deku really breaking his barriers today. All right, so let's see. We got Freezy out of Grand Metro. We got Aura going into Ocean Palace in the early game. Haven't seen much Ocean Palace on the stream. There's been a lot of mid-late game runs. But who wants to be stuck in early game, am I right? Want to see some pacers. Deku gets the team 1 kill very fast.
Can be a tricky fight.
Yeah. Mikey doing all the quick rail centering that he can. And gonna take the flower and then take the flight cannon all the way up to the top. And there's a very convenient dash pad right there to get you right on the rail. Top speed. Still eager to see what Joey's time is. Mikey just grinding on some rails here. Typical day in the canyon. This is probably what the Grand Canyon actually looks like, just full of rails.
They must be really desperate.
But, Deku unfortunately not getting the right team member in there. And now he's gonna did the Casino Park trick, and Vector gets in there pretty nicely. Mikey about to go for actually missed the glide. Unfortunate, but gonna do the flight back up to also get on this thing. Very, very nice of the devs to make that solid and be able to walk on that. Yeah, Mikey with the big jump there. Gonna be a nice 248. Definitely a really good time. So yeah, I'm just gonna plug Urban Arts yet again. You know that this is what we're donating towards, everybody. Urban Arts, we're trying to raise money to help kids in lower income homes. Hopefully, try to get a better education, do better for themselves, and every dollar really helps out a student. So definitely try to get your donations in. We hit our goal of having the extra hour, but donations definitely don't need to stop. Definitely gonna hit hopefully try to hit 750 here. So keep donating, guys. Thank you already for everybody who donated. All right, my co-commentator is going to be away for a little bit, so it's just going to be me for a little bit, trying to swap off. I was away for a little bit. Now it's Triss's turn. Definitely could be a long session of commentating. All right, but Joey's on the screen. Let's see what he got.
All right, back just in time to see Joey's IGT here.
Yeah, perfect timing. And all right, that is a better time on the leaderboard for here, but it's unfortunately not a PB for him. 43.11, definitely saving 9 seconds over his last one, 43.20. GG to Joey.
Big shoes now to fill for Mikey. Got to make up over 20 seconds to get on the podium here.
And unfortunately, we aren't sure of Big Mikey's pace, but if I know Big Mikey, he's got to be on a pacer himself. Deku, unfortunately, a little bit behind, not by that much. He's only about like about a frame, like less than a second behind. So definitely still very doable for Deku. I think one just major mistake is probably holding him back from getting the PB that he probably wants. Oh, and Deku seems to be stuck for Mikey. Unfortunate.
Oh, even getting a bad cycle there too.
Yeah, 153, definitely not what he's looking for. Fastest cycle you can get is a 127, so definitely losing a bunch of time here.
Even without a timer on though, I know Mikey can kind of feel what kind of pace he's on.
Yeah.
I think if we see him reset, it's he knows that it's a good decision. Just have to trust him.
All right, and Big Mikey going, about to finish the stage. Just a couple more left. Decoing to Robot Carnival, everybody's favorite stage. And Drywall's back on the main stage. We got Game It back as well.
Couple people starting up what maybe their second to last run of the night. With just half an hour left to go.
Right, definitely. Hopefully some runners can get some last second PBs in there to really clutch some stuff out. Would love to see it. All right, and Mikey ending up with a 318. Definitely not what he was looking forward to, but
ultimate ninja power.
Yeah, ideally looking for around a sub 3 on that, but Bullet Station's a very hard one. Very cycle based. I would have to guess at this point that Mikey's probably just playing through to get a little bit of end game practice here, and he'll probably take the final reset and just go from there.
Definitely sounds like a good strategy. He might end up not having to, and I might not start the timer again. To see how that does for his mental. Got a couple runners. Joey are already into another run in Ocean Palace, just like Aura. Deku going into Rail Canyon, a stage that has given him some trouble a little bit. Definitely losing not a bunch of time, but definitely losing some time there. Gave it in the end of Grand Metro, and Big Mikey, Egg Albie, everybody's favorite boss. Seems actually a pretty good time because around a 27 is pretty good for Rose, and so you don't have the same invincibility that Big does. Definitely getting a 33 is definitely a respectable time.
That'll shut him up for a while.
So Big Mikey seems to be chilling in his corner. We got Deku and Rail Canyon. Big Mikey about to go into which can be a pretty hard stage, Frog Forest.
Hoping to see Freezy and Drywall pop in one more time before we end the event tonight.
Yeah, I saw Drywall there for a little bit, so I know he's doing runs, and I'm sure Freezy isn't stopping. He's got to be so close to the end, and so close to a PB that he's got to be itching for it. All right. And Mikey cruising through Frog Forest, not having any issues. You see just the insane movement that some of these runners have.
No, Mikey taking a death there. Didn't get enough height. Didn't make the platform.
I think Mikey's still going with it.
Only about a maybe 10 or 15 second loss. Once again, I'm sure Mikey's not too concerned with the pace he's on right now. I would assume this is probably a practice run.
Yeah, hopefully
Deku,
Mikey
though,
has the time. Yeah, Deku, I don't know how good his pace is in this Rail Canyon, but he's ahead out of Robot Storm. Just even by a little bit, it's still good. Maybe he could bring this 40 down a little bit lower. He's hoping. 39 potentially. Maybe.
It'll be a matter of seconds at this point, considering how much Deku's already pushed the record today.
Yeah, already pushed it down about almost 2 minutes exactly.
Yeah. And coming into the last couple of minutes here, runners are surely feeling some fatigue. It's been a long day, a lot of stress, a lot of fun, but
long 6-7 hours.
Yeah,
Sonic Heroes can definitely win on you a little bit. Oh, Deku opting to pause hover, actually getting on the rail. Actually, a really great strat. Most people I see end up getting in the silo and not on the rail itself. So really great from Deku. Going to be getting a really solid time, about like 141.
Wow, Deku's not messing around.
Yeah, he's really trying to push it as much as he can. By actually losing a little bit of time here.
Impossible feat.
But not much.
Ninja power.
Likely still going to keep this run going.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on like what his pace is looking like in the end game, we may even not see Deku reset at all. If he's feeling comfortable, he may just continue to the end.
Yeah, well, he's definitely he broke into the 40 barrier. The only runner that's really close to him is Aura, and he's got a 42. Still trying to push for that 41. Aura's been haven't seen Aura on so much. He's been having a little bit of trouble in his early games.
Yeah, definitely had a period there earlier where he was kind of stuck in Seaside Hill for a little while.
Yeah. Oh, very nice Big Mikey landing on that Chao. Gonna destroy the robot really quick. Yeah, even though he's spinning, it's not an issue for us.
Taking the intentional death.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty interesting routing decision, of course. Can scare some viewers if you don't know what's going on, but
yeah, the intentional death is actually a really cool routing decision that I really liked by them. that's really cool. Like being able to stages like this, stages like power plant, being able to run it backwards is like really, really interesting because they give you the ability to go in the flower from the beginning, you know, in case you miss anything. But you could also abuse that to your advantage to get all the end ones.
With a minute flat there on Lost Jungle.
All right, and then around it's getting an update around 7 p.m. So in roughly about 20 minutes, that is when the runners are gonna have to stop resetting. So only 20 more minutes. So runners are definitely gonna have to make it all count pretty soon.
Deku seems to have not been satisfied with that pace.
Yeah, well, he ended up dying at Bullet Station. I think he fell and lost a lot of time. So I don't think he was going to be happy with that. Oh, Mikey actually accidentally started his splits. A little bit of an error there.
Yeah, a little too late for that now.
Mm-hmm. All right, and Deku back at the beginning. Got Joey going to the power plant. Aura out of Grand Metro. Mikey just might end up finishing this since he's close to the end.
Yeah, I think there would still be time for Mikey to close this run out and begin a new one.
Yeah.
Deku, though, and even Aura, Freefall, probably won't have that luxury. They're going to have to make a call here in the mid-game.
Yeah, so that's also going to be something to look forward to. See how the runners decide whether they believe they can get a better pace or just push through and see. Oh,
Deku taking a quick death there. Not too costly.
Yeah.
It's only Seaside Hill.
Right, so he's going to end up resetting that one. Don't blame him. All right, and Aura ended up taking the intentional death to go all the way over. All right, let me see.
Mike is here in Hand Castle.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, Mikey and Hank Castle. Got Joey on a decent run. Definitely looking ahead. Hopefully Joey ends up keeping this run going.
Yeah, actually getting a sub 53, which we have on the sheet as a pretty good power plant time. See if he can take care of Team Dark. Very easy.
Oh, Mikey unfortunately missed that key very slightly. Oh, did he get it? I guess he did. It didn't even register. I thought he didn't get it either. Oh, and
No, he's taking a death though. Definitely was not intended.
definitely a hero's moment there.
Looks like,
Yeah.
oh, he may be opting to...
Yeah, he's definitely thinking about it, and that's gonna be it. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
All right, and let's take a look at our other runners. Joey doing pretty well in the casino park. Definitely ahead. It's something we'd like to see by any small amount. Baki, remember to start the timer. We love that.
This is,
All right.
this is the last chance. Doesn't look like...
And with that, we are actually going to go on our final break until the end of the event. So definitely keep watching. Definitely try to donate if you can to Urban Arts. See if we can hit 750. But this has been GSA, and we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back pretty soon because as runners are going to be finishing up their final runs pretty soon, or starting their final runs pretty soon.
Yeah, 20 minutes is the cutoff from now.
Mm-hmm.
So keep Your eyes peeled.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Yo, and we are back. Myself, the Superior, is back here with KPL with some more Chaotix. What we got here on our screens?
It definitely got a lot of runners doing a lot of in a bunch of different places. All seem to be pretty early, at least through the mid part of the run. Joey in Rail Canyon, Aura also in Rail Canyon. Aura, I think, is ahead. Got Freezy in his favorite stage. We got Drywall back on the stage, led to see it, and then we got Big Mikey. I think he's probably too early, or I don't know what happened to his last run. I think he probably reset and bullet, I think. But yeah, excited for getting into the last hour here. Runners are gonna have to around 7 o'clock, so about like 10 more minutes they have for resets. So they're gonna have to decide pretty soon whether this is the run they want or not. Seems like Joey and Aura have been on some pretty decent paces. Aura got a 42.03 earlier today, so it seems to be ahead of that. Hopefully, trying to get a 41 by the end of the stream.
Yeah, I know he's been so close to like actually just tying his PB. Like that's so when he gets the 42.03 and then ties it. You're just like, man, it's unfortunate, but also like, you know, it's like cool. It's like you're there, but yeah, no, that second one with the Emperor moments just has to stuck.
Yeah, he's been stuck in the early game a lot from what it seems, but it's nice to see Aura in the mid game on a run that he's, you know, maybe not the happiest with taking. I'm sure it's gonna take it nonetheless. So you see the difference between Joey and Aura. Joey got a 249 and Aura got a 246, so they're like very, very close. Or actually a little bit ahead RTA from what it seems like on the splits, but I don't know how much the emulator loads really help for that.
Yeah, and also like when they start the timer, because I don't know if Aura starts it like as the fade in goes in, or whether or not like immediately at story select, because that also can make a difference as well.
Yeah.
For RTA.
I'm not exactly sure, but we're definitely excited to see both runners play. Yeah, Freezy also in Rail Canyon, also in the rail stages. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, like, and I wonder what's gonna happen when we get to like the overtime, because there's not. It seems like our runners have a bunch of pretty good runs going. So I will see what happens if because we have about 10 minutes until the 10 minutes until overtime begins. So we'll see if these runs can continue throughout the overtime, or whether or not some of them will want to opt to reset to see if they can get one last good run in.
Yeah, it's definitely coming up soon, in about like 8 minutes or so. So we're gonna see it happen pretty soon. Joey actually getting a pretty good cycle. He's not maybe getting the exact 27 cycles, but he's getting the cycle after it. And I think I don't know what happened to Aura, but he seemed to have taken death there. He might have missed the canister there. Not exactly sure what happened.
That's a super weird death to take. I'm like a little surprised, because it didn't seem like he was like he could have just hit the canister. Maybe he just like ran off. He just kind of like lost control of his speed a bit and ran off. That was really unfortunate. But yeah, no. Thankfully, that is not the worst death you could take. And also, I believe his bullet station has a death in it. So in terms of PB relation, he will not lose as much time as it seems.
Right. It actually really goes to show the skill of Aura as a runner. He's gotten a 42 with multiple deaths in his runs. So if he could just like happen to, you know, make a little bit less mistakes, he could definitely get a really, really solid time. Definitely a top contender. Been running the game for a long time. Pretty much runs almost every category. Seen him do all stories before, so he definitely knows his way around the block. And happy to see him here.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, again, we saw it earlier. besides a few mishaps, like Aura was a little bit like obviously Deku has the 40 now, but when the world record was a 41-47, Aura was real close to it. So yeah, no, this like we know that he can push forward. And again, also we saw the Golden Rail Canyon. The Rail Canyon also had a death in it, so him saving time there as well.
Yeah. Sorry. But yeah, definitely. Joey also have just golded that bullet station. Definitely love to see that. I don't remember the exact time he got. I can tell you in like 2 seconds. It's definitely a sub 3, yeah. So he's definitely happy to get that gold. And now he's going into Egg
That's a
Albatross.
fantastic gold, yeah.
Yeah. And see, even Aura with a 309, still probably gonna end up saving time here. Yeah, still has saving 2 seconds.
That was with the death. With the death too.
So Aura got a bunch of time to save.
So we're in everybody's favorite boss, Egg Albatross.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody hates this boss ever. As a matter of fact, some would say it's pretty easy.
Yeah, some would say. Maybe not the guy on the stream right now, but definitely one of them would say it.
Yeah, I don't think either of us would say it.
Oh, absolutely not. Especially not with this team.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Joey gonna end up, Joey. End up getting sniped out of the air. You hate to see it, but he still has time to do one more run.
Yeah. Well, that's the reset. We know we're so close to OT. Just like, it's gonna take it. See if he can get the one more. Might get a run or two in Seaside Hill, get all the bad Seaside Hills out of his system as well before we head into that last run for OT.
All right, yeah, so we're moving Aura to the focus as Aura gets out of Egg Albatross.
And Freezy here as well. About 2/3 of the way through Bullet Station and ahead on his PB splits. So potentially exciting for our Freezy fans.
Right, and it's actually funny. Freezy actually tied his PB earlier today. It was quite interesting thing to happen. So
tying his PB it's crazy.
All right, we're getting all the runners up there, all 7, going into the final hour, going to OT. Let's see how we do it. So no matter what, this is it.
Yeah,
coming up very soon. Not exactly yet, but definitely very soon.
Yeah, no, we'll have like 1 or 2 Seaside Hills to mess around with for those runners. Like Aura may have a chance to get through this Frog Forest to see if this is a run he wants to keep or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 15 seconds ahead. I would definitely take something like this. Or well,
the Albatross was rough. We're only like 5 now.
Oh, is it? Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I mean, still ahead. Like that's still 41 pace. So we're gonna. It's still fine.
Yeah, so Aura making his way through pretty quickly. Only got a little bit of the stage left. About a minute, and definitely like to see that. It takes the rail there. Coming up to the end.
It's been a really good frog car so far. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the flower 114. Aiming to get around a probably going to be around a 140, maybe a little bit better. Definitely seems to be on pace. All right,
where are our other runners at?
Yeah, I was about to ask the same thing. We got Freezy into Egg Albatross. We got Game It doing the Glitchy Casino. Deku in Grand Metro. Joey starting another run. Drywall also in Ocean Palace, and Mikey in Carnival. So definitely early to mid game for all the other runners. Or seems to be the furthest ahead. Yeah, 144. Definitely a pretty solid time. Definitely nothing to slouch at. And that might be a gold for him. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's almost certainly a gold. That's a really good time, actually.
Yeah. As you see, Aura just like it keeps getting gold after gold after gold. Just like Deku. Deku's been also golding like crazy today. And speaking of, if you look at his time, he actually golded Egghawk. If you can see very briefly on his splits.
Yeah. So let's see. Ooh, yeah, say we take the... Ooh, I like that from Aura. I think that's the first time I've seen him do it that way. Instead of, like, the bubblegum there to, like, start the glide to, like, give yourself a bit more time, you're just so confident that you're going to hit the Chow that you just immediately belly flop so that you can set up for the ground excel, and SPO just immediately starts moving. So a little bit of movement optimization. Obviously doesn't save a lot of time, but every second counts.
Yeah, I definitely really like to see the optimizations from runners. And Aura seems to be getting a pretty decent death time going into the second half. Missing a fire dunk, but it's alright. The other characters will be there pretty quickly. And there you go. And he's already on his way to the last two. And 1-2, buckle my shoe, he's there.
Yeah, that was also should be a pretty good lost jungle time as well. Yeah, 54.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this is a gold, but it will save time. No, it's also a gold. I lied.
Wow. Aura's playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah, and also, I mean, these are technically like these are his new PB splits because of like when he did play Chaotix LTS, it was on the Xbox version, but yeah, no, it is nice to have like again the IGT timer with emulator, and just in general, I think there are a few advantages that the GameCube version has in general over Xbox. That is something I'm not entirely sure about.
Yeah, neither am I. I just know it's just like a couple of version differences. It's not like that big a difference, but it saves like I think GameCube maybe saves like maybe a second or two. Nothing completely insane.
Yeah, no, it's like not crazy, but you know, it's again when you're contending for a record, you know, you'll take the free second or two.
Mm-hmm. Every second we can take. All right, so Aura in the Hang Castle. Let's look at our other runners real quick as he's going in this cutscene. We got Big Mikey and Rail Canyon. Game is starting. Robot Carnival. Joey starting. Grand Metro, and I think Drywall also going into Grand Metro, and Deku slightly behind into Team 1. And there you go. He does the manip very nice. Yeah, and it does, like Drum pointed out in the chat, it doesn't seem like anybody's resetting into the final hour. So this is it. This is the last run that everybody's going to be doing. This is Aura's last one, everybody's last run, as we close out the event. So excited to see how these runs go, because it's the end-all be-all right now.
Yeah, and some of these runs for some of these runners are looking good. Again, we have Aura and Freezy on pace into this mid-late game.
Yeah, so as runners finish, it's going to slowly dwindle down. Let's see if any of the placements really change. Right now, we got Deku in first with a new world record that he broke twice with a 40.57. Then we get Aura Ace following, hopefully trying to beat his 42.03. Then followed by Joey Freefall with a 43.11. Big Mikey with a 43.31. Next is 5th place. We got Drywall with a 47.23. And Game It with a 48.29. Yeah, I think this is 29 or 28. And then Freezy rounded it out with a 48.58, tying his PB. So hopefully we can Game It could PB today. Big Mikey or Deku and Drywall will PB. So we're looking for the other three to hopefully flunch out a PB in the end. So we're gonna have to see that.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about Big Mikey's pace as we head into Bullet Station on his end, but Deku's run's looking probably not the run that he wants, but probably still close enough to potential record to have a pretty good last no reset. Joey, it is the beginning game, but he's ahead, and we do not have Drywall's Delta, so we don't know unless we were to like actually like have his PB splits up to look at his pace.
Impossible feat. Ultimate ninja power.
Yeah, but Aura only losing a little bit of time here in Hen Castle. Only about 4 seconds. They actually, the infinite flight glitch actually went pretty well for him. About like first or second try. Definitely what we like.
Yeah, no, it is actually so easy to lose time to the infinite flight glitch too. It can be really, really scary.
All right, but Aura starting Mystic Mansion, definitely an infamous stage. Got to blow out 60 torches, and we're gonna be making use of the level 3 SPO in order to blow them out a little bit quicker.
Yeah, and we have to hope that we get it first.
That is true. That is the main seems to be RNG point in this level, is whether we get a 50-50 to save some time. Which actually about to come up. So this enemy right here. Up. I don't see anything.
Or well, no, it was a little earlier. We got the Charmy level up, not the SBO level up. It happened earlier, so we did not get that 50-50. So there is some backup RNG later. Those enemies that you kill are for the backup RNG if you don't get it. So they're like the 5 mandatory enemies that we kill, and then there was those 3. And then we're going to kill this enemy right here as the 4th. And then our 5th is going to be coming up. The way that the RNG works is that for every 5 enemies, it is a 50-50 to get a character level up for the character you do not control. And there it is. And there's the backup RNG off the 5th enemy.
Let's do that for Aura. So if he didn't get that, you would actually have the tornado every torch in this room, and that definitely takes up a lot of time. So just being able to homing attack them into them, really nice for him. But still going to be end up losing some time due to perfect RNG. But we're not sure actually what he got in his PB.
In his PB, actually, it was the backup RNG. So basically, he got the same RNGs. So it's basically up to execution on how much he will save or lose.
All right. Okay, so he's going into the middle of Mystic Mansion. We got Freezy and Hen Castle. Seems to be ahead. Deku maybe not on the best run. He seems to be a little bit behind. Gameit also really ahead. Like to see that. It's about 20 seconds for him. Joey ahead. Seems to be a lot of our runners. Even Mikey ahead, I think. So got a lot of action on the screen.
Yeah, we'll see. Mikey doesn't really have... Mikey's kind of like, I guess, like skipping his splits, I think. Just kind of like trying to keep them where he can't see them. So I'm not sure, but yeah. It does seem like, I mean, none of them reset, so they had to be on runs that were good enough. I'd hope, at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's also been a long day for our runners. Don't forget that. So about 6-7 hours of running. They started at 12. Definitely got to be feeling a little bit of tiredness for people that have gone the whole time.
100%. Yeah, no, it's definitely an endurance. And for some of these runners, like, generally their grind sessions are not very long. So it's definitely also like a bit of a new experience for certain people as well.
Yeah, like runners like Drywall. Drywall only tends to have a maximum of like hour and a half streams. So I know he's taking a lot of breaks, but it is nice to see him come in for the end to finish out with everybody else.
Yeah,
but
and I know we were in BC with the runners, and Drywall's very tired. You could definitely tell.
Yeah. Long day for everyone, man. But Aura getting into the final part. Just 8 more torches to go. Got a Rocket Excel for both of these once he finally gets down there. All right. And could it be around maybe a 340? Definitely not a terrible time.
Up 339. I'm pretty sure that loses time. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. I think we're still ahead here, though. So 41 could still be alive for Aura.
He only needs 4 seconds. So as long as he's 4 seconds ahead, and he barely is.
Yeah.
So hopefully Aura is able to get the good RNG and Robot Storm to make it a lot easier for him. Freezy coming to the end of Hen Castle. Let's see how he does the flight. The infinite flight glitch. Okay. Once. Yeah, definitely having some trouble. There we go, finally.
There he goes. Also, Aura with the funny frame as well. We didn't even comment on it.
I didn't even see it. All right. So he's looking for level 2 by the 6th wave, and then he's looking level 2 Charmy by the 6th wave, and then he's looking for level 3 Vector for the rest of the robots.
Yeah.
Okay, he's already got level 2. That's pretty nice. Okay, that's 1 level.
And there's a Vector level up.
Just needs 2 more. That's 2. Yeah. Oh, and that's all 3.
Ooh,
Yeah, or
there you go.
there you go. Most people, I've seen some runners opt for different strats there. I see how Aura took the time to go thunder shoot the enemies to farm for that power core. So really get to see Aura's knowledge coming into here and seeing, like, I don't have the level ups. I'm gonna kill a couple more enemies and hopefully I get it. And it seemed to absolutely pay off for him.
Yeah, no, generally, like, what you will see is you'll see, like, if you want to play it a bit more risky, you would kill that, like, wave of enemies that, before the, like, upside down switch as Vector at level 2, and it's really quick, but again, yeah, you don't get the level chance, but you would get it on the 8 enemies afterwards. But yeah, no, Aura just opting to kill them with Charmy as it was still relatively fast, and you still get the level 3 Vector chance, which he did get, and it's going to 100% work out in his favor here.
Yeah, because if he didn't get that level 3 Vector, he's going to be having probably have to Team Blast this, and Chaotix Team Blast is definitely the lengthiest one out of the ball, and when it counts towards IGT. I think it's about, like, anywhere close to, like, 8 or 9 seconds. Definitely a very long one. Alright, just thunder shooting all the flying robots, definitely getting them pretty easily.
Fast one, too.
Yeah, that was really good. Or being careful to land on the rail there.
Yeah, and we're opting for the 3 Vector combos. Or no,
Okay.
2 and ending it off with Charmy.
Okay. Definitely on a very good pace. You're going to see Aura do a couple Team Blasts here, as there's a bunch of enemies at this last wave.
Yeah.
So, right about now, yeah. Yeah, so definitely looking pretty good for Aura. Now he's just waiting for the Team Blast gauge to refill as he did some Team Blast glitches.
Yep.
And that's going to be the end.
All right, let's see how much time. Let's see how much time this is gonna be.
Don't get too excited, boys. Those were the easy ones. Roger.
This is actually like this is gonna be super tense for our Aura fans who want to see the Aura 41 today.
Did he really think he could stop us with that?
That's a goal about 4 seconds.
All right,
the
Egg
stage
Fleet.
equally as scary.
Yeah, actually, you got some very crazy movement, but Aura definitely is definitely a specialist.
Yeah, no, 100%. Well, that's like it's so hard, but again, you know, I'm pretty sure we all believe here.
All right, yeah, but yeah, the goal of the stage is it's another stealth mission, but as like we're gonna be zooming past all these robots, they're not even gonna be able to see that anything was on the screen at one point. Just like the frogs, most of them aren't had the best vision, so we're just gonna abuse that to our benefit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aura might be going for harder. No.
Yeah, no. I think only Deku goes for that super hard variation.
Yeah, I thought Aura was a runner at that as well. He tends to like do a Rock Excel into Shuriken Star Throw and then get over around that that building. Definitely looks really crazy and very tight.
Yeah. Let's see, and so far, it's super tense, super scary, but Aura's looking good.
Yeah, he's able to get the glide, very good, and he's about to take the bottom path.
Yeah, that was such a juicy glide too.
Definitely have plenty of speed for that. There we go, makes it through the laser. And gonna do one last umbrella cancel. Up. And there you go. Up.
Oh no, we're having issues.
Alright, but he makes it through.
Yeah.
Aura definitely looks like he's gonna be saving some time here. Definitely way ahead of his IGT splits. Probably another gold. Yeah, well, we'll see. Actually, probably not.
No, actually, no. We're losing time. Losing a little bit, but that is
IGT
still
splits is so weird, man.
still a 41 though.
He's still on it.
41 potential.
And he, I don't know how great his Egg Emperor was, so it's definitely not dead.
No, the Egg Emperor was really good. We definitely won a 1 cycle there. So if we can get as much Final Fortress time save as possible, that's most certainly what we want.
Yeah, or opting to go on the bottom as opposed to the top initial route. Then gonna go take the gong over here.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be this is looking like another really close one again.
Yeah. Okay. And very nice. He's able to have his teammate hit the balloon so he doesn't lose his speed.
Yeah.
Gonna team blast this, and they're almost done already. There's a couple more keys.
Just 2 more, one right here and one after a really scary jump, which is basically the end of the stage, but the most likely death point.
So they have to do up.
Yeah, and also Aura does this a really scary way too. Aura does the umbrella cancel into immediate glide there, and you saw he pressed A too late, and it made it so that Vector, instead of getting the umbrella out, he instead will like stomp on the ground and stay there instead of popping back up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Really unfortunate. So they're gonna take this back route. I think at the team blast to get a key here.
Yeah.
You hate to see it for the Aura fans.
Yeah, no, that one just hurts so much.
Right into the last stage. There's the final one.
That was easy.
Just another day on the job.
Man. Yeah. Aura's we'll see if Aura finishes it out for the fans. We're already this close.
Right, just one more boss. Hopefully we can start on some interviews. Yeah, but if we look at some other runners, Freezy definitely ahead, Joey and Game It. Joey doesn't seem to be that far away, if he's not ahead.
Yeah, Joey looks to be really close. He's green up until Rail Canyon, so yeah, no, this is Joey looking to be real close to his current PB, which is a former record before today. Yeah, no, Freezy looking to be on a pacer, Game It looking to be on a pacer, Drywall and Big Mikey, we are unsure.
Yeah, Mikey seemed to be going for another, not turning on his timer. I definitely respect that.
Yeah, and that is the 1 cycle. So clean too. The Final Fortress was just so unfortunate.
Yeah. Could have been it for Aura, but still getting a 42, definitely really respectable time.
100%.
Going to be beating the former world record that was set this morning, or that was a 42-45 this morning. Going to be beating that in his own right, so definitely very big props to Aura.
Yeah. 100%. Like still big GGs to Aura for it's again just such a solid run.
Right, even with the big death, definitely could have been a really, really solid time. But here we go, Freezy. Freezy, unfortunately, a little bit ahead out of Robot Storm. Probably didn't get the RNG he wanted.
Yeah, could imagine. The
All
RNG
right.
was a little rough on Freezy's end.
And we got 6 more runners left. The furthest behind, I think he's Drywall out of, maybe, I think Joey. At a bullet station, I think Drywall just finished a Albatross. Oh,
No. We are in. Drywall's also in Bullet Station.
I got it. Yeah, but Joey's more in the middle. All right, so we got Freezy. Definitely taking some, doing some very safe strats. He's definitely a safe gamer. Likes to keep his stuff consistent. Stuff that he knows that'll work. So you're gonna see him opting for a lot more platforming, or like more the intended path than the other runners.
Yeah, and like he does a lot of that stuff pretty fast because you'll see as opposed to doing some of the glides, which can be really dangerous. Some of those glides are super hard. Like you saw Aura just nail them. They are like they're not easy, and you'll see Freezy opt out for some of them as they only will lose, like depending on the glide, at most 5 seconds, and even less depending on how you do some of these strats that Freezy will opt to do. So coming up here, I believe, is one of the ones where Freezy will turn invisible here and then run past the robots to do vector belly flop into Charmy to get above this door, as the max height for both, taking advantage of that, will net you getting over the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's still got a sub 50 time. Definitely a very big milestone. So definitely a good gamer in his own right. But you just see like how different people approach the category. Like it's very interesting.
Yeah.
But Freezy coming to the end. This is the final flower. And let's see how he does it.
Yeah, so not opting for the umbrella cancel. Oh no, getting caught on the thing, having to just break it. Op it on it 3 times like a Mario boss.
But he is out. Only 2 more stages left. Well, 1 stage and 1 boss.
Ooh, that was a gold for Freezy as well.
Yeah, we love to see that.
I wonder if that puts him ahead, actually.
Not sure.
Maybe that puts him back ahead.
Also on a crazy pace.
Yeah, no, minus a minute out of minus a minute out of Hank Castle.
Yeah, we'll
David, the one making that last run count, guys. Get excited. Because also we see Joey, we didn't see the Albatross time, but ahead out of Bullet Station. Deku seeming to have a bit of a rough mid game, and so just kind of finishing out the run for the fans. But Deku did everything he needed to do today, so
right.
He's definitely just here for his victory lap.
Right. But Deku definitely a menace at Sonic Heroes, no matter the category.
100%. Deku is always there.
All right, and Freezy 3 keys down, just a couple more left. Gets the balloon.
Ooh, and we missed it. Drywall took a really unfortunate death in Bullet Station within one of the inside train railways, missing the jump after breaking one of the canisters. Is like you break the canister, and then generally the way that you'll do it is you'll jump to the other side as SBO. It's a little risky, but generally you'll make it. But it's seeing a death there is super unfortunate, but it happens.
We got Freezy at the end here.
Freezy actually had big Final Fortress time save as well, to talk about it. So he actually might be a little chunk ahead after this. Yeah, that's another gold too.
All right, Freezy. definitely front and center, looking really good to beat his PB here. And he tied it last.
Give him your energy.
Mm-hmm. Definitely love to see a bunch of PBs coming in at the end.
We will need your energy for in the chat to help out Freezy here. Give him the strength to continue this last little bit. We've been here for 6.5 hours, everyone. This is a bit of a grind.
Oh, 7 starter 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7.
All right, Freezy front and center. 1 cycle, 2 cycle. Don't know what it's gonna take.
Let's check it out.
Mm-hmm. He's starting off. Let's see how he starts off. Okay, gets to the rocket cell. Very good. Off to a great start. Teammates might not be there. All right. Gets to level 2. Perfect. Gonna wait. Yeah, he's gonna opt to go behind.
Ooh, yeah, opt to go behind, not hit the charge, but it will not be a 1 cycle, but this looks good, though.
Yeah, definitely a nice 2 cycle, though. Got 1. Yeah, and that's it.
29. Yes, that's a last minute PV for Freezy.
Is 57:43 of an event PB? No. So Dazad, that is his RTA splits. We rerun off IGT, so it's actually about like 6 minutes less. So as you see on the bottom, his PB is a 48:58, which he actually tied today. So big shout outs to Freezy, definitely getting a nice PB at the end. Big clutches in the last 2 stages, and now we go on to Big Mikey and Game It. Game It, who's already a minute ahead, looking to make a big splash right now. Maybe being able to overtake Drywall, possibly.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
We could last minute Drywall bop potentially on our hands. Unless Drywall has something to say about it. I do not know about Drywall's pace, but I know that the really unfortunate death in Bullet Station had to have put a hamper on any kind of good pace and a death right before the check.
You hate to see it for Drywall, but Game It gonna be ending with a 4, probably like 15, 4:10. Yeah, 4:11. Probably saving even more time. Game It playing out of his mind.
Yeah, and Mystic Mansion is just such a hard stage. Like, just sometimes getting out unscathed is all you need.
Oh, Mikey's behind by 1 million, unfortunately. Yeah.
Unfortunately. Oh, that's another
113.
death from Drywall as well.
Mikey may be behind a little bit, but we like to hopefully he still finishes the run. Hopefully, he had a great time today. Did get a small PB for him. I'm excited to see what Big Mikey does next.
We'll see. Yeah, no, it should be fun and exciting to see what other runners want to do. No, that was a really unfortunate catch-up flight there. That's crazy that
yeah,
Charlie was not with the team, but yeah, no, it's like a 5-second death. But yeah, no, it's like a game. It's Robot Storm, though. This is like a big decider there for Game It. And also Joey ahead in the Hank Castle still, too. We're going to have to see what this brutal late game has in store for both Game It and Joey, who are 100% still on pace.
All right, so Game It not opting to get the Vector power up, but it's fine. He's level 1. Gonna need 2 more.
Yeah, no, you can't get it here. Yeah, there's 1.
Okay, just needs 1 more.
Let's say, I think you can still get away with not having it here yet either. A few chances for it to be here. Oh no, but we're killing these Vector. Yeah, that's an SPO level.
Grab level 3. Okay, still got one last one.
So.
Okay. Unfortunately.
Yeah, no, that's an SPO level. So that's really unfortunate because that was probably the wave where Game It was expecting to get, or hoping to get the Vector RNG, was that wave in particular. It's just really unfortunate because this is it's just the fastest to kill these guys is Vector. It's so much slower.
Yeah. The shields prevent you from really thunder shooting. And he's gonna have the team blast, or maybe not. He's gonna opt not
Or
to.
no, if you team blast, it'll likely be within the next wave where there are the 3 robot guys. Let's see if I don't. Yeah, so here we are.
See if they drop anything. There we go. All right, but he made it up in the end. Got a little bit late, but it's okay. He still has it.
I don't even know if Gameit does the 3 vector combos at the last on this last wave before the cannon though. So like at that point, it's just too little, too late.
Yeah. Gonna get the 2 hawks. Yeah, he's opting not to.
Yeah, this was like the old strat. Yeah, it's like having a bit of troubles with the Thundershoot. Might just be a little too high.
Yeah, that's
oh my goodness.
That
Whatever happened there.
Scary. I am very happy he did not fall off.
Me too.
All right,
that was terrifying.
He's gonna opt for some team blasts. A double team blast on the screen, very funny.
Oh yeah, Vector just shouting his lungs out at us, letting us know.
Speaks his mind. Lets the people know what he's saying. Love Vector.
It must be done.
Yeah, I will do. I take this time while we are getting into the end of the event. Thank you everybody who has donated to Urban Arts. People who we are trying to support, underprivileged game designers for the future. Really try your every penny counts. Really trying to help them do as much as they can. Really like to see it. And Freezy ends up posting his 48-29, so a nice PB for Freezy.
Yeah, no, let's go. That's super hype. Super
Happy to see
big GGs to Freezy getting a PV, the last bit of the event. Although I will say, in the context of this, it's a bit unfortunate. We are a second off Gameit, who honestly, I really don't want a commentator's cursor to do it to him, but 47 skip potentially.
It's certainly looking like a very, very good run.
Potential 47 skip.
Potential.
If we have some more time save in Egg Fleet and Final Fortress.
Yeah, Gameit today, he's had a lot of runs into like Egg Fleet, Final Fortress, and just had like a couple of mistakes that have really taken it all away from him. So it's really nice to see the consistency come together for him at the end. He's gliding all the way around, and he died. Unfortunate.
It's really unfortunate. No, not how you want to start this out, but not the biggest death though. So hopefully we can keep our head up so that we can finish this out strong. And Big Mikey with the funniest Egg Emperor, where it did not look like SPO was in a right spot to like actually like do the thing. But apparently he did get level 2 Charmy, so thanks.
You've been having trouble getting on this spring.
Yeah.
There we go, finally.
There we go. So much time lost just from the spring.
It's really sad, but it's, the PB is still not over.
It's not, but you can just tell the nerves of the explosions.
Yeah. You can definitely feel the nerves in this one as things aren't going his way. Getting a nice cancel there.
Oh, that was really scary too. That was so close.
Mm-hmm. All right, gonna opt to go around. Very nice. All right, here's another checkpoint. So he's out of a rough section. He's gonna glide over to the left here. Do an umbrella. Do a throw star cancel. Get on this. Those things always scare me. It never looks like you're gonna go on there properly.
Yeah, but it's such cool movement. I love watching people go off the side of the tree for like Egg Fleet and stuff. But yeah, no, it does look super scary if like it's not something that you're like used to doing. No,
aim it again.
He was so close to the edge. So again, how those ground excel star throws work is after the ground excel, you tap B immediately while your teammates are not behind you from the burst of speed SBO get, so that you can immediately get like the speed character's attack. Again, in this case in SBO, it's the star throw. But you want to make sure that you give yourself a bit of distance on the star throws, so that are like a bit of distance on the ground, so that the game can register your B tap enough like to let go, so that you can get a good shuriken toss. But yeah, no, that's just so unfortunate that he's just literally just all the way at the edge there.
Yeah, but Gameit finally, after a bit of hiccups, time loss is already starting.
Yeah. Oh no, the laser cycle of death.
Got a ring. All right, good. He's through. All right, very nice. He's through. And he gets tripped there. But at least he's finally towards the goal ring. Wow. Really, really unfortunate.
We'll still be ahead, but that is just a massive explosion.
Mm-hmm.
We'll still be ahead, though. I still
really
believe.
17 seconds. Losing over a minute in that stage. Really hate to see it. All right, all our runners are getting towards the end here. Joey seems probably going to be the one that's going to finish last.
Or probably Drywall, or is in Robot Storm. So
I always do the wrong thing.
Or Joey is in Robot Storm.
Yeah, Joey's in Robot Storm, and Drywall is in Mystic Mansion. Also, we got Deco on the side there having a time.
Oh yeah, having a great time. Had a really unfortunate Mystic Mansion there. You see, he lost like a minute 40, but again, the victory lap. He did what he needed to do. Seems like his spot will be maintained as our current world record holder. But yeah, no, just kind of finishing it out. Yes, doing this super sick movement over here.
Yeah, gets the Shuriken Star and the homing attack, and he barely makes it. See how tight that is.
No, it is crazy. He does it like he just does it every time. I don't even think he's missed it yet today either. Just so clean every time.
All right, game it on the. Oh, I think it's opting to kill the robots.
Yeah, kill the robots. Yeah, and then vector cannon to hit the switch. Then you get the nice, as opposed to doing the funny charmy tornado thing, you just get to glide up.
Yeah, 118, definitely solid time.
100%.
Joey having a little bit of trouble on the Robot Storm, but he's got his rings back. He seems to be doing all right. Yeah, and see, Gameit has even more time save. Potentially, he can still potentially get the 47. Definitely still potential.
One cycle made it 47 here. One cycle could get us a 47.
Mm-hmm. So hopefully Gameit has practiced that. And or even if he has it, just like happens to get it. I certainly hope he tries for it. Or he might try to stay with consistency in order to secure the PB. Both are valid options.
All right, let's see. This is the moment of truth for Gameit.
All right.
Ooh, but they didn't stick. There. Man, the best teammates, the ones that always got your back. Am I right?
Yep. Never have a problem. All right, one. Oh, Charm is there.
Unsticking? How?
Yeah, but it still seems like it's possible. There we go.
That's a 37. I don't know how much time that'll save. We're gonna have to see.
Yeah, definitely have to see at the end. So he's definitely seems to be
Oh,
Yeah,
this is
definitely a
close.
47.
Like, this is definitely a PV, but yeah, no, it's close.
No, I think even with the fade out, he's got it. It's definitely going to be close. Very, very close. Oh, my lord.
GG's to Game It. Great. Like,
GG.
Game It is probably extremely mad right now.
Yeah.
But, like, again, GG's to Game It. It's so unfortunate, but also still, again, last minute overtime, getting the PB. Like, it's still, like, this is not an easy category, and this ending is also just as, like, this ending is even more brutal than just,
Right.
like, talking about how hard Heroes is a game or even how hard Chaotix is like a category. So, like, being able to close it out still, just so much respect there. As now we're gonna head in. Deku is about to finish off, and Joey getting into Egg Fleet.
Yeah, down to 3 runners left. Deku about to finish out, and Drywall about to head into Robot Storm. So let's see how this goes. Yep, Deku with the instant double rocket excel, very nice. Let's see how he goes to the 1 cycle.
Will they stay? Ooh, they do. SBO is not wanting to stick though, but eventually he does, and that is the end of Deku's time here at the Chaotix limited time attack.
Yes. Very big congratulations to him getting world record not once but twice, lowering it almost 2 whole minutes. Definitely a great accomplishment by Deku. He knew what he had to came in here to do, and he did it. Absolutely gamed out of his mind.
No, he was ready. Like, it's funny to think about it where like when Joey Freefall originally broke the record around like a month ago. Like this event was like in the talks. And once again, thank you so much to GSA for like hosting it, for like hosting us on this. But an event like this had been in the talks, so like people had kind of held off on like seriously grinding it and just kind of like practicing ILs on the side because they knew this event was coming. So we were like, you know, it's just kind of like get ready for the event. But this is when we were expecting to see the record like shatter, and shatter is certainly the word you have to use for it, because Deku did indeed tear the record a new one.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff by actually all of our runners. Pretty much, I think every runner, and with the exception of Joey, unfortunately, has PB'd, which is really, really great to see.
Yeah.
Every runner has improved from today. So, really great event, really great turnout. Happy we raised money for a good cause. Love to see it. But Joey ended up finishing up. Drywall got all the RNG he needed. And we're getting to a close pretty soon. Joey ended up taking the top route here with their Rocket Excel. And gonna get the extra key up here.
No, he missed the key? How do you miss the... What? I've never seen anyone miss the key like that. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I've never seen that happen either. With how big the Rocket Excel hitbox is, you're quite surprised. So we'll see what Joey ends up wanting to do. Does he want to reset, or is he just going to go for a backup one?
Yeah, that's what to say. Yeah, I think, like, because again, I'm pretty sure Joey's finishing out the run. I don't even think this can beat his, like, event PB. So I'm curious on what the backup will be, whether or not it'll be dying and seeing the, what we saw Aura do earlier, or continuing on to, do, a key later on.
Yeah. And he's going to opt to die.
Yeah.
I don't know how much further in the stage we have another key.
Oh, and I mean, I guess again, he did not collect the key, so
It's still there.
Yeah, like it is still there. So actually, it'll be faster than doing what we were talking about with the backup key. Actually, the key is still there. It's not like it disappeared magically. Oh wait, no, we are still doing this though. Probably for the funnies.
Yeah, is the key not there?
Yeah, it's probably just for the funnies. I think.
Yeah.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, that was easy.
Just another day.
All right, and Joey going into the final boss. Then we got Drywall in
Maybe this wasn't a
Egg Fleet.
Yup. Let's see, I'm trying to see. Drywall had. Oh my goodness, I don't even want to think about the Frog Forest. This run, looking at the time, because the Frog Forest death was a lot. And a matter of fact, I think there was 2 of them. Like that. Like, so this almost definitely probably won't PB, unfortunately. Just one more victory lap for the road. But yeah, no. This honestly still looks okay for Drywall though. But yeah, no, we are in Egg Fleet, while Joey is in Egg Emperor.
Yeah, we're getting all these raiders. Labras SR, Big Mikey, Triss. Whole bunch of raiders to come in for the end of this. Really love to see you guys here. Drywall, oh, unfortunately missing the spring. Heading up to the ending of this event. Yeah, shout outs to GSA, shout outs to Urban Arts as Joey finishes his run. Thank you so much for hosting us.
Yeah.
We got a little bit longer.
A little bit longer to go. But yeah, no, GG's to Joey finishing out the last run. And then, yeah. And now all eyes on Drywall. No, Drywall missing the jump. Oh, that's so unfortunate there. The check is right there. It's a super short death, but it just sucks to see.
All right, and as Joey's run's coming to close, if you enjoyed this event, we are raising money for Urban Arts to support underprivileged game designers for the future. Really trying to give some people that may not have the best resources a better chance in the world out there. So we've already raised $500, so any money that you contribute is greatly appreciated. Tiltify is in the chat, so please, if you can donate anything, it is greatly appreciated. And
oh yeah, no, 100%. It's a really cool cause. It's like being able to like support like underdeveloped communities, to be able to kind of like get them ready for like college, for like coding, game development, like that sort of thing. Like there aren't a lot of like, you know, early college resources, and just in general, I feel like, you know, a lot of people who have gone through that kind of life know how expensive and how tough college can be. So, you know, it's like that kind of thing, like having a place that like helps you with that is just super sick. So yeah, no, like, you know, if you can, supporting Urban Arts would be great.
yeah, would love to see all the support, you guys. Thank you everybody that has donated so far to reach $500. And here we are in the final fortress, second and last stage for Drywall. Drywall maybe on PB pace? Not sure. I don't think so, actually. We can't be that far behind. I'm pretty sure he runs off IGT. So he's got to be only like a minute or so at the most. If he's going into this at 46. I don't know if he's RTA or not.
Oh, no, this is definitely IGT. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And, yeah, Drywall not having an issue so far. Getting some very nice keys there. Let's see if he gets the strat. Unfortunately, he doesn't, but it's all right. It only saves a little bit of time. Just looks cool, really.
Yeah, what matters is that we get the
can't seem to land for some reason.
Yeah, that was really weird. Yeah, just like couldn't land there.
All right, and one more key. Drywall having a bit of. Did he get the key?
Yeah. We got the key.
Alright,
We got the
alright.
key.
I've had a lot of issues with runners in these keys. All right, taking the cannon, respectable.
Yeah.
Okay,
Cannon hit the switch.
and then glide your way on up. Very nice. 118, not bad.
We're out here for this.
It seems like we're probably gonna get some people for interviews after. Definitely got a lot of runners just with a lot of stuff to talk about.
Yeah. Should be fun to see what the
Mhm.
runners have to say for stuff.
Right. So Drywall going into Egg Emperor. Yeah, 47-39. Unfortunately, already a little bit behind. But it's all right. Being a minute off your PB on your final run, which had a little bit of up and down. Sure, Drywall can't be too upset with how he played today, considering he PB'd already. Okay. Oh, misses the flight level up. Oh
Yeah.
no. All right, but it seems to back it up pretty quick. Oh
No, wait, this is super scary though. Yeah, no, Egg Emperor over the ramp.
yeah. Drywall definitely needed to wait like a little bit. Okay, got it this time. Egg Emperor just seems to be like, throwing the beams over his head. Okay. All right, got to level up, and Drywall just going for it. We got a Vector in there.
Yeah, we do get a hit. So this
At the very least, 2 cycle.
yeah.
Hopefully. Very
There we
nice.
go,
And that's
28.
it.
GG's.
GG's to Drywall. GG's to Drywall, and GG to all of our runners.
100%. This has been super cool. Again, thank you so much, GSA, for hosting it. This was a super exciting thing to have go on. A nice 7 to 8 hours or whatever of Sonic Heroes Team Chaotix. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, love to see it. Love to see all the hype content, all the runs, all the donations. Happy to see it. And welcome, runners. We got Aura Ace, Big Mikey, Deku, just Drywall, throwing everybody in here. Freezy, Joey. I guess who wants to go first?
Yeah, I was about to say, wait, hold on. Let's start. Let's go up from the list. Let's talk. So Freezy Fob. Let's start with you, dude. How'd you feel about the event?
I mean, the event was really fun. There was definitely the stint of, like 4 hours where like I was kind of like tilting a little bit, but like after I tied the PV, like that tilt just kind of went away, and then like I felt like I started playing a lot better. But like, still a fun event. Like I PV'd, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no, GG's on that PV, and I mean, again, like I know you're probably like I could still do a little bit better than that, but again, you got it, and you kind of had a was it the Robot Storm or like Mystic Mansion with a bit of time loss? Where was it again?
Yeah, Storm, Carnival, and Mystic Mansion all had some like some pretty big time losses. So like, if I just get good RNG on like all 3 of those, then that's just some free time save right there.
Yeah, no, 100%. No, I was but again, GG's. It was well, it's fun to watch all of you, but yeah, no, it was fun to like see everybody kind of get in there. So we'll move on. Game it. So overall feelings before we get to some questions.
Yeah, Game it on the pacer. Sorry, you go ahead, Game it.
All right, I was just gonna say that like, I'm actually kind of glad how I was just getting like, PB pace runs, even if I was just losing them, and then up till the very end, obviously I was like, man, it's so cringe, but even in my head, I'm like, man, I definitely am gonna bop Drywall or something like that. I was like, it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Let's go, dude. I was thinking like 47 skip, like Not even just
it was
drywall.
definitely
47 skin.
possible. It was definitely possible, yeah.
Yeah,
I,
you
I think I was minus 127 at the peak, and I have a 48.27.
You know, it was crazy.
And you still save time on both Final Fortress and Egg Emperor. So
yeah,
crazy, like 1 second away from the 47, but you're definitely gonna get it there. Bunch of time saving Egg Fleet. You know, just keep up the paces that you've been doing in Game It, and you're definitely going places, man. All right, and drywall. I know it's definitely kind of late for you. I know it's been a long day, but how you feeling about the runs you did today?
I didn't play that good, but do I ever? To be fair, it was a very cool event.
Did you not PB today?
I did PB.
Right,
It wasn't a very good PB though.
Yeah, but get a load of this guy.
This guy.
Can't believe it.
Well, we all get that feeling of, yeah, PB, but how good was it really? We all understand that feeling. But you should definitely be proud of yourself. Well, taking away a 5th home. And we got Big Mikey up next.
The large one.
Speaking of getting PBs that don't feel very amazing or anything.
Yeah, 3-second PB, Mikey.
Me and my 3-second that actually it PB'd RTA by 0.8.
Oh really?
But in game it was a 3-second, so that's what counts. This at one point it really just felt like a long car ride. Like I love taking road trips, and after like the 3 or 4 hour mark, you just get in this like zone, and I hadn't got minus 40 before like ever, and then I got 2 in a row. And I choked both of them, but to be on both of those paces is like, yeah, I know how much better this can be. So,
yeah,
can't wait for that.
Yeah, are you gonna potentially grind for the 42 yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna keep going? I'm glad to see
sure.
it, Mikey.
For sure.
All right, and Joey Freefall, everybody's fan favorite, other than Ori.
Yes.
Other than Ori, are not the favorite.
You are the fan favorite, Joey. Who's always asking for your streams? Everybody is. But anyway, how do you feel about
So true.
How did you feel about your runs today? Unfortunately, you weren't able to get the 42 that you were probably looking for. You started today off with the world record, but you know, Deco SR, he comes in and, you know, ruins everybody's day.
Bro, it wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some heartbreakers in there. I was really trying to get a clean last run, and it was really good until Mystic Mansion, unfortunately.
So what happened there? Because we didn't get to see it because it was like as everybody's last runs, we were kind of like going through in order of like longest to shortest, and I saw you were ahead like into Hang Castle, and then you were like plus 20 out of Mystic Mansion. What happened?
Yeah, it was the lever above the door that for some reason I just couldn't grab. I don't know why. Like I thought it back in my head. I'm like, was my visual cue like did I do the wrong thing? And I'm like, I didn't feel like I did, but I must have because I was too high. Like I literally went up, tried to grab it, and it was too high, and then I couldn't get it in the air, so I went back down, jumped again, was too high again, and I'm just like, what is happening? Like, yeah, I just lost a ton of time there. And then Final Fortress killed it anyway after that, so.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. I've like never seen you miss that key like that. That was so weird.
I did it twice today, yeah. Like
that's crazy. I didn't even catch the other one.
To shuriken across the gap under the block, and I missed it twice. And the thing about that is like I just do that shuriken and then immediately hit the gong. Like I don't react to me getting the key or anything. I just go. But if you miss it and then you hit the gong, like I don't think you can back that up really. Because it just sends you really far away.
No, you're like way too far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to ask. So you ended up taking the flower on the death. Is the key just like not there? If you miss it?
What do you mean?
So yeah, you know,
Joey.
The key is like right there. Why did you like? I understand muscle memory.
I didn't
it
think
had to
about
be right
that.
there, right?
I
was gonna point it out, but I thought Joey was gonna be too mad, and I didn't want to.
No, I thought he was doing it for the. I just thought he was doing it for fun. He's like, well, the run's dead anyway. Might as well show the funny key back here that nobody ever gets.
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
It is true. It is true. The run was kind of one of. I mean, yeah, it's just knowledge for next time, Joey. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. But if it does, you happen to miss that key again, just try to keep that in your mind.
It's Sonic Heroes. It's gonna happen again.
Yeah, quite a funny game we play.
Yeah.
And all right, and Aura Ace definitely he started today with quite a time of 46:21 and happened to have saved 4 minutes. Aura, do you have any comments on that?
He's just so
Dude,
good.
I was so sure that 46 is about as good as you can do in this category. I'm not really sure. It all happened so fast, and all of a sudden it's 42. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah, I mean it was almost 41 too. That's crazy.
Yeah, for how long it's been like 2 years since I played like any sort of chaotic, so I'm pretty happy with how I played. Given that I only I literally didn't even do any runs. I just did a bit of practice, not even that much. So, and not only did I do it, I got on pace to beat it like twice. Yeah, I did a single run in the All Stories. That's gotta count, right?
But yeah, you definitely I know your PB is really old, so it doesn't really like count. But the world record started at 42:45 today, and you definitely beat that in your own right. So definitely big shout outs to you, Aura. And you could have got a 41. Have some unfortunate mishaps at the end. But
yeah, like two of the latest mistakes you can make. I lost 2 to the last bit of Final Fortune and 1 to really dumb shit in Emperor, so it definitely is something I could do if I want to, but I'll probably do it later.
Yeah, all right, no, for sure. And then of course the man of the hour, our first place and also our new record holder, Deku. I know you're probably gonna say yes, but like, were you expecting a 40 today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Out here getting a 41, breaking the record by a minute, and then being like, "Yeah, that run sucked. I'll be back."
No, I thought the run was good, but
oh, that's good.
No, it was
Yeah, I was
super
pretty
good.
happy
No,
with
it was super sick to watch. But yeah, no. And then afterwards, you get the 40, and it's even better. It's just like.
Mm-hmm.
It was super cool movement. And actually, your runs were the first time I saw that bit of movement at like Egg Fleet, where like as opposed to like the check, you do like the glide underwards, you break those cannons, and then do the rocket excel jump. That's super sick. How long has that been around? Because I know that like nobody else really does it.
nobody does it, and it's been around for I don't know, like 3 years probably.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
I know. I just saw G Pro doing it in his IL, and that's like the only instance of someone else doing it.
Yeah, it's really cool movement. It looks like scary, but yeah, like it looks super scary to do like on pace, and you're like skipping a checkpoint. Well, I mean, you guys skip that checkpoint anyway. Never mind. But yeah, no, like to do like when the level's already hard enough, you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna do this too, make it even harder, but saving enough time for it to be worth it. But again, GG's, man, it was super sick. But I hope you guys all like, did you enjoy your time here doing this?
Oh, for sure. Like we were all just chilling in the VC or having a good time.
The VC was great.
It was so fun, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, really nice to see the community come together for an event like this. And big thank you to GSA for hosting us on a tournament like this. Hopefully, we could potentially do this again with maybe another category.
Yeah, we'll see you guys next week for Team Sonic.
Shout outs to Drum too, new GSA recruit. He's the only reason we're on here. So thank you.
Thank you, Drum. Thank you, Drum, for restreaming the entire day, I believe. Also,
yeah, almost 8 hours of restreaming. He's done.
Yeah, very, very poggers.
Probably no breaks for him. So we definitely like to give a big shout out to him. And all right, do you guys have any closing words?
My birthday's tomorrow.
Let's go. Big Mikey's birthday.
Big Mikey.
I have one.
No, drywall. Okay.
I love my wife.
Let's go. Loving the wife. That's what we love to see. And I think I heard a Joey too in there too.
I was just gonna say, run Sonic Heroes.
Yeah, run Sonic Heroes.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have a lot of tutorials yet, but there's
we got a couple.
Got a couple,
We got a
yeah, but definitely one for Team Rose. Very similar category to this. If you enjoyed some of the movement, but you feel like maybe it might be a little bit too a little bit rough to get into at first. So, but Joey's got a very great tutorial to help get you started.
Yeah.
Check us out on speedrun.com. But the Discord is linked there, and definitely join. We're definitely looking for more people. The community's only growing and growing.
Shout out all the commentators today. Shout out GSA, Urban Arts. Shout out everybody.
True.
Yes.
all the runners, all the viewers.
Shout out to Big Mikey's family.
Shout
out
to
Big Mikey's family.
Shouts out to
Shout out to
everybody.
Big Mikey's aunt,
$1,000.
cousins, cats, therapist.
I don't know who that
dentist,
was.
Yeah, I definitely don't know who that was.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah. It's gonna have to deep dive for that one. But thank you again, GSA. And hopefully we'll see you next time.
I love you all.
Yeah.